Alright, we should be live with Singapore Nationals for 2023. I'm Aksu and I'm joined by Jinse at later point in the morning. It's quite early for us, but for the players I hope it's peak playing time and everybody is ready for the great matches that we're about to have. Alright, we should be live with Singapore Nationals for 2023. And production issues start already. But I am extremely hype here. I think they have paired up the matches already. And first round should be up on Cobra all right now. We can switch out and look. Singapore Nationals. If we look at the matches, here we have it, and I think we can just jump into some match. Let's see if we have any interesting ideas. We have one person on Nova, which could be interesting to see. Can't see them there yet. Tables are about to be set up. Oh, I can see identities here. And I think we should see Zacharias versus Kystridis on first round, that we can start up with some Nova gameplay that we don't see often enough. Alright, so Sable vs Ampere. The Ampere is an interesting idea in that it has actually no relevant games text, but you can include cards from any faction that you want. So you can have interesting stuff like comboing cards that you really don't often get to combo in other decks. Stuff like different agendas from different factions, or influence amounts of cards that nobody else can have. Except some custom biotic combos maybe, but those are good part of the yesteryear. And against Ampere we have Sable. So Sable gets one click every time she runs her mark. Or yeah. And that is a strong tool to allow you to pressure out servers in the early game, where it's often better to just keep on clicking. And the runner here is trying to get extra value from doing those runs, setting up super fast, and just pressuring out the corporation. At least that's the usual goal. We might see some other interesting tools during the match, hopefully. And we're just waiting up for a second until we start. And now we're live on first round of Singapore Nationals. It's going to be interesting what sort of a start the corporation gets here. Is it the classic sure gamble start? But even though you have a neutral ID, you just have one sure gamble in your deck, because those are still limited to 1. No, looks like just icing up. Icing up the remote with an upgrade, no less. So we're trying to push out no respect for the diversion of funds, the most like important startup card in the starting lineup of criminal faction, or going for a bravado, just a tithe, Earthrise Hotel goes. That's a bummer, but you can totally live with it. And what do we see on server 1? Is it a super early an agenda push? No, just an analytic void and a Nico campaign. Just runner taking care of the Nico campaign, leaving up everything else because the runner just does not have enough credits here. Still, it hurts the corporation here, just going to 3 credits. It's not a place you want to be totally. You bouncing out from 3 compared to 5 is so much harder often. People have been saying like money attracts money in Netrunner. You need some sort of money to start up your gameplay actually. On Hedge Fund Hermes. Yeah, the classical new console of criminal where every time agenda is scored or stolen, so multiple times a game, you can bounce 1 unrest card to hand from the corporation side. Bouncing stuff like agendas, bouncing stuff like key eyes protecting central servers, and allowing you to just hammer in more pressure continuously. Chesv goes in. Oh, trashing the Analytic Void basically for 1 credit now with Chesv credits. And you still get your mark value here. Oh, Marilyn, another eco campaign, but Marilyn at least clocks up the server 1. Corporation can't do anything with server 1 while Marilyn is sitting there. Except install apparently more upgrades there. I think we might see that it's going to be quite upgrade heavy the deck. Just playing the 1 remote server and just camping that for the entire game. Oh, flip switch. Makes us safe for just pressuring out the corporation here. Even though corporation is on low money, you still can get some really nasty eyes like Saisentan or Rototarat that just mess up your game. Oh, another Chesvi. And going down to 2 credits to get that class act. Hoping that runner has some credits here. Ways to gain back credits. To bounce back up from the 2 credits because corporation is actually catching up pretty heavily with credits, and now corporation is sitting on a decent 7 credits which allow corporation to rest eyes do stuff. But you probably would prefer to be a bit higher on credit amounts, but you take what you can. Oh, we actually building a new remote server, and a card goes in there. Oh, daily quest, another great econ asset, allowing you to get 2 credits every turn. Or actually, it's even 3 credits, but runner gets 2 credits every time they make a successful run on the server. But you prefer eyes to stop that. Can Cruise Devourers actually challenge that server this turn? Or will the corporation get huge amounts of credits from keeping that rolling? Going in for the challenge? What's the ice? Oh, and we have a thing here. Might be just an end run, but taking you super low on credits, or could be something like a phase check that lets the runner in, and the runner just deals with the daily casts. Though runner is just on 2 credits, while daily casts gives you 2 credits back, it actually takes 3 credits to trash. Oh, and Ansel. Really nasty piece of face check ice, but notably has the Bayreuth thing of having extra being you able to break subroutines with actions. And runner has 3 actions left here, so we might see those getting used. Yep, totally. And we will kick down the daily quest. Just cannot let corporation have that money. And runner here is set up with quite decent econ base on in chess, with just getting those 4 credits every turn. Oh, and clicking. Oh, a hedge fund. The corporation finds the his one hedge fund in the deck, and it's looking all on the corporation favor right now. Runner needs to bounce back up on credits pretty heavily. You have your flips, which it is quite a brave run here. Running to 9 credits when there is scary ice flips, which is kind of a safety net though. Oh, Rashida Ghost, that's also one include that you preferably want to have in your server. Rashida is so much value, just getting 3 credits and 3 cards every time. And I put down Wake Implant, allowing you to pressure out central servers super heavily. But Winchester Rest, a nasty piece of trace ice that pressures out your program's hardware and ends the runs actually also. But Flip Switch comes to the rescue. Just drawing up. Oh, and another ice on server 1. Still using server 1 as your main server and just having that Ansel as a bonus thing that you can put some valuable stuff into. Looking a bit like some sort of an ASA group deck with going a bit wider than usual. Typically you just see the one remote server being iced, but we might see some cards that get value of the second server though. And runner just getting value. Drawing up, trying to find tools. Oh, info bounty allowing you to get value from mark runs on empty servers. And that's a 7 credit click. Or 5 credit click, just bouncing back with info bounty and daily dirty laundry on the same click. Oh, Luminala! Yeah, one of the great things about Ampere is allowing to play every single one of the limit 1 per deck agendas, and you really love to see the Luminal here. Even more eyes going back on server 1 or R&D. And an MCA austerity policy. Click taxing the runner. So MCA austerity policy is 1 action and runner loses action for next turn, and after you have done that for 3 times, you can take an action and get 4 extra clicks. Allowing to do stuff like score out an 5-3 from hand. Just doing absolutely sicko mode stuff with 1 agenda, although it has to stay on the table for a long time to actually do anything. Corp is on 2 credits, so it is kind of scary here, just hoping to claw yourself back into the game, but MCA austerity policy protects you somewhat, and it is behind an Ansel, which is a really annoying piece of ice to deal with. Pinhole threading, and we just take care of the MCA austerity policy. With the extra benefit of having actually pinhole threading actually runs your mark server, so you as a bonus get all of your value from Infomonty, and you can use Chessway credits to trash it. So you actually spend just 1 credit on playing the pinhole threading, and then you're set for the rest of the thing. Echelon coming down. A criminal killer breaker in criminal, not criminal's finest day, but Echelon is just so valuable as a tool to allow you to break really key cards like Drafter and other important pieces of ice that are a bit cheaper. I'm not sure if we will see Echelon combined with tools like Takobi or Turbine, which allow you to use Echelon as a breaker for even higher pieces of ice, stuff like Anansi, but just restoring out Rashida. Rashida is valuable enough that if you can protect Rashida, you get so much value out of the Rashida. A gamble comes down. Another pinhole. I just have them lined up. Taking care of the Rashida again. With just value, but poking R&D. Taking care of the Regalis for free with all of the Cheswick credits. Aumakua. The corporation would have loved that Regalis mining license right now. Yeah, corporation on the ropes here, just having 2 credits to do anything. Does not have enough money to actually res ice, probably. So runner is free to do what they want. Yeah, just being made to click for credits. You're saved by the basic action card. Or Kurupira actually comes down as well. And R&D is just so open here. And after we see all of those credits, we probably will see run on HQ just to get that wake counter starting to get charged up as well. And it's a free run here with all of the chess on table. Oh my virus! Getting rid of all those tokens on Aumakua. Still, you are kind of happy to see it now, so you don't have to go on the server 1 and actually run into a scary piece of ice as Aumakua gets destroyed. But also stops corporation from charging out stops the runner from charging Aumakua from archives. Notably, you still get your 1 token from archives with Aumakua, because Aumakua actually gets tokens after the run is complete. Icing up R&D again. Paying 1 credit. Does corporation not being able to rest the ice on R&D yet? Mark on archives. It's going to be interesting if I run archives here just to get the extra value from info bounty. And going in the same amount of Aumakua tokens, so that is just free 2 credits. And will Aumakua go kick rocks? Or do you take out a chess? Yeah, Aumakua leaves, getting you the unity. Importing 2 breakers from just 2 best-in-class breakers from Shaper. And a look to be in a commanding position. Just corporation has not got anything going yet. You have your 2 points, but the game ends on 7, so we still need to get there. And runner is extremely set up now. You can just start to get all of the value that you want from the central servers. Getting those 4 extra credits every time you run, basically. Just adding up so much value. And after we go in for huge digs on R&D, you can open up server 1 to be nearly impossible to score out of. When you just hit agendas from central servers, you bounce out the card from server 1 continuously. Oh, and we see a push here. Oh, just creating some sort of a death remote. You don't want to interact with that one if you don't have to. Notably, Anoetic Void is already gone, so it cannot be the Monogram Anoetic combo that is so hard to crack. Still, 3 upgrades is going to be nasty. A corporation still just cannot raise eyes on R&D. Yeah, not using Waking Plant, saving those credits. Those tokens for important turns. Winchester still taking 6 credits. Oh, above the law! Bouncing out one of the cards. Oh, deep dive! Just misses! Oh no! We see just typical Ice and Econ and seamless launch and... Oh no! Yeah, you hate to see deep dive miss like that. Yeah, still just cannot access anything. Doesn't want to take out the Maryland campaign there for the 4 credits that it would take. And using sizable amount of resources there. This card's going back to server 1. And are we going in for the second deep dive dig? Thinking after the run on Archives. Archives is just free value now that you have taken care of your Amakua. Put Amakua in the retirement home. Can you challenge server 1 is probably the question here. Can you crack open server 1 that has been set up for so long? Or do you just need to keep repeatedly pressuring central servers and take the win from there? Bravado on R&D. Does corporation have enough credits here to actually raise anything? If not, Bravado for 5 credits is so much value here. Free run and free everything. And now we see use of Waking Blood counters, so I would assume it's not the deep dive turn this turn. Oh, taking care of the Maryland campaign. Inside job on the remote. Not enough money to raise scary stuff like Anansi. So just get possibly 2 credits for value, but 2 credits is 2 credits. And it notably doesn't allow you to actually protect server 1 with any new eyes here. So I think we saw Bran. Oh, it was from the deep dive here. We have seen just 3 eyes, so it basically could be anything with Ampere's card pool amount. And Sakura is taking a think here. Oh, being forced to rest draft order. But Vovo makes it so much more acceptable to rest stuff. Just paying 1 credit. Longevity serum. Oh no, Adrian says as well. Oh no, forgot to rest Adrian, oh no. Yeah, that kind of thing just happens sometimes when you have so many different cards on the remote. But can runner just cracks the monogram here? And now your scoring server is kinda in ruins. So a run corporation just has to find some option to do here. Yeah, just being unable to do anything else than click for a credit on the whole turn. Another flip which comes down. And runner just setting up, hoping to get those HQ access at some point, and then you can pressure out HQ even more. Multiple installs going on server 1. Again, just trying to get any scoring opportunity that you can. Oh, twinning? Do we get a card that actually charges twinning yet? Oh, Chess of course charges twinning. The notable key combo in the deck. Charges twinning, charges wake implant. The runner HQ generates so much value here. And what do we find? Oh, border control and government subsidy. Both really good cards here. Border control allowing to create server 1 as a so much more real threat for being able to score out. The government subsidy, so many credits in a single card. And Corp clicking for a credit and playing government subsidy here. Or is server 1 actually a real threat? It would be funny to see tomorrow's headline score here. Just every limit 1 per agenda deck card agenda in the deck. And doesn't do it yet. Probably has to think about what is the most important thing to do here. Is it scoring out of server 1 or is it setting up your econ? I'm not oh, click for credit. Government subsidy, yeah. Going to 15 credits, that's I think the highest amount of credits that we have seen for all game. And card behind Ansel going down as well. I assume that could be just a like some credit card. Not sure if A will challenge it. It looks quite like non-offensive there, just but it is the idea that you can just sometimes. Bravado going on R&D. Oh, one of the better cards from the new set. Just Tattoo Bola generating you value on corporation runs and still being just a really good face check, gear check eyes. Oh, total booth. That's really annoying to get through. Though, notably, Tollbooth actually says pay in the text, so you can use Jesper credits on that. Not being loose means that you don't have to take them from your credit pool instantly. And seeing 3 cards, but no luck there. Still Bravado bouncing you back with 8 credits. Just hella value there. And Boomerang on Ansel. If this is Trieste on the Ansel... Yeah, I was scared for a second that server 2 is just Trieste sitting there and blowing you up, but... Luckily, runner manages to dodge that bullet. And what is... Oh, Spin Doctor? Doesn't oh yeah, let's the subroutine fire that you cannot trash the card. So Spin Doctor actually really safe in that remote there. Yeah, just not wanting to pay the 4 credits that it would take to actually be able to trash that card. Sansan? Do we see a 2... Do we see a 3-pointer? Oh, Nisei Mark II. Just a really good piece of... Really good agenda, stopping runner from actually getting into servers. Doing basically like the border control effect, but on any run, any time. And just installing R&D Ice back. And we actually have a game here. For an entire game, it has looked like Corporation is so low on credits that there's nothing that Corporation can do. Oh, and reinstalling the Tattoo Ball there. Let's the Tattoo Ball fire because Corporation is on 0 credits, so Corporation actually cannot get anything through here. Corporation has no single threat that they can do. So, I'm just deciding to draw back up. Discarding the second info bounty doesn't actually do anything for you. And suckers have been forced to click for credits. Not a place you want to be. Miss Bones, do we take care of the server 1? No, just first going for the hedge key value. For the free run, basically. And if we take care of server 1 here, the Miss Bones has so much value. And I think my co-commentator is joining me. Sorry everyone for the call noise. Yo, hello.
Hello.
So, do you want to introduce yourself for everybody?
Yeah, absolutely. Hi. For me, it's morning. I just got up 2 minutes ago. Hey, I'm Tempest. I go by Leopold. You may also know me as Jinsei, September, November. I have a lot of different names. I'm currently based in Austria, and I'm very excited to be streaming with Aksu today. I wanted to be part of this from the very beginning, but then my alarm didn't go off, and there's quite a time zone difference, so instead I'm a touch late.
It was 7 a.m. on the start, right, for you, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, not the time anybody should be wake up
I
already.
guess, like, I used to like getting up at like 6 a.m., 6:30, but gotten a bit out of the habit, so I thought it would be a nice way to get back in. But, 7:20 is all right.
It's
And now
better
we
than
have a
most.
long, exciting. Yeah, for sure.
Did you manage to catch any part of the game already?
No, but I'm seeing Ampere, and this is wild. Like, this is really interesting. On the runner side, we're having also an interesting mix of a Sable, but I think we've seen these types of decks
Yeah, I think
ever since
Sable.
their Surge in Worlds.
Yeah, Sable getting second place in Worlds and first place in UK Nationals straight after that, making Sable like one of the real better threats in the metagame right now.
Mhm. I
And
think Chris, who we're seeing on Sable, has been playing Sable for a while, though. Like, this is a loyalist we're observing, I think.
yeah, totally
Okay,
could be.
we're seeing the.
And Nisei token getting used there, not using it to protect the
I
server
was
one for
about to
push
say,
out.
it's been so long since we've seen a Nisei token being used.
Yeah, when you
And
can't
it's
just
not
pick
even
any
Ancient
agenda,
Mhm.
you just run out of the good ones apparently.
But it seems like Scarius is using some kind of fast advance. Ampere letting you use a lot of different 3-2s, especially all the different powerful Corp 3-2s.
Yeah, every limit per one agenda probably in the deck, just as super valuable includes.
Except for the best one, Philotic Entanglement.
Oh.
You can't play that one anymore.
If Zacharias could play it, I think he would. And advance here, is this threatening out the 5-3 here?
It could be. Like, in deck construction is the question of, like, do you build this with a... I think Chris definitely has to respect it.
Mm-hmm.
But nominally, I would imagine you would try to build, like, a bunch of 3-2s and then maybe, like, a 2-1 that you can just fast advance out very easily.
Yeah, that could be an option here. Although we might see just like a PD style build one remote glacier. Oh, inside job. So no threatening. Oh, just it gets used on Tatubola. Not a big deal.
I love when you don't get a chance not to break the Tattoo Bola, like when people bank card. Ooh! Oh my god, we see.
Luckily, that is
Anansi.
not the first
love
ice that
Anansi.
we encounter.
No.
But still, 6 credits is quite a lot here.
But here's where you kind of wish you still had the Nisei counter as well, I suppose.
Yeah, although you just might lose on R&D if you let that run through.
Are they gonna break the tithe? Or will they pay the tithe? Okay, just the net damage, that makes sense.
Yeah, no reason to break the credit gain. And they have the Miss Bones on table, so clearing out is remote if there is no defensive upgrades. Oh, Adrian says...
I didn't even see that. Ooh! Okay, all the new defensive upgrades coming into action.
Yeah, all of the C-subs from the new set. And
what would you bet here? Because I think they're gonna have to think a little.
I just rolled the dice. I played like a real gamer.
Okay. I rolled a die, but I never let that affect me. In Polish Nationals, I let it affect me instead of going with my intuition, and I lost. Ooh, all right.
Oh, and that is really rough. It actually might be game here.
Yes.
They cannot get back into server 1, and it might be the 5-3.
Yeah.
Just winning the game out of nowhere, basically. Can you get into R&D now is the question. You have like 4 cards to dig there.
You need one more credit to get through the toll booth at the moment, but it depends on what the outer ice is.
Yeah, you can click for a credit and run, but it's going to be hard. We have...
If you can't, maybe you take the triple access on HQ.
Can you even manage that? Yeah, you probably can.
Yeah, like the Shazve helps in this instance.
Yeah, and even though you might not find the scoring winning agenda, you can bounce the agenda from 0-1 with Hermes.
Oh yeah, that
So-
too. I didn't. There are so many things happening.
Yeah, just jumping in middle of the game can't be easy. Going into server 1, R&D. Oh, border control makes it so much harder to get in.
Okay. Yes, it does. But yeah,
Yeah, you
I
can't get
think
in
you
this
just
round.
let this pop and then you go into HQ would be a decent line.
Yeah, just bounce you out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is like a all-star Hall of Fame of good Netrunner cards. So
yeah, Ampere makes you see all of the good cards. Not of the yesteryear, but just slice through of the meta, basically. And using those chess regrets to break the border control. So going into HQ even now is going to be really annoying. It actually might be just a game here with the Sansan and everything.
Whoa.
Can we get in here?
What? Pursuits. I don't think we can. This seems to be
this. Is there some math we're missing here? Don't.
happy to be surprised. Either way, it's a
Oh,
great way to go out.
Flip
yeah?
switch getting used as the one thing that nobody ever remembers. So you can change a trace to be 0.
That's pretty cool.
But I think there still is the end the run subroutine at the end.
Yeah.
So hardware getting trashed. Probably not taking care of Hermes. And end the run subroutine.
It would be interesting if this is not game, right? Like say there is just a 2-pointer in the remote.
Yeah, and end the run getting to fire there. Do we see the 3 advancement tokens here? It also just could be a bluff here on server 1.
Yeah.
Like now, Corp is actually in a really good position. Just needs a bit of econ back, but all of your central servers are so protected. And that's Ikawa. Oh.
And we see the eco. That's interesting too. Like, would this be the 5-3 you go for?
I don't know. There's better ones. Everything else is just taken care out of the meta by rotation.
Love me some bacterial programming, but no, that's a great surprise, I think, as well, because out of HP you kind of play around it, but here you might not keep that last and final click to steal, which is quite cool.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's so much harder, and Corporation just clawing that game back up. Like he was on 3 credits for so long, but all of that ice actually is like really good. Just doing the Ampere thing of using every good card in the game, basically. Your deck is just not a single bad card.
Hopping back into, is this something Stream would like?
Yeah, we can watch the second side, so Nova versus Asa group here.
Of course. Amazing.
Zacharias going in for the both neutral IDs, just wanting that neutral ID pin.
Very cool. You know, love me some Asa group, the true evil HP corporation.
Yeah. It's same time lawful good and chaotic evil. Depending on how wide or tall you go. YDL on turn 1, just basically playing a hedge fund on turn 1 after a draw. And HQ.
What's nice with this with Asa is like you can overload your hand. It didn't happen here, but like you can have a bigger hand and then still get to install more because of the Asa trigger with Yodel.
Oh yeah, you can just do stuff like Rashida, Spin Doctor, and still get huge amounts of value from YDL and still empty your hand so you don't discard too many cards.
Precisely. Okay, we see a Hoshiko start from Nova. Very good.
Hoshiko start, but without the 2 credits here from the flip.
Oh yeah. Just gonna miss that. Okay.
Fully operational, just getting a red level clearance value, but you probably want to take that at the start if you can. And Aumakua charging up.
I've heard it say, some people say it's always a little sad to use the flop with just one, extra trigger on it. Like, you really want at least 2, but in the early game, like, it can make sense.
Easy Mark is still a good card in some situation.
Yeah.
And like red level clearance is still a good card in some situations. Like, if you can't get all of the value, you still want some value. And losing the Corroder from hitting it with the Waking Plant damage.
Losing the Corroder, Luminal getting scored.
Yeah, it's going all Corporation here.
This is accelerating into the Corporation's favor. Do you think this Asa is playing Maverus? Because we're seeing quite an accumulation of virus counters.
I would assume there's going to be at least one in the deck. Typically, Aumakua is so hard for you to deal with if you don't have a single virus in the deck. And Logic Bomb, my favorite card in the entire game. Miss you, Adam.
And I like it too. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, just can get through there. Logic Bomb being a real homie. Oh, and Off-World Office. Just banking on that runner has no way to get in there, but Logic Bombing through that.
Now the Gatekeeper isn't very defensive anymore against the Aumakua either.
Yeah, Aumakua just rips through there, and Zacharias is going to set up with the 8 credit Fermenter next turn, so...
Okay, but all servers being iced now.
Yeah, but also Corporation is on 6 credits, so you cannot protect every single server.
Very true.
Keiko coming down?
Okay, but we're seeing an off turn. Well, we have the Paladin. This is kind of build your own Rezeki at the moment.
Yeah. Keiko typically not seeing play in like Anarch decks because you just have so many better options, but here where you need the econ base, probably more than you need in Anarch, you are really happy with Keiko. Yeah, getting those 2 credits every turn from Paladin plus Keiko.
I'm kind of forgetting if... Ooh, we see a Bran being rezzed.
Yeah, I think you just have to eat that. There goes all of the...
It could be a lot worse. That could be an Anansi.
True, it could be.
Go ahead, Logic Bomb by Anansi. But, are there any companions that aren't in Anarch? I guess I could look
Daig is the one non-Anarch companion.
Right.
But Daig doesn't have any like...
Keiko.
Yeah, because you actually don't get credits of Daig. Oh, and the Drafter is so nasty.
Here we see the Drafter. Like, I think that's the one thing that makes running Unrest Ice a little risky here.
Yeah, but you still have to basically run there. Just try to get Corporation loan credits. But Corporation is getting the value from Nico campaign next turn, so it's going to be really hard to keep them down. And we get the full operational back to hand, so next turn is going to be rough.
Yeah, I think Chris is gonna have econ for days now. And we see the Carmen come down right after. Oof. Saving 2 credits on the install, but...
Yeah, still having to break Drafter for 4 is not going to be fun.
No, but like, if Carmen had been in hand beforehand, then the question really becomes like, do you install it before or after? Okay, but not going for the flop. I guess at 6 credits in HQ and R&D res, you're kind of...
Yeah, I probably have more assets in asset and stuff you can push into servers next turn. So just install server 1, install server 2 fully operational. I would see that as a great line next turn.
And you see the outline of the... the shape of this Asa deck. Is this basically Sokka's Asa, or are we still gonna expect some modifications?
I think it's more like the CTC style that we saw in American Continentals, with Your Digital Life being such a great credit gain tool.
Ah, right. Yes. I'm not sure if both those lists were on Yodel or if it was just the CTZ one. But
Yeah.
I don't remember. Wait. Oh no. I think Scarius thinks Bran is a sentry. We might see a judge call here.
Or just rocking with it.
Yeah. Ooh, but that hurts. You kind of wish you had those 4 credits to draft.
Yeah,
that here now.
That's like not fun, but
I think we're not gonna make that play twice.
Yeah, I would
it's gonna be okay.
I think we know. And also just using so many credits to get rid of Suns and City Grid. That is a like interesting include in the deck.
Oh yeah. Okay, was this a CTZ style thing?
No, Sansan was not there.
Mm-mm.
And yeah, just Chris doing the install server 1, install server 2 and getting that money from fully operational.
Yeah. I think for Sokka, like, he played one Biotic as like his fast advance tool, which really bailed him out against Rotom.
Yeah, I remember those last 3 games coming down to top decking the Biotic Labor, I think.
Ooh, okay, we see an ablative.
Oh, ablative is so
Very
good in Asa when you get the Asa value as well.
Are we getting back to Sansan? Yes, we are.
Oh no. And installing the ice as well. But we can get through server 1 here.
But here's, I think, the slight awkwardness of having the Bran on HQ, where I feel it would be a lot more impactful right now to have it on the remote where you actually want to score out from.
Yeah, typically.
Although then again...
Offroad Office getting stolen, so it's just one agenda game right now.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, though, like, since you're trying to fast advance, you also kind of need to protect HQ, so I think you're still decently happy about Bran being on HQ. Okay.
And Unity getting through Gatekeeper for 4 credits. Oh, and then other agenda.
Yeah. That seems like a little bit of flood, even.
Yeah, I would assume
corpse side. And I think, like, as Asa, you can often, like, just kind of, like, sneak your agendas through, pretending they're assets, and the runners, it's like asset spam, but all the assets are iced, right? So, like, you don't really want to run everything.
I have heard, like, comparisons with Asa being, like, compared to CTM, where your ID ability protects your assets directly. In Asa, your ID ability protects them by placing the ice there. So it's a bit more long term.
Or you could use it to install an upgrade every time.
You could like if you don't want to play a fair game of Netrunner. Yeah, Asa ability actually being quite versatile, allowing you to build really different kind of decks.
Oh yeah, and it's all like, I think Kitara Cycle is just my favorite in all those things.
Yeah, I'm so sad that it's going with Dawn.
Yeah, but I'm sure really good stuff will come out.
Yeah,
we'll be alright.
NSG has been just pushing out really good cards. Like, the Android Initiative is probably one of my favorite sets ever for the game.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is this just...
Ooh.
Oh, Offroad Office?
Not yet, but
so
soon.
We could see just falsified on the Sansan City Grid, right? Yep. Yeah, we could see one Elevagar being here.
Yes, we could.
As a possibility, but I don't... It's not a huge.
It would be so good here. You could de-res the Spin Doctor for value. I'm joking.
Yeah, just kickflip all the way to the bank. Or fully operational value.
But I think like
so
with the Sansa on the board, even any 3-2 kind of become like that's really interesting. If your flop had drawn you into an Elevagar, you could have even started scoring it right then.
Oh yeah, that's true. And just installing on server 2 might be an agenda that you can push out next turn, thinking that server 2 is safe enough. And all of the breakers are here.
One would still be quite expensive to get through.
Yeah. Doesn't seem to be an agenda. Probably Rashida. Oh, my virus! Just bluffing the runner for wasting time and energy there. But Sansan also getting taken out, so you cannot fast advance from hand anymore without extra tools.
Yes.
Oh yeah, also wage workers on table making that extra threatening on the Sansan.
Ooh, okay, now I have an idea. With all this clicking for credits, do you think we might see a big deal next turn?
Oh, big deal would be sick here.
I think there's a decent possibility.
Yeah, with all of the credit gain that we have seen and there being like full operational and stuff. And big deal is actually a really sick way to close out the game sometimes.
Stall?
Advance?
Yes, and there it is.
Just calling it how it is. Yeah, just going to 9 points is enough. Just big dealing out. Yeah, big deal just closing out the game. There's not much you can do there without any extra tools to let you get into HQ. And Corporation sneaking out both times with the victory just before defeat. Like here, Brian just needs to find one more agenda to win game. But
we saw a fast advance on both sides. But no, I agree. Well played to both players. I think as well, like on the very last turn, like you saw a click for 4 credits of the wage workers.
Yeah, I think that should raise some alarm bells in your head. I think we have a couple of games going still. Do you have any preference on which we should jump into? There are multiple games, multiple players that I want to see in this tournament, but I think they should go pretty far. So we probably see them in later rounds.
I'm very curious what the Space Ice versus Cura game is up to. Or like I'm kind of like I'm overall curious what Cura ended up going with, but we can also just all right. Yep. Let's hop right in.
Oh, the game actually apparently ended already.
Is over with 3 Azif being scored. Okay, this is Facet Ob, maybe? Or just, no, this is Rush Ob. Kinda. Nice.
So, game... game already ended, but we could probably see another game also. So, do we just jump into table 9 with Giant?
Yeah, let's do that. Okay.
And I actually think this is the... yeah, this is a tie team kill on round 1.
Is a kill?
Team kill. Both of these players are from tiebreakers.
Very nice. I'm getting more info. I was not aware Prof. Vacco was on the hottest new testing group in town. Yeah, this looks really rough for Jai right now, but which is interesting because they usually enjoy playing these kinds of decks.
Yeah, and we just asset spam versus regular horse, it looks like.
Mhm.
And R plus just has everything on table here. It combination of Omanis Senai, Wage Workers, and
Yeah.
but still just one credit though. After I think Oppo was played sometime.
Realistically, Corp's gonna struggle to res ice
Mhm.
this turn.
Yeah, but runner still is on just 3 points, so you cannot steal out the game by any means.
Yep.
And you probably cannot just get into server 5 anyway.
Mhm. We see the Corp having 5 points scored out.
So you can just threaten out to win with any of the 2 artificial crypto crashes in the deck.
And overall, this seems to have the shape of Canale Plus, like Pinzel's NWE list that then also made a huge splash in an altered version at UK Nationals recently.
Yeah, I think that is going to be quite popular deck during the weekend in all of the tournaments.
Absolutely. One of the greatest innovations we saw at UK Nationals was the inclusion of Ares, the agenda that gives the runner 1 tag the first time something gets trashed each turn. And this deck seems to be an Oracle Think Tank still, which is a nasty trap to run into.
Yeah, just changing out the long-term value of actually being able to score out Aras sometimes. Like you never want to score out the Oracle if you can avoid it, but sometimes your bluff just gets more value when you score it out.
You've seen 2 runs, neither of them to great effect so far. The regolith on the board means that Corp is not going to struggle bouncing back up on credits if they so desire.
So, can Jai go after server 5 here? I don't. You can probably get through there, but then you go so low on credits that it's not a long-term sustainable option.
No. Starlit being active means that yes, this would be.
Oh yeah, Starlit is also. Yeah, that's going to be even more hard to get through. And Paladin just eating the extra cleaver that's on table.
Yeah, I think in the current meta, like this is a deck you need to have an answer for in whatever shape or form that comes into. Like going into this, I was talking to some people who are preparing for it, and I always mention like this is a deck you have to have a plan for, because after UK Nationals, same as last year, like a lot of people might gravitate towards it. UK being tag country, so it'll be overrepresented over there.
Yeah, and even if you are prepared to play against Reality Plus like assets, it's still a so hard matchup for like you need to be on point all of the game to make it through unscathed.
Yes. Most definitely. Every mistake gets punished really severely. But the increased inclusion of something like Hannah, of which we see 1 currently being removed from the game, may still help a little bit.
Yeah, we saw those decks in UK Nationals that were on lat with Parisha and Wheels as a way to deal with all of the assets on table, and then you have your strong win conditions in Deep Dive and Conduit, possibly, to allow you to close out the game before the assets get rolling too much.
Although I helped test that, and Ben, also known as Kikai, mentioned how like he was nominally favored into the matchup, but nonetheless, it being really tricky to play, as you correctly pointed out, meant that he lost quite a few games against the R plus anyways. It's not easy, but I think like as our practice against it improves, we'll figure this out. It's interesting how the meta has shifted though. I think like this still made quite a splash for APAC in like a very different version of
Yeah, I
things.
remember Jai
And then,
actually
like,
playing a similar list but changing out the agenda suite and not being on Amanis either. So there's
Yep.
is like innovation happening in real time here.
And Jai spending quite a bit of time thinking about it.
Yeah, these are these pivotal turns. I think clock
Yes.
is coming down at some time, but I think we still have time to play out the game. There's 9 minutes still left in the game, and I think we should probably see it end naturally before that.
Math is for runners. But Jai nominally has enough money to steal at least a balloon, if it is
Yeah.
found somewhere.
I think the math here is, can you get into server 5 without actually breaking your back and stealing out the artificial crypto crash that might be there?
Yep.
Or can you disrupt wage workers here, or anything to stop the score out?
What is the upgrade on server 5 going to be?
I don't actually think in the original Pincel's Kahel Plus there was any upgrades.
You know what I want to see?
No.
You know which upgrade I want to see? Show me Warwick Tracker.
Oh no! Of course you want to see Warwick Tracker. Oh, Bahayaban's taking care of.
If this
workers.
connect, this is gonna be huge.
Yeah, so much value and stops actually score out. Although the list might have one seamless launch, it's unlikely that it is in hand.
Oh, but it's
Oh,
not
that's
going
so
to
rough.
connect. Yep. Oh, it is, and also Prof. Wacko won't have enough money to score out next turn, so indirectly it still kind of achieves what you wanted to here.
Next turn you're clicking your regular mining license. Oh, and has the Basso in hand.
This is the same as last game, where we see the icebreaker come down after you need it.
Yeah, just one click too late.
Yeah, it's prohibitively expensive either way.
Getting the wage workers click from the regular mining license as well, and just
drawing a card. Maybe they're digging for Seamless.
Yes, digging for Seamless could be an option, or just trying to find anything to push into server 5 if Jai is able to deal with it next turn.
I think your read of server 5 being an agenda is not bad though. Like that's probably a lot more secure, even if you're not gonna score it out immediately compared to HQ, which at one credit dice was not being active.
I kinda don't see any other option than it being an agenda. You don't typically double ice your wage workers or Amanis and Ice, and anything else you probably would have rest already. It also could be something else, but maybe it could also just be a bluff with some like not important asset being there, hoping that Jai is being forced to run into it at some point, but is this a deep dive? Or I think before rotation we see that line of Apocalypse coming down, but
wonderful.
Yeah, the game must have been bugged. No Apocalypse showing up.
You can always use the summon command.
Summon Apocalypse. Yeah, that would be a great way to deal with all of these asset decks that are opening up.
Mm. All right. Jai's calling the GG. Are we gonna see it?
Is this a slow roll or is it just not an agenda yet?
I'll be very curious if there is like a Bellona sitting in.
No, that actually could be interesting. So advanced twice?
Yep.
So yeah, looks like the Bellona there. Could the upgrade could be an Anoitic Void maybe? We saw that at UK Nationals.
Yeah. That would make a lot of sense. And like, but you do kind of need to break the Starlit Knight, give the runner tag sub as well.
Yeah, there's some.
I think like then like a lot of the plays make a lot of sense here. If you're digging for the seamless because you want to combo out using the wage workers and the seamless to score out the Bellona in one turn
that would
from
make
a
complete sense.
State.
And
the tricky bit is like Jai still needs to find 1 point and then steal this Bellona.
Yeah,
or find 4 points total.
I think our 1 pointer in the deck is already gone, so you just have 2 Crypto Crashes and 2 Bellonas left in the game. None of which are like fun agendas to steal, especially with Amani Sanai on the table, clearing out your breakers when you need them. Do we just go into R&D and hope for the dig?
Well, you also don't have to win the game this turn, right? Like you could just prevent the Bellona score and then accept that you haven't outright won the game.
Yeah, totally. If you can get any turns here, you just probably want them. And it still takes like 3 credits to advance out, so... Or twinning. So we're going to see 2 of R&D.
No, but that makes sense. If you read this, that's an Anoetic, and you don't have something like a pinhole, you can't actually get into the room.
Yeah, I'm a bit afraid of if we see a Bellona during that run here. But not getting the other agenda as well. And I would assume that's game here. Kinda has to be. Yeah.
I think so too. Bellona is scored.
Agenda still hiding somewhere.
Robocat called and allowed this.
Obokata is NPE,
Alright.
don't you know?
And this isn't? Alright.
A fair value runner.
Yeah. Yes.
This is why we include hijacked router in our decks.
Ban all yellow assets.
Yeah.
So...
Round 1 team kill is never the thing you want to see. But
no. But you seem to be having quite a few people participating. So
yeah, I think there is like 5 or 4 people from Jai participating.
I see 3 Ag infusions. He brought some Ag infusion out, it seems.
And I think there is still 1 game going on, but 1 minute left to go, so we can probably check the last moments of that game.
Sounds good. That's pretty impressive though. Like out of 15 games, only 1 may potentially be going to time. And this one looks like it might be, because there's only 3 points.
Yeah, I think it might be a kill next turn though. There's no cards in deck anymore.
Yeah. This is no, but this isn't. Is this 74 card up?
Oh yeah, looks like it. So you don't have a kill from hand with the Urban Renewal, and you get your card back from the DJ Fenris here. And that's time owned.
Well, you might still be able to kill with an Angelique, though. If you
Yeah,
have one in
you have
hand.
ways to kill it still. You get card back.
Ooh, but
Now
we're
you have
also
lines
going up
like
to 6
Punitive as well.
points.
You have Punitive, and that's 4 damage.
So one thing we're seeing here is that like the 74 card ob, I'm not sure if this ob is playing quite that many, but I think the strategy is very similar. It's a very interesting deck. The Maw kind of takes apart your game plan.
Oh, and that is
Yeah.
not a. That's a time call you don't want to see, but games have to end at some point. So, like, I think Dragons 1 is like in a good position here to get the kill at some point, but game just ending right before.
Kind of, yeah. But like the thing is like unless there's a stray anemone that you're getting off of the border control, which would have been sick, I think the runner is gonna get a card back, at which point the Angelique kill is turned off. And then like there's now such a decently high agenda density between R&D and HQ that conceivably like runner just winning seems quite likely to me, assuming like
yeah, it still is an interesting game that we just cannot see the end of. It's kind of sad.
That's true. That's very true.
Time to play every tournament without any time limits.
Yes, I'm saying we should get like 80-minute tournaments so I can do all the things I want to do to my opponents. You know?
Yeah, and we have see mostly corporations. We see mostly splits here, I think. Couple of one team kill, I think. And I think on top of Thai being decently represented, I think the QTM is also represented here.
Represented and triple sweeps between Tuno, Kira, and Court Gang. I am very excited to see what I have some ideas, but I'm curious if they took my advice or if they stuck to
Tuno
their
is also
guns.
on the Agin Fusion list. I think we saw some type of like Agin Fusion list from Court Gang on the UK Nationals, right?
Yes. Which didn't go quite as far as the Type B one with port the RH over.
Yeah, the tiebreakers list was interesting, but I don't think it can survive in the future where LAT becomes more popular.
Right.
The lines to kill are so hard.
LAT is the second most represented runner after Hoshiko as well. We see a bit of Arisana, Essa, Sable. Okay. So if it is the kind of Agin Fusion list that I'm expecting, then they definitely want to dodge the Shaper matchups, and they're happy about most of the other runner matchups in this game, actually basically all of them. Some of the Hoshiko lists might also be not super easy.
Yeah, I think something like Mori or Big Hoshiko is quite rough with playing like ways to deal with big ice continuously. Turbine, Takobi, like a good mix of those.
This is quite cool as well. Like the top 4 corps are all from different factions. Yes, Agin Fusion players, rise up, boop the runner into a new meta. If I was playing, I would have definitely brought Agin Fusion.
Yeah, I kind of want to live in Agin Fusion meta more than I want to live in Reality Plus Assets meta though. So I'm happy either way.
But you could have both. You know?
Yeah, the worst ending.
We see a few outfit lists as well. Smattering
outfit
of Jinteki
or
items.
Rush Ob probably also, and it is nice to see a good mix. And PD, like my love, is still there, being played in decent numbers, and I cannot complain about seeing that amount of Hoshiko. Even though I think it might be like a couple of more shapers in the Hoshiko lists as well, because like QTM has been playing Mulch for a long time.
I think the next round is already up.
Yeah, they have been paired. Do we want to see the Agin Fusion list now? In like table 2 maybe? Or do we want to save that for later? There's also
table 2, 3, and 4 are all Agin Fusion.
Yeah, table 1 is also could be interesting with seeing Asmari and as the Dunge's picks.
I'll leave the call up to you.
I think we go table 1 because I will think the great players that are on Agin Fusion here will make it to the farther in the tournament, so we will see them later.
I have high hopes as well.
So table 1 could be cool.
All right. A rush up is always exciting to see as well.
Yeah, it might. Yeah, could be rush up or could be the like facet up thing.
Okay, but Kira's saying she'd rather not be streamed. Sounds good.
Yep.
Then I'm kind of. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have jumped into the game. I'll wait for your confirmation from now on.
Or actually, it would be better if you jumped into the games and I wait a second.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you wanted table 2?
Table 2 could be interesting also.
All right. Yes, we have confirmation.
Odd Headmoth is Court Gang, yeah, the mix up between names. And I think the round is up already.
Okay. 49 cards in this Agin Fusion.
Yeah, so the standard amount. no. Sounded like you were surprised by that.
I don't know. I think with Agin Fusion, you never know. Is it going to be 49, 59, 69? It could be any of those.
Just 150 cards in Agin Fusion.
Maybe. Gotta pack more nasty surprises in for the runner, but this might be quite a lean and efficient and a build.
And do we just see 2 eyes? Yeah. 2 on the eyes on 01 as well.
And like, runner maybe has to be a bit terrified of Saisentan. Like running early is a bit tricky.
At least you have self-modifying code here to protect yourself, so you can run.
That's true.
Install advance on turn 2. I would assume that's an NGO front, but
yeah, I could see a very aggressive send a message potentially being a thing here, but in like 9 out of 10 cases, this will probably be an NGO
like the send a
front.
message line is just making sure that
we see
Oh,
we're forcing a breaker install.
Yeah, like if this is an NGO front, this is like the best case scenario basically.
Wait, oh, I think runner just accidentally.
Oh yeah, accidentally increased the strength. So probably just adding the credits back up.
Yep.
And is it NGO Frontier? Yeah, NGO.
Yes.
Paying so many credits just to check an NGO front can't feel good
Yeah,
here.
this is. I think Headmoss most definitely has a scoring window now if they want it.
Yeah. I wonder if there is some line where it just bounces out of the thimble rig.
Reddit install advance. Okay. This could be an off-world.
Yeah, off-road would seem likely, or maybe
Or
Nisei
another
Mark
NGO
II
front.
could be an option.
Just break the runners back even more.
Yeah, it depends on what kind of Agin Fusion list this actually is.
Yeah. We're seeing the thimble swap over, most probably because they're not gonna use the server this turn. We see the off-world being scored. And now I think like the thing is what runners should maybe just do is just like set up their suites, let the corp score to like 5 points, and just create like a turbine state where you can get into all the servers quite cheaply,
really
and
cheaply.
then just contest at the end.
Yeah, play like basic control lat. Although it is quite scary with some of the tools that we have seen in Agin Fusion list recently. Like importing big deal with the 17 influence that you have could be an option.
That's true, but you probably have access to clots, and big dealing through a clot is kind of awkward.
Yeah, that's true.
This one's hard to read. Ooh, like we don't know. Okay, but we're seeing the overclock. See my favorite spider god Anansi being rezzed.
Do we just eat the damage, or because breaking that is going to cost you so much? It's 9 credits to break here.
But you might have to pay for the draw, because if this is Fuji, otherwise you might die.
Oh, that's true. Other option is to use the self-modifying code here to get a different tool that makes so you don't actually have to increase twice with Echelon.
And that's what we're seeing here.
Yeah. Oh, an NGO.
Oh, and it's back-breaking. Good lord.
The credit gain in being forced to check those NGO fronts just adding up here.
This makes me so happy. Yes. Agin Fusion.
We gotta see a PD game next, so it balances out. Oh, and install advance here.
This could be another off-world, and then like we
totally.
really see the dream. Imagine the sequence just being like off-world NGO, off-world NGO, and then we just scored a 5
then big deal.
Or that.
And installing over server 1 on Anansi, meaning that there is no Agin Fusion boobs online here yet.
Yes.
And pitching out the Parisha, you probably won't be needing that during the game. And symbols swapping again. A vulnerability audit.
Whoa. Wow. All right. This I did not see coming. Like so I am genuinely surprised.
Could be just like Lacosta Grid never advance.
I think that's what we might be seeing. This is what some of the shadows have whispered to me. We see the Anansi being swapped onto R&D. This is like Thimblerig is really nice. It's fallen off power level wise a little bit because back in the day it used to be just very good because Black Orchestra struggled at breaking it.
Yeah, I remember doing like the symbol drops where runner has to break like 6 credits worth of ice for 2 credit investment.
Yep. It's still nice here in that like you have this dynamic flexibility of which server you are protecting. We see a bunch of money.
Yeah, and we just could see a push out on server 1 with changing the Anansi back to server 1.
Yes, although Runner technically is gonna get into this remote if they so desire.
Yeah, totally, but then it might just be a Rashida that you're breaking your whole
Yeah.
economy to get through.
I feel like that would be the more accurate read from me. Is like I would expect this to be a Rashida or a Spin Doctor in the remote right now, but I'm always happy to be surprised.
Yes, Spin Doctor Lacosta also, or it could be the longevity serum also. But
Yeah,
Turbine
and we see
coming
the
back
turbine going down. Yes.
down. So not the winning agenda, otherwise we just poop there.
Oh yeah. But that was dangerous. Like just accepting the poop here.
Yeah, and Turbine saving so many credits on this run.
So it is the Rashida,
Yep.
which seemed like the most likely thing for it
Yeah,
to
but
be.
you probably still want to get rid of it.
Oh yeah, especially once like your turbine is down.
Mhm.
Like everything kind of worked out for the runner.
Yeah, changing out from 11 to 5 for breaking through server 1 with just one install. And we bluff out the NGO front again.
So this could also not be an NGO
Mhm.
front.
Yeah, it
I don't
could
think
just
it's
be
an
an
agenda. No, I don't think it's an agenda, but
Oh.
it could also not be an NGO front.
Oh, like BioVault maybe?
Mhm.
Oh, that could be an option. Or it could be defense contract is still legal, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure. Defense construct, I'm gonna put on archives.
Yeah. Also, there is a couple of more advanceable assets that it could be. Stuff like clearinghouse could be an option. And
Yeah.
there is at
Only
least
see
one
the double.
BioVault there. And running through that is going to be hard.
If you see like an overclock or even a sure gamble, running it twice is gonna be
Mm-hmm. Yeah, or
visible.
I think Clatlist have been cutting out all of the pinhole settings and ways to deal with the remote, like typical normal way that you used to at some point. Yeah, just forcing out the BioVault here.
Yeah, but we might see an overclock here as the last click. Just
Yeah.
just to come in anyways.
I don't know how your reads on the board set are always so correct. Just like, yeah, that's a bio.
This is a Jinteki matchup. Like I just, this is my bread and butter.
Yeah, I'll just living through it. And credit Perfect getting in and touch the bacterial programming. Oh,
Bacterial. That's the nice thing about Bacterial is like you're not like desperately like, looking for the next big thing. You're just gonna be able to find whatever you need.
And the agenda suite is actually really interesting here. It's Bacterial plus Vulnerability Audit plus Offworld Office.
I can kind of see how that came together because I think the Fuji doesn't do quite as much. And like no one sees the vulnerability coming. Like, this is wild,
Yeah, you see, let corporation to get to 4 points, and then think, they need to advance it before they can score out a 3-pointer. But
it's also quite cool when you're doing it with a Lacoste.
Yeah,
because
Lacoste,
maybe some of the problem with Lacoste is like it's more telegraphed when you have already advanced the 5-3 and then the Lacoste drips another counter onto it. But with the Vul Odd, you get to score from a complete never advance point. It's quite nice. Maybe we'll see PD lists pick this up next. Okay, and now Headmoths needs to avoid the game loss. Like this. This is the hardest part in the whole game.
At least Bacterial has the option of undoing it on JNet.
It does, but I've seen people undo a Bacterial and get a game loss from that. So.
Oh really? Yeah, maybe putting stuff on archives and.
So we see a draw. Get 3, put 4 back on R&D. Hand's pretty full now.
Mindscaping again. Is that just like an agenda push here?
Would be cool because like runner is quite broke. I don't think they took my advice of playing Anoetic, but maybe.
Yeah, could just be like longevity serum being protected by the Mindscaping on R&D. And
Could be. But it could also be Off-World and La Costa.
yeah, totally.
Or something along those lines.
Yeah, getting through here is going to be really challenging. You can get like extra clicks with wheels, but even then it is like 4 credits. Or you can let something fire. Just
Gonna
letting
let
through.
this slide.
Oh, La Costa!
And
Is it the win? Probably.
I think so.
Costa
Because you
advancement.
can't
Oh, and that's
res the
game.
La Costa. Yep.
Yeah, just
Nice one.
yeah, the corporation just bluffing out the game. Like all of those NGO fronts that runner kinda has to check. Or you just get like blindsided into getting 3 points. And we should see the table come up again soon.
We're getting another Hoshiko versus R+.
Yeah, woohoo. I think we're going to see that matchup quite a lot today.
There it is. Yeah, I thought, given what my knowledge of the deck was, I thought that was the most likely scenario.
Yeah. Like, runner is on 0 credits, you probably can push out there kind of safely.
We see 55 card Hoshiko.
We have seen like QTM play like stuff like Mavri that was 61 cards at this time. So 55, maybe cutting some cards, but still keeping the idea of setting up extremely fast with all of your tools that throw cards out for,
Yes.
for value.
No comment. Okay, we see Sure Gamble, Hannah, Daily Cast. All right,
Oh, that's a good
classic.
start.
Just open, yeah. This is like asserting dominance, right, against the R+. Like turn 1, showing them like I put the Hannah down. Like do your worst.
And
Cleaver.
Cleaver comes down. You can now start checking through pings. But
okay, but
we
Cork
are
gets
still
the
not
Rashida.
we are not still sure that this is like the asset spam version. It could be something like Sparrow Brawler that is a bit more focused on having one server.
True.
And second is going on server 1. Still, again, even against Sparrow Brawler, wheels is extremely good because you can clear out oppos without actually being able to check server 1, for example.
Yep. So here's something I'm wondering about is like, so there's a decreased risk of something like a crypto crash Amani happening next turn. But you might still see something like a double seamless crypto crash.
Yeah, could be an option. And shipment from Vladisberg showing up. Just as a tag punishment tool.
Okay. Corp response after the Rashida, not super explosive, but might still be setting up really nasty for the runner. Like my reads will not be as on point in this game. I don't really understand this matchup fully.
And it's not certain yet what the matchup is actually going to be even. We see a Spin Doctor, not Rest.
think trashing this is fine.
Yeah, especially with it not being the rest. Paying 2 carries to cancel out corporation from drawing 2. And moshing out. How much value do we get? Just the normal amount.
Mhm.
Oh, and a second paladin coming down.
Yeah, I don't think you moshed the first paladin if you don't know. You have
Yeah,
a second one.
I assume so.
All right, and we see a price.
And price hitting the Steelskin Scar and getting even more value out of it. Probably installing the boss, so yeah. Typically don't want to see 2 fermenters on table often. And
We see an
discarding
echelon
Echelon.
discard.
That
Oh,
a bit
yeah.
telegraphs that you probably
So
have a second one in hand.
That play only makes sense when you know what this list is doing. Like, I get it. That makes sense. We'll see in a second why.
And yeah, turn 5 runner is basically almost set up completely for the long game already.
Yeah, that was an impressive
Addressing
setup
Amaze
speed.
early?
That might have been a misclick. Yep, they're mostly going for
could be.
Oh, unless there's
Unless
a
it's just like a
psychological
huge
warfare tool. You know?
Yeah, totally
Go
could
ahead.
be. Just, yeah, I have an Amazer, don't run, please. And then you score
This
out
could be
your
like a
pre-education kill combo next turn.
This could be a tomorrow's headline that you just want to actually be able to use the tag.
Yeah,
off
totally.
Of.
Or it could be a huge bluff on Oracle Think Tank, or just like a Bellona that you are scoring out and hope that the runner cannot survive the Oppo retribution that's going to come after that.
I think it's good to spend some time thinking about all the things that you could face here, but the hand that insulates you against a lot of the worst things that could happen.
Wheels coming down, and it is ping here. So we are going to get quite a few tags during the run.
Yes.
Is it a second ping as well? No second ping at least. Yeah, just a Bellona, but...
Yep.
Yeah, you have so many credits here as the runner side. After clearing out the fermenter and everything.
You do, but you're taking another 2 tags, so you're gonna end up on like... Or you can barely trash the maze.
Yeah, you kinda have to pop wheels here I believe. Yeah, wheels goes. And Bahia bans for extra value on clearing the tags.
It's pretty cool.
Could be an Oracle in the bin though. No, just seeing the one ping that was pitched out.
That is quite sick. Okay, we see another... Wait, we see another wheels?
Just as a click-free way to clear the tag.
What's going on here?
Strike fund and then clear. Oh, that's... Oh, that's so many clicks in a turn. And we probably will see the Oppo retribution here. Or comeback.
I feel like this is like a tutorial on like how to steal the Bellona. Not take tags and not be broke afterwards.
Not even getting an Oppo for the runner, but...
Yep.
The runner has quite a good lead, I would assume here.
I think so too.
Yeah,
like those were your Hannas, but they might have done enough this game.
Yeah, I was just saying that you need to set up your long-term econ now for the future, but yeah, that comes down with daily cast and fermenter, so long-term econ is set up already.
This is why we bluff Marrowers in the remote.
And corporation just clicking for credits twice. Yeah, like this seems like the Sparrow Brawler style of list more than the asset spam, and against those lists, those typically get to 5 points first and then have trouble clearing out. But Corp here just not being able to get even to that point before runner just set up so fast and clears out everything.
See a turbine being pitched to Moshing.
Yeah.
See a Trickster Taka, a bank.
I think you assume that the ice width is quite light on targets that you actually want to turbine into. Oh, a B? Just a
Yes.
B? Yeah. So, might not be crypto crashes in the deck with seeing the one Beal here. And Taka coming down as well, yeah. The long-term econ for days here. HQ just...
Yeah, a lot of it for me is also like how impressive it was how quickly this deck assembled its breaker suite. Because like usually with big decks, one of the implicit weaknesses is that you struggle to find your breakers, but that wasn't really the case here.
Yeah, and like I think that's the idea in like this big Hoshiko list. You have so many ways to pseudo tutor out your breakers. You have tools like Price, just moshing, just gachaponing. Like every card that draws you cards is included, and every card one of those gives you a discount also, as well. So yeah, Pahaya bouncing here through, just getting. Oh, the more
I was just about to say the only thing we're missing is the mob. Yeah, now we've just accessed the Behold.
Oh, Behold!
So we're gonna take some tags.
And has to trash the Behold, right? Or
does not trash the Behold, gets the Maw trigger, which I think is good because you dodged Oppo.
Oh,
I think we
true.
just trashed the Behold off the Maw anyways.
They also hit the Behold with the Maw, so...
Precisely.
Yeah, just...
which is good luck, but also I think not trashing is sensible.
Yeah, totally.
By virtue of... Yeah. And now the whole rig is assembled.
Yeah, it's just get Econ and run poke HQ for single access that actually get more value as well. Yeah, more being such and like it's a console and win condition combined.
Like I like to think of it as a very cute card. Just the face on Maw is incredibly adorable, and also like it eats. I think like it destroys the corporation's win con if the corporation's win con is kept in HQ. Yeah,
like best win con is just taking away opponent's win conditions.
Now you're thinking like a control / prison player.
Yeah, I've been playing this deck for some time. Just it feels so good just poking HQ continuously with your Doom rig and not letting the runner have any fun.
Definitely. I remember the doubters who were like, no, Maw is too expensive, we can't play it. But Anarch Econ is very
yeah, Anarch Econ and you just... Oh, and DJ Steve coming down as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least
Funhouse
is really
annoying. Yes. But you've bankcarded, so you're only taking one damage.
Yeah, but you still get... Yep. Corporation gets value every turn you run through there. It's not fun.
Like, do you spend on the Trickster Taka on this run?
I think you might just run Archives or something again and use those.
That makes sense.
Running Archives could be a bit scary though. End of the line.
End of the line.
And oh yeah, you will use Pahayap and Taka crits here probably.
It's pretty nice. Okay, because you get to clear the tag as well.
Yeah, I have been doubting Bahayapen's quite a bit, but it is paying off here super heavily. You get your installs, you get your tempo free clears, and there's 2 turbines in the deck. So switching out from the old Takobi plus turbine thing into one more influence.
I didn't know that. I didn't even know that. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, keeping Taka safe here.
Yep. Oh no, we just put a power counter on Trix Taka.
Taka getting more powerful by the day.
He gets charged by Dag. No, it's all synergistic.
Yeah.
Yep. There we go. We fixed it.
And losing all that power.
Temporary surge of power. Wait, how is Hoshiko not flipped? What?
Yeah, I think Hoshiko should be flipped.
Yeah, there might have been something with like a close prompt.
Oh yeah, totally.
I think we're allowed to intervene.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, no, they called it anyways. Wonderful. Yep.
Also accessing from HQ as well.
I didn't even know you could flip the idea.
Yeah, you can just click it.
It's pretty cool. Amazing.
I think you still need to add the credits.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see this thing typically more during offline games where somebody forgets the Hoshiko trigger and corporation goes click one and then you remember.
No, I think everything is in order.
Yeah, this is just ongoing
we're
HQ
going
again.
Back into HQ. I was thinking like the second ice makes things a little bit more tricky just because you really want the Steve trigger, but we're not seeing a res.
Yeah, 15 credits and no res here. I do wonder
by
if
the way,
it's...
Oh no, I'll bring this up later. It's not critical right now.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like 15 credits, what ice don't you res there?
Good question. Good question. It could have been like a Starlit Knight or a VSA.
Yeah, like paying 5 to do net damage could be like not fun. But then you like get Funhouse more value.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see.
The logic of this deck demands that you put the fun houses on the remote, usually. Yeah, this HQ fun house is just like an emergency stopgap against all of the value the runner is generating, but it's not really enough.
Yeah, you actually need to be able to score out as well. Like, runner of just can't turn into remote camping the R&D server 1 here. It could be Funhouse on server 1 as well, though.
That's true. But we didn't see a res earlier. Yeah, maybe. Maybe Corp was hoping like Runner would be so broke after stealing the Bellona.
I also think
the Hannah shenanigans
Corporation did not have enough credits on turn where Headmoths went for the Bellona.
I think they had enough to res a Funhouse.
Yeah, they had enough to res, but then you don't get the extra value from Funhouse after the ping. Yeah. And everything like that. And then you ended your turn on like 2 credits, which means that you cannot actually score out the Bellona next turn.
No, the Trickster.
Oh no.
Is gonna... Where have we seen this before?
Yeah, I think Taka is going to take a long walk.
Yeah. This is Matusha compared like looking out after the companions to running a daycare, and then like taking care of one or two is feasible. But if you have all four of them screaming and shouting and demanding like different things from you, it was
And
kind
Taka getting
take
used.
back being granted.
Taka getting just like running through. Oh yeah, sure, gamble back to grip. Yep. Like Taka just getting you no value here at all. Just you just have to keep clearing it out so it doesn't like go away. Oh, an Oracle think tank? And has to clear as well.
Which, interestingly, I think that got hit with a maw trigger, so that wasn't even deliberately there.
Oh, and second.
Now we see a Bellona being scored. Like, both of those things are good, but this is still a tough spot for the corporation to be in.
Like, I think Doror can just camp out the remote now.
Mm-hmm. Unless we see a surprise big deal include.
Never say never.
Yeah.
And this kind I do wonder if there's like win condition on the corporation side here.
I see a Hydra being
Hydra. Yeah. Now you're happy that you did not pitch your other turbine. And that could explain why you didn't rest on HQ at some point.
Yes.
Yeah, Hydra just doing the 3 damage. No, doesn't do damage, just paying the 6. Clearing out the Trickster Taka for value first time. And it could totally just be game here.
Yes, although accessing something like a Behold...
Oh, Behold would be so nasty here.
It would, but
you can probably...
Ying already took the R plus money, so that would leave them at 3 credits.
Yeah,
now we see the end of the line.
End of the line, and still doesn't eat end of the line. Yeah, getting the Bahia back with the DJ Steve. So just getting even more value here. Oh, tomorrow's headline again. Seeing those tags on the archives. I think that was the more hit again.
I was gonna say we might see an Oppo here.
Yeah,
but without putting something in the remote as well, like I'm not sure if that's threatening enough.
It takes care of some of the runner econ, and I don't think runner can actually clear down completely this turn.
No.
Yeah, just clear 3 and pop fermenter, maybe. Or clear 3, depends on what you are afraid of. If you think there's going to be a self-growth program, you probably take fermenter, but if you are afraid of market forces, then differently.
I wonder if like ending your turn, so we haven't seen too much influence being spent yet by this corp, and like
we have seen one end of the line, cards, so I think there could be a second one in hand though.
Yes. But I think even ending your turn on 1 tag leaves you open to being mindscaping end of the line.
Yeah,
which corp has just enough credits to do at the moment.
So clearing that out. Do we just go on R&D here? I think Server 1 upgrade at least has been sitting there for a second. So cannot threaten out anything there yet. Yeah, Janet ping. Impossible to actually spell out the cards correctly.
I will try myself, because I think it's Sarev.
coming in with the save. Yeah, just
Which
one of the
I
scary
still
eyes
think
here.
that I still think that name is hella awkward. Personally, like I don't understand why it's called unsmiling. Zaref.
It doesn't smile, I don't know. Oh, ping? So we are floating
Ooh.
some tags to this turn for sure.
Mhm.
But
Oh,
we
yes.
see two cards on top of R&D, which totally could be a game just there. Oh, and
Oh, there we go.
yeah, just top card of R&D being.
I feel like I would have played this more carefully. Like I would have cleared down 3 tags and just avoided dying next turn.
Yeah, that is an option. Although it's hard to see lines where you die next turn completely, but it's
So
completely
for me, it
understandable.
really was the mindscaping end of the line. And but
Yeah, but
maybe I
even
was
that,
too
just you
mindful.
don't have enough credits for that either, I don't think.
But if the court like clicks for a credit, mindscaping, end of the line.
Oh yeah, that's exactly correct.
Maybe that deck doesn't play mindscaping.
Yeah,
Right? Like
I
don't
think
really
we didn't see one. Yeah.
know. Either way, well played to both players.
Yeah, totally.
Congratulations to Headmos. I'm very excited to see how well they do in this tournament.
Yeah. And we still have some games going on. So do we have any other interesting ideas here? I think we haven't seen table 4, neither of the players on table 4, maybe.
Okay, I'll hop in and ask. So Tuno said it's cool. I think they both seem very happy about it.
Alright.
So you can come in. And we have a very, very interesting position right here now.
Oh, double advance here. But one bacterial already stolen, so... And the game has only been going on for 7 minutes, so we are in quite early positions here.
Yes. Opening moves. This bank card is a little scary to use, I feel, on unrest ice.
Yeah,
this matchup.
Bunker feels like a thing that gets you through Tatu Bola, and then it's kinda iffy.
But as a court player, I'm actually very happy when my Tatu Bola gets bank cards. At least like in the late game, because it doesn't give them the option not to break it. Which is very nice. Oh, and we see a longevity.
Oh yeah, just bouncing out, yeah.
Yeah.
And that was double advanced, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So just bluffing out the NGO front. That's super cool. And we see like your digital life as well. Is there a punitive fork in the deck?
Maybe they took inspiration from you.
Yeah, could be. Though your digital life is a decent econ card as well, just getting that off of Rashida is so much value.
Personally, I've been discussing this with some people, and like I don't enjoy Yodel or Your Digital Life as a pure econ card in decks that don't have a plan to make absurd amounts of money from it. But
yeah,
I'm not a reg player, right? Like who knows? I think in PD it's very good with the gatekeepers and the Rashidas and everything.
Yeah, and you have you have bacterial scores that give you just huge amounts of credits.
Yeah, but then like if you're discarding your entire hand afterwards, like that just you're just helping the runner dig deeper into your deck at the same time.
Yeah, you don't have tools like Gerisne Palm that let you install multiple cards. And
this one leech counter about to get converted into 3 credits on the Vampy here.
Yeah, well, Leech being such a homie. And Tradon being on like the regular Hoshiko probably, not having those turbines and at least I would assume.
Yeah.
No turbine, no
Yoshida being
Takobi.
trashed.
And I would wish for an Icon card here. So like next turn we're going down to, oh yeah, there it is. Pitching out Steelskin Scarring as well, just to get that extra draw as well.
Pretty good.
Oh, and a sure
no-
gamble as well.
Long-term econ card coming down. Just a sure gamble.
Yeah, still going up to 12 means that you can threaten out servers so much more.
Oh, definitely.
And install Ice on server 2 as well. And
I would enjoy this to be like a Lacoste grid that gets run quite expensively and then
yeah, that could be an option. Other option is just set up credits here and get Hoshiko to flip back down.
yes, I think like I don't think you have to run this remote this turn.
Yeah,
personally.
I would. Only like scary thing is like Rashida. Otherwise, I think it's quite certain that it's nothing that you mind too much. Oh yeah, on the punitive fork, I don't actually think that's a thing here because you see the longevity serum as well being scored out.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
probably true. Like the RH can run more clean agenda suites than the because you can play 18 points, and
Mhm.
with Dragon Fusion you play 20 to 21, so there
Yeah.
is a chance. But no, because you play the Regenesis with
Yeah, you-
those probably.
Yeah, like you have to play the Regenesis, and then you probably
Yeah.
go to 21 points with getting the third Fuji.
Now, who would put a snare in this remote just
I
now?
don't know. Some sicko probably.
Yes.
Although
Okay.
snare is so hype when opponents start to pinholing it.
Oh my god.
Pinhole snare is like the happiest moment of my life ever.
And I like this play. I like going into HQ here,
Oh, but
although we
it's-
see
that's going to
another
cost a
Vampy
lot.
being rinsed. Yep.
But at least Corporation also is going quite low on credits. So I think server 2 is probably going to be the Rashida. Like Rashida into that hedge fund that's in hand, it's going to be Tuno is going to be well above the like limit that it wants to be on.
Yeah.
And going into server 2. Oh yeah, you just paid 2 for the Vampire NASA and
Yep.
Tuno doesn't have enough credits to actually res anything other threatening thing.
I would have enjoyed if there had been like another ice in HQ. You could have rested the Tattoo Bola
Yeah,
here
Tattoo
quite
Bola
well.
could be sick.
Um,
And Leech carrying so much work here. Yeah, getting Rashida.
and it's
out.
another Rashida, which actually makes this remote run pay off.
Yeah, totally. I think if you see the res on HQ here, you kinda... One interesting thing that is that we didn't see the boop there. Like you could do boop into Vampire NASA on server 2.
You could, but since runner will get a leech counter back on the successful run.
Oh, yeah,
it
totally,
would be
totally.
Extremely impactful.
Yeah, you just...
Otherwise, that's not a bad play, though. That's true.
Yeah, I forgot that you get the token back as well. Yeah, then you just lose one ice on that you have paid a credit for runner to pay 2. Maybe if it's the last click, but not there.
So we're not seeing a hedge fund play here.
Yeah,
Instead, we're
that's
seeing a
interesting.
draw install in the remotes.
And like server 2 still is not threatening at all. It's
Ooh,
just
but if we drew an ice, then now you
Oh,
can
Tattoo Bola
actually
could
use
be.
the Tattoo Bola. Yeah. And like all the while, like Trallon's spending so much time contesting that the economy and the draw is not really coming together. Although this Hoshiko, as you said, looks leaner. With fewer
Yeah.
economy options.
Well, leaner Hoshiko means that you just play for regular 45 cards.
Mhm.
That I remember people calling as a joke like 45 Hosh like a small Hoshiko.
It
During
kind of was.
Yeah, during the last meta it was so interesting to see it like Hoshiko's just ballooning in size.
Okay, the Spin Doctor seems like I thought it might be something like that. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Putting the hedge funds back as well. I wonder if this corp plays Mabarus, because that would be quite nice.
Yamavirus into some leech line could be huge. It is also interesting to see that we actually import Carmen here instead of playing Ekhelon.
This is the more conservative.
Yeah, it just seems so interesting when people play in Criminal actually import the Ekhelon instead of playing Carmen.
That's
like
true.
in your regular decks.
There's a lot of disagreement about which one is better right now, and a lot of it also comes down to if you play stuff like Leech.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, Carmen's breakpoints turn
like
really good if you play Leech, I think.
Yep. But it does cost more influence. So
Yeah,
I think like some people are also like, I want more influence for something like a Miss Bones, and then they start playing Echelon.
Yeah, Hoshiko actually has to consider your influence choices now. Before, and you just put every like value tech choice into your deck, but a simple deck also. Do you just eat the damage or pay 1 here?
It kind of depends on what's in your hand, I think.
Yeah, totally. You can get like the nice hit on Strike Fund or something.
I like breaking with a credit here, though. Like, realistically, you're not gonna need all those credits on the successful run.
Yeah, probably not. And another Rashida, just...
Tuna also went to the school of drawing your Rashidas. I recommend it.
Yeah. It has just... There has been like 3 Rashidas placed in Server 2, right? Like every turn there's a Rashida there.
Yeah. Well, last turn there was a Spin Doctor.
Oh yeah, a Spin Doctor, but before that I think it was a couple of Rashidas.
Yeah.
And Mindscaping just drawing up.
This is like another thing QTM does, is it plays value Mindscaping, which I haven't really come around to yet, but I do see the virtue of as well.
It protects your R&D as well as getting credits for you. And it works as Tag Me Punisher, but I don't think that's a thing you are too afraid of right now in the meta. But it is funny to play like this value tag pieces and then just like, oh yeah, I just win Tag Me matchups.
Yeah, but like I think Tag Me has kind of, I haven't seen it for like a long time.
Yeah, I have seen one during the new expansion.
Yeah.
But I loved playing Grace in the Bomb there.
Yeah. I can see that.
Yeah, just
okay. So I want to see an Anansi on the middle ice on the remote here, or another Rampy, like, or a Bran, just any big chunky ice that the runner is not gonna have to deal with.
Yeah, totally could be. And Trunner has been like running consistently, hasn't been too careful about doing those Hoshiko flips.
So we got a flip down last turn because so the turn before this.
Oh yeah, because Spin Doctor
turns ago.
Spin Doctor.
Exactly. So you didn't end up accessing.
Yeah, but even then it's not like Tron has been careful about getting those accesses. Just basically playing a drug dealer as your ID. I think that was the
Information
card,
addiction.
criminal card, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
I
again,
think we
just
ran archives here just for value.
yeah, leech value is quite nice here.
Yeah.
And do we go back to server 2 again, just contesting it every time?
Like that archives run telegraphs that your plan is to do that, because otherwise you could just run archives next turn if you wanted to. But at some point, like, you're gonna run out of steam. And thanks to Jinteki's longevity technology, it's just gonna keep on trucking.
Yeah. And yeah, we're going back to server 2. One of these has to be a snare, I wish.
I don't expect snares,
I
but
don't
after
actually.
Tuno got hit by a snare by Baron.
Tyr.
Ooh! Oh, I've
That's-
seen this before.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, wonderful.
But how much does that
I wanted a big ice, but I didn't know we were gonna get the biggest ice of them all.
Spending 5 influence for... Could that
This is
server
like,
2 be like
I
something
want
like...
you to make the meme now where, like, you know, 2 times inside of you there are 2 wolves. Like, one spends 5 influence on big deal.
Other place Tyr.
Yeah.
And now suddenly accessing on server 2 turns way scarier because
Yeah, and the spiciest thing is, like, I don't think the Soshiko is playing Hippo, which means that if you put the Tyr on the outermost with the Thimble Rig
then you have to
now-
fight Tyr multiple times.
Yes.
And just using still breaking the core damage. Yeah. So just ending
What's
the
interesting
run
is,
again, I
like,
think.
you can theoretically come in here, but I feel like it's not really value.
I
don't
think
know.
anytime I see Tyr, I'm afraid of ganked so much. I will not access
What a
card.
beautiful card, ganked.
Uh.
Thank you for designing this. But also, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't do that much. Okay, we see a bio vault in there, so that was basically just a bluff to lure the unsuspecting runner into a Tyr.
And Tuno getting those extra
Encounter.
one extra click for next turn. And
Yep.
Biovault still alive and kicking.
Yes, it is.
And
I'm glad we ended up streaming this game. Like, this is hot. Oh, but we put the Vampy on the outermost.
Yeah.
Okay, so respecting the Hippo. I think.
it seems like Kortgang and Tuno are on different kind of lists, I believe. Like,
I think so far everything we've seen,
the agenda suite is so... It could be like if you have one bacterial or one vulnerability outed. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Okay. No, but I'm picking up on what you're pulling down. Like, that's kind of true. But they're both on bio vaults, so I think, like, they might have made.
Yeah, it just could be like a Invasion Glacier, where you just try to do like the Acme style of thing, where the running costs so much that you just cannot afford to do it consistently.
Maybe. I'm gonna be surprised if neither of those new cards in the remote is a Locaustic Grid.
Yeah, could be. And now getting through server 2 is such a nightmare. So I think you just sit back here and build your econ back up. You want to use those Paladin crates before Paladin does something.
Yeah, this is the classic Jinteki problem of, like, your remote is an absolute nightmare and the runner just rips it off of R&D instead.
Yeah. But R&D is still... You have 2 eyes and... Tuno actually switching out the Thimble Rig for the Vampiro Nasa instead of Tyr.
I think what we're gonna see here, the way that play makes sense is if the Thimble Rig next turn gets swapped with an unrest piece of ice, and then, like, running the remote is even harder because of
totally.
the Ag Infusion trigger.
Yeah, and also you might just be afraid of the hippo at some point. So having
Yeah.
to rush the firstmost ice is kind of scary. Like
Hippo,
you lose so
natural
much value
predator.
if Tyr gets
Yes,
blown out, you lose so much money.
that's true.
And just clicking for credits and installing other daily casts. And BioVault, the Helacosta grid.
Yeah.
And
Which seems
could be
suggestive that like
could just be
Kuno
an NGO
and
front as well.
Korkbank. Yeah, it could be. But I also so how many? Oh, there's no NGO
Yeah,
fronts in
we
the bin
shuffled
right
all
now.
of the NGO fronts back with longevity serum, I
Yeah,
think.
I think this is why I would have not played this kind of deck. The slide, like the problem is like your remotes is defensive in a very particular way. That like if the runner runs there even on an off turn, they're going to take away your defensive capabilities there. Here it's kind of working out because it's so damn expensive.
Mm-hmm.
But even if they go for an NGO bluff, if you will, they still get rid of your biovaults and potentially also your
Yeah,
Lacostas. And I
totally.
think like this is something. Uh,
So just Thimblerick dropping for value.
Power of Raindrops drawing you 3 cards this turn.
And you can't just snipe agendas out of R&D.
Yes.
I think not. Yeah, I don't think there could just Ice on R&D could just not be reasonable here with having 3 credits.
Probably.
Although it makes Server 2 bit more unlikely to be an NGO front. We could have seen like NGO front res Bananza or something. If it was that.
No. The advanced card we know is a Biovault. That's the Biovault that was accessed by Tradon earlier.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's being the bottom one. That's totally correct.
And I could see the top card just being an agenda. It's going to be slow cooked in the
Yeah,
remote
totally.
here.
Yeah, going through server 2 is going to be such a nightmare for the runner. It costs so much. So I think you kind of have to pivot into a game plan where you win off central servers here.
Okay. And here we see the Mindscaping coming in handy, though, meaning that single access is going to be a lot safer on R&D than it would be otherwise.
And completely slow cooking the server 2.
Yeah. It could also be another Biovault. But Runner's definitely not out of this game yet. Like right now, thanks to the leech, like both HQ and R&D accesses are quite cheap.
Yeah, totally. You just have to find 2 agendas here. Or even one if you play Mad Dash for some reason. And like Mad Dash is actually not a bad card in this metagame where people are relying on those 5-3 agendas.
Yeah, the only crux of it is like the Bankar usage makes it quite tricky to hold
you just
a Mad
could lose
Dash
it out from hand.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going into the remotes. It's pretty interesting.
And that's going to cost you so much. This is like 7 credits to break out. And then you just get booped into another server here from the last one. Oh, preferring to use the leech here. And we see the boop on archives, yeah. But now server 2 is a bit more easier to run, so you don't have to break through tier twice to get in anymore.
So the Maw hit a tattoo from hand, and we've just seen a Sedaka. Being a Sedaka, excellent piece of twinning technology. It's the way you don't lose against those multi-access tools.
Yeah. like people imported into PTL or Sokka imported. I don't think anybody else was on that idea.
No, I told him he had to do it.
Yeah,
We agreed twinning was too big a problem.
Yeah,
He also went up to 49 cards, right? Because
yeah,
he's
just
like,
to
I
get
need to play this above the law.
Yeah, it's super interesting to see the like evolution of the metagame after the rotation, where nobody basically was on twinning as your win condition. People just farmed Stargates and stuff. Or the other option was to be on like 2 Stargate, 1 twinning, just to flush out HQ periodically.
Yep. And what's interesting now is like we might be seeing a shift away from twinning again and towards these shaper win conditions like
Yeah,
deep
just
dive and conduit, but
totally could be.
that hasn't fully proven itself yet. I think we
Yeah,
actually have
we
to
have
see if that's
just
going
seen
to be
like
the
UK
case.
Nationals where people teched against R plus with that kind of list. And
Yep.
like it seemed the last list might have some vulnerabilities into like rush decks where you like install and advance agendas. Stuff like PD, stuff like Rush Ob possibly.
Mm. This
And
is like
I think time is coming up in 7 minutes, so this game might go for the full distance here.
like infusion.
Yeah, what about the 80-minute games?
Yeah. Well, sometimes the game is very fast. If your opponent
Yeah, if your
bravados
opponent
into a
just loses.
Saisentan. Yep.
And
Evolve being
Biovolt getting
used.
used?
Runner's not coming into this remote again.
No, definitely not.
You've already taken the Hoshiko Axis. I'm not sure if you take a Maw trigger on R&D or even on HQ here.
Yeah, it could be. Like, more triggers are so valuable in this match. Just installing that fermenter for the long game.
That makes sense. It's coming down a little late, but it's still going to be impactful.
Yeah, I think you still need the credits to fight through that here multiple times. And do we see a score out here? I don't know, like Bacterial could be huge here.
Yeah, you might be thinking about that.
Yeah, if Tuno gets to 5 points, it's... Oh, that's interesting. So it actually could be the Biovault there.
Biovault, NGO front, some kind of agenda. I think we mostly maybe know it's not an off-world office because that might actually be something you want to score. Yeah.
Yeah, totally could be that you just don't want to score out the Bacterial here because you lose so many credits. Although you kind of have those ways to bounce back up with YDL. Or you might be actually slow cooking.
On it.
Yeah. You might be slow cooking the Bacterial because you know that runner is not being able to get into here. And you score out the Bacterial next turn, adding 7 cards to hand and then YDLing for huge amounts of credits, basically securing your end game.
Dude, I love slow cooking my 5-3s. Like there were instances where I just let like Lacosta drip for 5 turns onto Obokata without ever advancing it.
I have seen you just like getting value things on table for way too long. Like what was the game against Jai on the ASA list where you just pressed MCA austerity policy?
Oh, yeah. Wait, we're not allowed to talk about that one.
All right.
Don't cut the video. Cut the video. But we see an off-world being scored though. Yo.
Oh, that actually was an off-world. And just install advance here. Maybe scoring out next turn.
And this is terrifying. I could see this being an NGO front though, just like here to haunt the runner.
I think runner actually has ways to get in here to this turn. But it's going to cost a lot.
Do they have ways to get in without clicking the tier?
I actually think you do, because you have the fermenter that you can pop. Yeah, you pop fermenter and then you run.
Math is for runners.
You can just also bink on R&D and hope.
Sure.
Oh, and tier is going to be... Yeah, now you're not getting in there anymore. No way.
Well, you have bank carded. Like, I guess you just eat. Because I don't think this Corteg is playing Fuji. No,
Oh yeah,
Callum
bunker
doesn't know
makes
that.
sense. Yeah, bunker. Bunker damage, then you pay 2 for the second one, 7. So you end up
Yeah.
on 1 credit.
But you pay all of this, and at the end of it, the Jinteki CEO is like, "Congratulations, you may access my NGO front, or rather, I will take the money now."
Yeah, you can access my Costa grid.
Well, you're gonna get a mod trigger or a trash, or even an agenda if it isn't an NGO front.
Yeah, like if it's an agenda here, I think you're quite happy.
Mhm.
And then you just need the one hit on R&D to secure it out. And it is... Oh, bacterial! Oh, this is going to go down the line. And just 3 minutes left in the game, though.
Oh no. Okay.
If Tuno doesn't find a way to actually score out here, it's going to be quite hard. Can Radon just click for credits and force Tuno to...
That was the fastest bacterial I've ever seen, actually. Like, but that makes sense.
Yeah.
They would have to go fast. Because I think they are kind of maybe okay.
It could be a vulnerability audit here.
Yes, exactly. This is where the unknown quantity of the vulnerability, comes into
Tuno
play.
just protecting R&D. I don't think Radon can get into server 2 here. There's no leech counter, no nothing. So
if you had bank card I think you can.
I don't actually think you can. Like, oh, you can take, you can eat Vampire NASA subroutines and click.
Yeah, and like you can even let the tier trash card sub-fire.
Yeah. But
now that it's not bank card, I don't think.
Oh, and that's game.
Ooh. Okay, that's rough.
Oh, how did that end up there? Was it just like more hit?
We got a more hit.
Oh yeah, could just have been more. Oh no.
That was quite the show. This is why I love Ag Infusion.
It's just tying that mode. Oh.
I see.
Yeah, just going down to the last seconds of the round and more saving the runner from having to tie the game.
MVP, but this leech did so much. This
Leech got you so many credits. It's basically like 1 credit turbine in this matchup. Yeah, I think
justice for Vampire NASA. I feel like there is some kind of like Vampy and Leech. It's not quite the same, but they look like almost like similar species. So this is like a war of sibling against sibling.
Yeah.
Like they're both sucking blood in a way.
I think Leech is like a slug and Vampire NASA is some sort of I don't know what Vampire NASA actually
Leech. I think this is very confusing, but I think it's like a blood sucking, like,
Oh yeah, I thought it could be like a squid thing or something.
Well, that could be true as well. Yeah. You might be right.
Blood
sucking vampire squid.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think couple minutes of break here after the round. Just to
that was going to be my question. Do you know how many rounds we're going for today?
Yeah, actually no. I asked in the Discord.
Okay.
I think the round scores
With
were
30 players.
So 4 rounds
might
of
actually
Swiss
be
and
four.
top 8.
Yep. Okay, then I might actually be able to hang around for some of the Top Cut too,
Okay.
if you want to stream
Yeah,
that.
totally.
Nice.
So I'll just take a small break.
Sounds good.
Alright, so second round should have been paired up right now. And standings right now is Kortgang Emil on 12, Kirajai Tuno, Donch, Mihauset Daijin on 9. And multiple other people on 6. I think for the cut, some people have mathed out that you need 6 wins and 2 losses to make it into a cut. So people, I think Emil and Korken can just ID here, quite possibly. To make it in the cut, and everybody else still has to play for this win. Yeah, everybody loves double-sided Swiss. This is my time to complain about double-sided Swiss being dumb. Like, yeah, play two games, ID, make it a cut. Yeah, just then handshake, kiss babies, get your parade plan for your presidential candidates going. Not a fan. Can we please switch to single-sided Swiss? Also, I'm just mad salty that I always mess up my cut maths. No, not saying that. Of course you play. You play like you have to. And Korken, like the game that we saw, you played super well, I think. And I think tournament games are going up. I think we could watch Giant vs Diogen. Yeah, we saw Chai for a second during the game, but like we saw last moment of Chai playing the R plus Hoshiko into this R plus kind of thing. That was not that indicative of the deck Chai was actually playing. And I think the round actually started now. So NBN going to ESA. Yeah, try calling everyone to stay hydrated. I have this monster here with me, so I'm quite okay. And did the time start already? No, one table. We're waiting for one table still before we actually can start the round. Oh yeah, they're possibly IDing for this round, so. Yeah, we're still waiting for one ID to get set up. And we're seeing Joy also playing the R plus deck. I think Joy is a huge asset enjoyer, or yellow asset enjoyer at least. So this is quite understandable.
Yes, and it adds a whole new dimension to staying hydrated.
Alright, and I think round just got started. Yep.
And the R Plus is up against ESA, which is a very interesting matchup because usually the ESA can relatively safely ignore a corp game plan, or not fully ignore, but like play around that. Bellona makes it tougher to steal a critical mass of points on archives. So some ESA players have even opted to play overclock just to be able to steal Bellona on archives.
Anything else than like not playing Whistleblower? And just doing install ice on server 1 playing Carter could be like Rashida probably. That would make sense here. Oh, and hitting just Tuska of Corm, so that's going to be annoying.
Happens. Easy come, easy go.
Yeah. I think on ESA you probably have to be okay with hitting every of your card with core damage.
Oh yeah, I kind of realized at some point it's just like playing PE against yourself. You know, like you just acknowledge like there's a bunch of damage coming your way. You might lose your important cards if you don't play them, and
just like be okay with it.
Yeah.
So
we see
if you can,
fast open from Jai.
Yeah, Rashida hit is super good there. Being able to get so much tempo out of that.
Now this is kind of terrifying. You might see like a crypto crash be really, really rough.
Oh yeah, if this could be like a crypto crash, Amani Senai and Wage Worker on table, which would be absolutely ruinous. And
at the same time, Diogenes is gonna be able to access quite a bit of cards. There might also be a Spin Doctor on the table just to, you know, remedy whatever got sabotaged into archives. Although we know at least one of the two face downs is not an agenda because that was accessed first.
Yeah, and Amani Senai actually gets kicked out as well.
Out of R&D, yeah. Oh my.
Yeah, just you kind of have to let those like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Federal Foundry. Oh no, that's huge.
And
So
since the
much
card got
tempo
crashed,
here.
like Oppo is being turned on as well right now, which
yeah,
I'm
Oppo-
not sure if
Oppo
this
is on
essay can
too.
actually recover from.
Yeah, I think you might go tag me just from 2 tags here.
Yep.
Yeah, like this R plus list is so punishing in these situations.
This was my one consideration is like if I had played in this tournament, I still really like playing ESA, which again, like my long-standing love for PE comes in handy.
Yeah, it
there,
might
I
explain
feel.
something.
But I was thinking, I was between like ESA and Momakua because I thought like with all these open asset servers, like Aeneas, Momakua would also go quite far. The only problem is the VSA,
Oh yeah,
which you
totally.
might need to include like 2 buzzsaws for something. Like in ESA as well, it's very interesting. Buzzsaw is a tech card against stuff like Magnet
Yeah.
and other code kits.
Yeah, it is like interesting to see if you're having to run different kind of tools maybe for some different kind of eyes. Like you just cannot live with VSA if you don't have way to deal with it. And I was thinking about some like cheap includes like Shibboleth for example, but Shibboleth breaking VSA for 3 is going to be so annoying.
Yeah,
after you get like
that's
a
true.
threat.
Like in that deck, you play Leech, so you can realistically still break the VSA for 1 credit.
Oh yeah, totally.
When it comes to the late game spawn. Okay, we see Raindrops.
Yeah,
not on HQ.
Just getting credits probably here, and not wanting to go full tag me if you run HQ and hit like the ping or VSA. Not VSA, unsmiling here. It could be really annoying.
The VSA got sabotaged.
And it's also sabotaging a spin doctor as well. That's one that you don't want to see there.
Yeah, it's the fact that we didn't see the Oppo being played last turn means that this game is not quite yet over.
So you think the game's over after one Oppo, or?
Oh, over is a strong word.
Yeah.
You can always sabotage a critical mass of points, but it would have been like a hole that
I kind of wonder if you actually can sabotage critical mass of points here, because you cannot get just Tuskas in HQ at all here. 2 eyes is just like too many.
That's the other thing.
And wage workers just coming down, getting some extra clicks there, and actually starting to threaten out the crypto crash on server 1.
What's also interesting here is like the part of the reason why some people like I think the first R plus we saw for APAC, like part of the logic why that worked is because your game plan is tagging the runner, so like you actually get to trash the bank car quite reasonably at some point. Okay, is it gonna be the crypto crash? Yeah, one thing that's happening that's also interesting is like because of the federal fundraising, Jai will often know what cards he's sabotaging from R&D as well.
Yeah, like federal fundraising is really huge here. You just can choose what you pick. You don't have... I think like some decks play subliminal messaging basically as a tech card against ESA.
Yeah, I mean, I was doing that. That's part of why I like the Ag Infusion as well. When you have 3 subliminals, you can just fuel, you know, all of your sabotage fires with them.
Like we had this decision for the like snare restoring humanity that had similar considerations as well.
Jai hasn't scored an agenda yet, but definitely in quite a commanding position here. Although R&D is getting smaller.
Yeah, you probably
Turn
have to
by
put
turn.
some ice there just to stop Doji from getting those value pokes there. And is it a crypto? Yeah, crypto crash there.
Yes.
But no Amanisenai anywhere. Like Amanisenai here would be. Actually, I'm not sure if we want to play Amanisenai here, allowing the corporation, allowing the runner to get more core damage on themselves.
Yeah. I think if they want it, they're gonna find a way to take core damage either way. Okay,
Oh yeah, you
see
can
it,
just over-install your Morrows and your Ghost Tanks. And that's that's rough.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, like Bankar there, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So,
It's hard to keep the Trasushkas out. Realistically, the bigger problem is that someone like Essa is gonna struggle to fish agendas out of HQ.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
unless they play something like a legwork.
Rashida also. R&D is getting quite low here. But at least you have Marilians that are going to pile in there at least. But you might need to slow down for a second. Or just push out on server 1 is also an option. You can just push out Bellonas there. And there is not a huge amount that the runner can actually do there. Oh yeah, Jai probably messing up the triggers. So not Rashidaing before Federal Fundraising there.
Ah, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
it's super easy to mess up those triggers sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember one of the APAC decks being called Game Loss Simulator because it's so easy to get a game loss with Federal Fundraising. And like Federal Fundraising into DBS into Rashida, it's so much to keep track of.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like you would need a flowchart to manage that well.
Yeah.
Start a turn, like what's going on? What's happening to me?
Yeah.
The access, look at 4. Shuffle back 2.
And then access 1 extra card and then, oh no, game loss time.
Yeah.
Or actually, I'm not sure if that's a game loss or just a warning and some way to fix it.
It depends.
Yeah,
on,
depends
but I think
on what
if you get more information from R&D than you would have had otherwise, it's probably a game loss.
Yeah, some situations are really hard to fix. Oh, and that looks like the it maybe is not the Bellona because if runner manages to trust the wage workers, you actually cannot score it out. So it could just be that you put one advancement there and it's a crypto crash to make sure that you can score it out next turn and maybe even get the wage worker value.
Yeah, I like putting I like that too. Triple advance next turn. If you still have the wage worker, put the game-winning agenda in there as well.
If it's the artificial crypto crash, Doujin is going to lose so much money here. Those stocks plummeting, value going. But Jai will of course first think about the federal fundraising and everything else here. So not just instantly clicking.
Same as before, you kind of have to use the Maryland first if...
Yeah, if you want to keep R&D in a way that you can sabotage off the top without being afraid of losing agendas.
Part of it is also, it seems like HQ is teeming with agendas at this point, right? Like none of the sabotages have put anything in there in archives.
I wonder if federal fundraising actually does too much here. Do you actually want to draw through your deck more?
No, but you have the choice not to draw as well, so you can just arrange.
Yeah, it opens up more options, and it is a 0 card to press. So.
I
It
kind of
also
like this. So you use the first
yeah.
federal, you take the top 3, then you shuffle the deck, and
Yeah,
then you get the
totally.
second federal.
You get to also
This is
draw the top
Jai
card.
having mastered the federal.
Yeah, I
Very
think
nice.
Jai has been grinding this deck for so long. Like straight after APAC, I think Jai started playing this, or like before APAC already. And we see advancements there. It is the crypto,
Yes.
because that's massive here.
Sabotage is 1, which
Yeah.
drew a card for. Card perfect. Love it. One desperate finality. Although at this point, like there isn't like how many points are there left? There's like
I think there's like there's two 2-pointers and one 2-2-pointers, one 1-pointer, and 3 balloons.
yeah, there's 5 points left that aren't balloons.
Yeah, so it's Daojin actually cannot even win with one single finality here. Somehow he needs to like get credits to steal a balloon and then hit all of the cards. But Strike Fund is getting to 4 credits, so like you just need 3 more to do the finality and hit all of the agendas. But instead going for just Tuska. Losing Pinhole, Threading and Boomerang. So I think that losing Boomerang means that you're not getting to server 1 anymore. Anyway, no shape. Oh, and the ablative barrier.
What?
Nice.
What is this?
What are we installing here? That was
Okay,
oh,
a
Spin
Spin
Doctor.
Doctor makes
Yeah.
perfect sense. Yep.
That's really nice.
Ah, that's really cool. Damn.
But we
Okay,
still
I might have done.
deck is running like scarily empty here.
I did this.
Yeah, Spin Doctor and shuffle back agendas. And Daojin actually cannot steal some of those agendas yet here.
Mm-hmm.
But actually,
But
no
Do we see
agendas
any?
there.
Yeah, no balloons in
Yes.
archives.
So there's 2 Amani Senai's gone, 2 Oppose, and B1001. Also, importantly, Seamless Launch is gone. So Jai cannot actually score out a Bellona without doing any advancement tricks.
Mm.
Oh, second Seamless Launch!
Mm-hmm. That
Oh,
seems
that's
correct.
cool.
Like I would have been surprised if the deck only played 1.
Yeah,
Nice.
I
Yeah.
thought the deck was only on 1. Yeah, the second one making
Was-
sure that Jai can actually clear out the turn.
The inane tempo of an R plus list. I might have done a few too many terrible things with ablative barrier to Jai recently.
Yeah, I can see ablative barrier being huge here. Getting what you need
Yeah.
back, basically.
Absolutely.
And now we see the second matchup, which is actually Outfit versus Hoshiko, and Jai is
The
on
old outfit.
56 cards, I think.
Mm-hmm. Which, as far as I've been told, this is actually one of the worst matchups for the big Hoshiko deck, just because Atlas with counters is one of the most
Yeah.
problematic things you might actually run into.
Yeah, you need to be so fast. Even though you set up super fast, it doesn't matter if the opponent can do like Atlas and just win with those, because you cannot stop that play pattern at all with your like setting up, as opposed to stuff like Lat that just cloth locks you. It is going to be interesting if this is like the typical big deal version, or is it like the version that Odol played at Worlds, like the Lady Killer version of
So
outfit.
Diogenes is a very creative deck builder, so
Mhm.
I could actually see him having come up with an entirely new archetype. I
Yeah,
do,
that's.
however, remember he really liked Odal's list, like from
Mhm.
the comments, just by virtue of the fact that you have 3 off includes of every single card apart from the one above the law.
Yeah, totally. And like the list
Have to
does,
see.
it could be just like version of both of those. I think there is something that people have not been considering. Stuff like maybe a rig shooter version. If criminal starts to be more popular, I think like rig shooting starts to
Yeah.
become a really viable option.
Also love the lore of this. This is Jai, like the Singaporean paragon, trying to fend off like all the various invaders. Diogenes clocking in from Montreal, I
Yeah.
believe, right? This must be inane, like midnight hacker hours over there.
Yeah, I really kind of wish that we can see stuff like Jai versus Kira in the grand finals.
That would be beautiful.
Yeah, just both players from Singapore fighting
Yeah,
for their country. And,
maybe Jai against 3 egg infusions, right?
uh, yeah,
One
I
of
think
those could be
somebody could enjoy
Augustus.
it.
Oh yes. Okay, so
And
we saw
that's a
mob.
hard choice here. Or actually, you probably just take the cleaver. For a second I thought that was a prize for some reason. And if you hit those cards of a
Mhm.
prize, you are quite sad because you kind of have to take the Echelon.
Yes. Well, maybe. Depends on how many of those breakers we're playing.
I think typically it's like 2 Echelons and 1 Nom, maybe. Like, I think in QTM, it's least Nom is kind of a tech card against Outfit as an idea. Because Nom is the one thing that gets through Trebuchet nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Trebuchet being like the main reason to play Outfit nowadays, I think. Or at
Yeah,
least like
and Valentau is also
yeah,
a really
Valentau,
nice
Trebuchet,
piece
and
of ice.
of course, like the
Regulatory capture.
regulatory capture is super good. Oh no,
Ooh,
no, right,
and
that's
I knew
that.
it. I knew it. I knew Diogenes wasn't gonna play a regular Aztec.
Yeah, there it is. We're digging a hole here.
This is build your own killing, the deck.
Yeah.
See and extract. So that might also mean this deck could just be on a bunch of 3-pointers.
Yeah, totally could be just.
Although sometimes like you still want to play the regulatory captures as
Yeah,
well
maybe you
because
can
the
do stuff
logic
like
is more like
if you get the PAP plus, the regulatory capture removes itself from game basically super easily. I could also see stuff like huge amount of huge amount of defensive upgrades maybe to keep the borehole safe. Maybe stuff like Warrior Tracker actually.
now you're speaking my language.
Mhm.
All right. He's saying Warrior Tracker,
Warrior Tracker defensive upgrade.
Matrix Overseers. Maybe. The problem is like you're giving the runner so much bad pub that like
Yeah.
actually running. Right? Like I like the logic better of just like not letting them access.
Yeah, that
your
might be just like
borehole.
Anotic Void Monogarm, making it hard to access. Maybe Biovault as well.
Border control is a good start.
Mhm.
Now we just need more relevant ice.
Yeah, it's also like kind of scary as a runner. Do you just go and kick it down before anything happens, or do you let it tick up a couple of bad publicity just because you want the econ boost?
Yeah. I think like the first 2 or so are fine, but probably all the while it's ticking up, you need a plan to contest it.
Yeah, I have
And
heard like if you tick it up and yeah, last turn I'll clear it, and then you hit something nasty. And
yeah, like last turn is too late, I
Mhm.
think. Like if you give the corp enough time, they might actually be able to click sacks you hard enough.
it's also like it gets Outfit money back every turn, which is like it kind of is like the world's biggest bad campaign on the same time.
that it is. But this outfit seems like why would you play extract as well? Like what's going on?
I think you might just want every econ card that you can get. Like basically playing like the transaction wayland, where you just include every transaction card that you can get.
Yeah, but what are you doing with all this money though? Is this a big deal deck?
I love the metagame now that we're afraid of big deal in every faction. Every faction, every deck. Is there a big deal?
It could be fun though. Like
Yeah,
imagine
totally
just
could
playing
be.
a deck
And I think
where
Dajin is a like deck builder that prioritizes fun. I have been running into him playing like Ampere and Nova a couple of times in the last week.
yes.
At Takobi, that helps Eklon a bit on clearing stuff like Trebuchet.
You want the Nationals win? You're gonna have to get through this borehole.
Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing more human than just wanting to dig a hole.
Well, personally, I want to trace for you trash 2 of your installed cards, but yes. Hole digging is also fun. But you could be reducing their hand size while doing it too.
Yeah, I think you have to pick a different format for that though.
Okay. Price going down. Guys installing a bunch of econ. Okay.
Oh, price hitting
Price
3
hits triple fermenter.
and paladin. Yeah, just I think game is saying please install this fermenter here. Although I think Jai would be more happy with finding the code gate breaker here. Although actually the code gate breaker might actually do nothing in this matchup because Valentine is so annoying to break with Basso.
No, but you have the Takobi. Like you get to.
Yeah, but
you get to
every
break
other
some things.
thing.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently John Neufeld in chat said that Joy accessed a punitive Counter-Strike earlier in the game.
Yeah, that's true. I think we missed that.
Yeah, so
that's where all the money is going.
Yeah.
All right.
Like,
you see a Biovault being put there?
Yeah, the Biovault would make sense. Bunker coming down.
Yeah.
Please install something for Rat to eat. Yeah, thanks.
But if that's the runner, you just start running the remote now. Like, can they even...
I think you are kind of... There might be a code gate that you're afraid of. You can just like... And Daojin is already at 4 bad publicity, so... That might be a way in the future where you don't have all of this really amazing illicit eyes, so you just have to play Warhol to get your regulatory captures online.
Maybe. Maybe we'll see more. Although, I guess Outfit is rotating when Dawn releases anyways.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens to all of the illicit eyes after Outfit goes.
Yeah. Valentine has the alternative. Ooh, we needed more ice.
Yeah, totally.
Oh no, the Border Control even trashes itself. It's a sad day to be a surveyor enjoyer.
Yeah, surveyor for 2 is kinda not what you are looking for. At least it's not hashed. That's the even more sad thing. Like there's nothing more sad than a hashed surveyor. Yeah. Going through here, do we use all of the defensive resources here? Apparently. And letting the Takobi get a counter there might cost out, changing 1 credit to 1 Takobi counter.
Mm.
Oh, Formicary as well. Yeah, that's probably why you cannot let that sit for the end of the game. Because if you get a Managarm here, the Formicary is going to be quite taxing, actually.
Yeah, that would have been cool. It's a good thing Jai has one more turn after this.
Yeah, totally. And I think Jai can just like run back here also. Yeah.
Yeah.
Run back and clear. So then Dajin actually has to pivot into a real winning condition after this.
Mhm. But there were a bunch of things that could have gone wrong. Like if Daojini finds Managarm.
Yeah, Managarm, any more eyes.
Yeah.
But now I think Jai is in a really commanding position. Now you just...
For sure. Unless we see the random big deal, you know.
There is also a chance that you get got by Punitive here. We have seen
There is.
2 of the Steelskins Karin gone already, so if you accidentally hit a 3-pointer and cannot pop Fermenter that turn, it's kind of hard. Oh, and yeah, that fixes the Steelskin problem. Yeah, that's basically costs 1 credit or 1 Takobi counter. Yeah, Steelskins Karin getting added. And a Zato.
Zato. Mhm.
Yeah, I think Zato gone. And
It seems like the game plan was very all in on the.
yeah,
which
I think
makes sense on the borehole.
Yeah, I think if you just play like single borehole as like a fun include, you kind of just give runner too much bad publicity.
Mm.
Like there is a crucial amount of bad publicity that you can give that, or you can take. If you get to 4 with stressing all of your good eyes, then you're fine. More than that, it starts to get really too easy for the runner to make runs.
Mm.
So options here is like maybe taking the fermenter and just running server 1 and trying to find the agenda somehow. You like just running once per turn to HQ and make sure that there's not punitive stacking up there.
Oh yeah, but this is exactly what we're talking about. Like the corp has an alternative, but still a win con plan. The Mo is just picking this apart.
Yeah, like Mo is just deleting the corporation's win con.
Speed.
It's basically same as playing against the... Like, there are those combo op decks that try to win with that kind of like mad combo, where it just like continuously mow down their hand so they cannot stack any of those end of the lines or any combo pieces in hand anymore.
Absolutely. Okay. Would you go for the second axis on HQ here with 20? Actually,
I think you kind of do, because you make sure that there's no punitives in hand. Then you
Well, the
can.
problem is like if you access a non-stealable or trashable with Maw, you actually don't get the second access.
Yeah,
right?
I don't think I care about the like I just want to clear out the hand completely, so there's no chance that Daojin can do anything.
Right.
Then you can just pop Fermenter and run server 1 after that. I think Jai is in a position where Jai can't just stop Daojin from winning. Oh, there's send a message.
Mhm.
And then you pop Fermenter and run server 1, possibly. But then if
You
the
could.
if server 1 is an agenda, and you run it and you accidentally and Daojin just top decks the top deck
Not
punitive,
like
click
this.
punitive, and we could see
Well,
the most
yeah.
cursed line in Netrunner history here.
Delicious. Maybe.
Just send a
But
message
I
here.
think like
Uh,
if it's like an SDS in the remote, then Jai could actually just choose not
yeah, I
to
don't think you
steal it.
steal it. Oh, Formicary? Actually defending it? But Daojin spending credits importantly there. Rashida, no.
Yeah.
We did not see the most cursed line in Netrunner history here, which is sad.
I would have, yeah.
Yeah,
I think that
like
would have been
imagine the
beautiful,
situation where it's a send a message there and Daojin clicks for credit twice and then punitives. Oh, actually, yeah, you don't have enough money because of the Hoshiko. Sad.
Yeah. Well, you could have draw like a government subsidy, draw again, draw. No, that still
that
doesn't
could be.
really work. No. No, that could work.
Yeah,
Draw,
yeah.
play,
That could
play.
be an option. Even more cursed. And there's the boss also. So, only way Jai can lose is basically going down to 2 cards in hand and then accidentally hitting a snare of R&D.
What do you think about the state of the meta we're in right now? Where I see this, or like I hear this sometimes, that people say like corps are quite brittle, so like there aren't that many comeback mechanics around, and so like the outfit looked good until it started losing, and now like it's very very hard for it to come back into this game.
I think it depends on the matchup because most of the runners nowadays just set up their like table and then just win off that. So corporations need to be either it's really fast so runners don't have time to set up, or be disruptive enough and force runners to interact before they can, like asset decks for example.
Netrunner is now a tableau builder.
Kinda, yeah. I still really like the meta though. It's not like like the early game is super interesting nowadays. The late game just falls up a bit, but I think that's totally fine.
I have a deck with an interesting late game, but I'm not allowed to talk about it.
Yeah, just like I think it ends up being like a runner econ thing where you can just get econ and sit on more.
Yeah.
At least it's better than like the old meta where people just sit back and went on Stargate every turn and like enabled that game plan.
It's interesting because like at Worlds, most of the top cut runners were actually quite fast. I think because back then we still figured that everyone's like in a rush meta.
Yeah, I think people
and then
respected PD, Ace, and Rush Orb as the 3 best decks there.
Yeah, that was my read as well. And then like the BTL popped up and the asset spam MB index popped up, and now we've like with the R Plus we've kind of seen a repeat of what happened last year, where like after UK Nats everyone just thinks the R Plus is the best deck.
Yeah, for a
we'll
different
see how
reason
long
this
that
time.
lasts. Yeah.
Yeah, now we don't have like this clearly busted card that we saw at that point.
Mhm.
Or a clearly busted interaction, I should probably say.
Or we can say both. Both things can be true.
Yeah, that's true. The value monogram.
Yep.
The thing here is that this game actually might take a while to end, and this is still the first game of the round, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so.
Wait, no, we saw the. Oh, we
Oh
didn't
yeah,
see the
the
reverse.
ESA game was just so fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was getting worried for a second.
Okay. It looks like we're already seeing IDs as well.
Yeah, I
happening.
think top 2 players ID'd this round.
Yeah, I wonder if that's actually safe though.
I think
like
it's
with 30
top 8
people,
cut.
top 4.
Top 8.
Oh, it's top 8. Okay,
Yeah.
that should be fine. If it was top 4, which I thought it might be, then that might be a bit dangerous.
Yeah, I think you need like 7-1 maybe for a top 4 cut. It is kind of hard to like get the cut size correct, because otherwise you can just ID, or otherwise everybody has to 2 for 1. There is not like a good middle ground. Maybe you can do something like a top 6 cut, where 5 and 6 end in the like lower bracket first. So you can ID into that, and then 2 for 1 into top cut, but then it's kind of like punishes for people from IDing like higher, I don't know, and rewards people from 2 for 1ing as like the 7th and 8th place.
Haludri is saying like Jai is doom rigging. It's kind of true. Okay, we see an STS being stolen. Yeah, it's very difficult to conceive of a way Diogenes gets back out of this game. Like a strength stacking surveyor is nice, but because of the Takobi,
yeah, it doesn't actually end up costing too much. And like Jai gets all of the credits back of the 2 Formicaries, or all of the Takobi counters.
Yep.
Like only thing I can see is Jai double accessing R&D and hitting 2 snares, like doing the PE.
Yes.
But otherwise, I think
I don't think this deck has influence to spend on.
No, it doesn't. It probably doesn't. But that's the only way I can see it winning. Summon 2 snare and then place on top of R&D, and hope runner doesn't see anything happening.
My head's like establishing some kind of lore canon. Like imagine you're sitting by your rig. It's like 3 a.m. in the morning, and like suddenly the Moon Knight, shows up. Just messes you up badly.
It blinds your screen. You don't see the eyes line. Then you flatline.
Yep.
At least if Jai is the runner in that situation, I think Jai is just. It's like normal hours there, I think. And then going back to head R&D, trying to find the last couple of agendas points. Also getting the more. I think you could.
We're seeing a lot of splits on the top tables right now as well. So actually, it does look like 6-2 is gonna be pretty safe.
Yeah, it's always hard to say with Netrunner because of the amount of IDs and 2 for 1s and stuff. Like none of your typical calculators actually work too well.
Well, we have a Finnish calculator at home, which tends to be quite reliable.
Yeah, I think I might have gotten some info from that as well at some point.
Yeah, that's true. You often, sometimes I go with my gut feeling.
Yeah, and
as
then I go with my gut feeling and end up getting fifth at nationals.
well. Yep.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. Surveyor actually getting pretty big there.
Mm.
Yeah, imagine if there was
Yeah,
a
but
borehole ticking in the server one right now, when Jai doesn't have all of those free credits. And
well, if you had a second surveyor on the remote, maybe that could do something.
I think you're farming way too many credits off or tokens to the Takobi. Access BioVault, and BioVault goes.
Yeah, I kind of like just multi-accessing R&D here and then
I think
having
Jai
archives.
multi-accessed R&D last turn and saw top 3 cards. So
Ah, I see. Okay.
we are just mowing off the last card in HQ. Like,
This reminds me of my AMT stream game where I'm just running the same remote like 4 times in one turn.
oh yeah, the one with
And people are
Mavakua.
like, "Stop! He's already dead." But like, no, I want my Aeneas triggers.
The game where I described it as like Tranquility being Trunner's MVP
Yes,
because it
very
gave
much so.
so many credits off.
So now it's my turn to call Jai's play absolutely filthy. This terrible things are being done to this corp.
Yeah, I think this is like a corporation trying to build a sandcastle and you're just jumping on it continuously. Going to lunch and oh, the second borehole coming down. So corporation is putting the runner on 5-turn clock here.
Mm.
Maybe that's a second surveyor on server 1.
The thing with it being outermost is that it can also just get bank card sometime.
Yeah, totally. And Jai actually is choosing Bunker HQ. Better than choosing no server. Yeah, seeing top 3. I think this should be game right. Apparently not.
Not yet. But he hasn't seen everything in archives yet, I think.
No, I think there is a couple of cards that you more to archives that you might check as just to make sure it's not there. Is this just click for credits now? I think this is like longest outfit game I have ever seen.
Mm.
Do you actually need to math it out? Like, Takobi is 4 counters per surveyor. So you have way enough tokens here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're actually coming out of it Takobi positive.
Are you actually? Oh yeah, you are. Oh, you pay 2 credits and go Takobi positive during the run. Yeah, and you need to math this out. Yeah. Just kicking the corporation sandcastle down again.
Seems like there's only 2 games running at this point as well, this one included.
Yeah, I think.
Are we gonna have the break after this round?
No, I think it was said that there's going to be a small break after round 4 for the top cut.
Got it. I was gonna go for a run in the break, but let's see if there's enough time for that.
Yeah, 10 minutes might not be enough for that.
Yep. There's the send a message.
Yeah, I think that was there for probably some time. Oh, there's a second one as well. Alright, I think we might.
Yeah.
It's still 21 minutes for the round, apparently. Cannot be, right?
Well, the first game was so fast, and this one was
Yeah, but
about
this is
half an
still,
hour.
like-
But I think it.
Oh, my timer's bugged. The timer said 51 minutes. Like the Janet new timer thing.
Yeah. Mine was back earlier as well. It said like the last game was like over an hour or something.
Yeah,
I think.
I was
Oh,
wondering
what
like how long this game is going on.
Yeah.
Then
No, this was about a 30-minute game.
yeah. It's 32, yeah. So I think we can jump into some of other game. So there's Tansen vs Dragon One rule. If you can jump in there and ask if they're okay with being streamed.
Mhm.
I think we could have basically might have been able to jump
The-
Hmm?
The game has just ended.
No, really?
The other one.
Yeah, I think we could have just like after the first borehole was broken, I think we can just like switch streams.
I think so as well.
Yeah.
Like usually you let the game end on streams, so like it would have gone against etiquette, but the game was kind of over at that point. So like it would have been cool if we had seen an upset surprise happen on there, but maybe you change because I feel like content-wise it's more entertaining.
Yeah.
Um,
That basically turns into a podcast at some point.
True. Okay. So
That
what
round
do you
is-
think is gonna happen now?
I think they're playing the next round. Oh, there's so many corp splits here. And Jai winning actually makes Jai going to lead, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So now, I think Jai has 1 loss. So Jai probably can ID safely. And I think most of the other
Yeah, it
players
might
are on 2 losses already. So it's going to be a 2-for-1 city, probably.
If you look at standings, so Court Gang and Emil also had 12 points, so
Yeah.
they will be tied with Jai.
Yeah, both of them ID'd, so it's 3 players on 5-1, I think. I think Kira split, right? Yeah, Kira split with Hausnet. So everybody else is on 12 points, and they need to ID 2-for-1 to make it to the cut. And actually, yeah, top 8 cut makes it, so I think everybody who wins their ID might get to the cut.
Yes. You mean they're 2-for-1?
Yeah, totally, yeah.
Yeah.
And
It'll be interesting to see like if the top 8 cut changes the math to the point that like really high strength of schedule 15 points players also make it into the cut.
yeah, it could be. Like, ML currently has like 1.5 strength of schedule, so it could be that
Well,
like
they do, but they can safely ID if they are given the option. It's just like one of the 15 points players will not get to ID, and it'll be either ML or Court Gang. Because Jai is gonna
Oh,
be
yeah,
matched
because
with one of them.
yeah, totally. Yeah, if you
This,
don't get to ID
note
and
to
then
the
you
stream: do not listen. Do not take Axu's advice. On
yeah, I'm really bad at
It's not-
Top Cut math. Don't do it. Just play the
Okay.
game.
Ooh,
Games
Tuna,
have fun.
Tuna is telling me we got 15 minutes for a quick run. Is 15 minutes enough, though?
Yeah, I think they're waiting for the next round because people might have gone for something. Yeah, I think I'm
So,
putting the stream on a break at this point, and I'm going to go eat something.
that sounds great.
Yeah.
Okay, I might go for a speed run then.
All right.
Let's do this.
Yeah. So see you everybody in 15 minutes, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you soon.
See you. Mm. Alright, so timer should have been ended and round 4 should be pairing right now. And it's not yet, but I think based on these results we will see Jai 2 for 1ing, and then everyone else should go and or Jai is IDing and everyone else is 2 for 1ing on 12 points.
Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I think so. Or at least it's
Oh
going to
my.
think so. Did you manage to get your run in?
It's pretty good. I
Yeah.
managed to catch some sunlight before it goes down. Sorry to hear about the beetroot situation.
It's kind of annoying. Yeah, like yesterday's
So,
work cafeteria, I got a piece of it stuck in my nose, and
yeah. Court Gang is actually taking an ID with Kira.
Oh, really?
It seems. This is the magic of testing groups suddenly increases the ID math significantly. And I think it's interesting. Like Kira's strength of schedule is
Yeah, I
so
think-
good that she might actually make it in.
yeah, I think it's the strength of schedule that makes it. Or
Because
yeah, it's kind of scary, but it is kind super feels bad to play against your teammate. who-
I think this might actually be tactical. I think Kira, just by virtue of having such a good strength of schedule, I wouldn't be surprised if she gets like 6th, 7th, or 8th and still makes it in.
Oh yeah, top 8 cut is kind of that somebody could make it from the lower points.
Yeah.
Though
So
I think
Court
it's going
Gang's
to
just
be 1,
commenting
2,
the same.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 matches on that are going to 2 for 1.
Hmm.
So that would be four players around, plus 2 that are going to make it to ID. So
Yeah.
actually, yeah, you actually can make it as the last person.
It seems quite guaranteed as well. Like
Yeah.
I don't. Well, the strength of schedule is always a bit jittery. Like it might still change depending on how your previous opponents do.
Yeah.
Um,
So, do we want to watch table 3? We haven't seen Iron Fox today, and Kira informed me on the break that Iron Fox is apparently from Singapore as well.
oh yeah,
So
right.
it could be nice to
Um,
get more Singaporean players to watch.
Absolutely. I'll just hop in.
I would assume they are going to 2 for 1 the round.
Okay. Well, Iron Fox is saying they might ID.
Oh, actually, really?
Timo is thinking. Don't want to say it, but I'm like, maybe we see the Axo Special of last. round is up.
don't jinx it. I have only done it twice.
True.
So
But,
in
but
both
in
of my
nationals
nationals.
so far, so. It's interesting. We haven't seen Emil and Jai's ID yet either, but both those players would definitely be safe.
I
Two.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did in the Discord chat.
Got it. Okay. Hmm.
Other people IDing. Xo is IDing.
The decision to have 4 rounds and top 8 is very interesting too, because we'll see quite a wide cut as a result as well. Kind of like UK Nats also was like on the bubble of like whether or not to have 8 or 16, I think, and as a result we kind of we saw a lot of people in the top cut and a lot of variety in IDs and
Yeah, I
everything.
think it could be an interesting choice to do it like some people start from the lower bracket in the cut.
Oof. But that's rough though. Like I think that's just like a Japan. I kind of see that. I would have for this tournament. I could have even seen like a top 6 personally.
Yeah, but
That would have been my header
how do you
box.
do top 6 so it's fair? Unless you do 5 and 6 start from the lower bracket.
Hmm?
How do you do it
Oh.
fairly without starting 5 and 6 from the lower bracket?
Oh yeah, you can't. Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't think far enough. Yeah, because after round 1, like for round 2, the pairing kind of gets a
Yeah,
little messed
then you
up.
kind of have like 3 players in the top bracket.
Okay, they ended up playing. I think they're okay with stream.
Alright.
Yes. And we're seeing immediately, I think this is turn 2. We see an advanced card in the remote. We see a
Oh, and
we see
Tuno is
Tuno
going
just
in.
straight up digging in.
If this is an
Oculus
Atlas. Oh,
gets put
Atlas hit!
down.
That's huge.
Steals the Atlas. Rough. Okay.
Oh no.
So far, it's not looking like this game's gonna lead to anything going to time, though.
Yeah, so do you know this is the ID or is it?
This is neither. I'm pretty sure
2
they're
for 1,
playing
I mean.
both games.
Alright, that's interesting.
Yeah, this is the Bridgeman.
Just
Classic.
play it out and win it.
Just play it out. Trust in your ability to win both sides. Play it out.
Apparently it has been paying off for Bridgman, so
Yeah. QTM notoriously going off meta by eschewing the line of playing as few Netrunner games as possible. Instead, they play as many as possible. I wouldn't have been surprised if in those 15 minutes of a break, they snuck a game or 2 in.
yeah, a couple
As
of
well.
practice matches.
Oh, yes. But while I was going for the run, I had an idea of like maybe I actually want to try to record a video where I'm running while I'm playing a game as a runner.
Like outside somehow, or just at Red Mill.
I think I'll do it at the. Oh, but this game is too exciting. I'll tell you all about that later. Okay, we see a knob carry going down.
Oh, Nopcore is huge. Yeah, Tuno having so many
Yeah.
credits on that fermenter. I think this must be a purchaser. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you had them a virus, maybe like this op should have a bunch of them.
Yeah, but somehow you need to get rid of those counters on the fermenter.
Yes. Well, yes, but also the longer you take, like you're already 2 points down. Oof, conduit.
Oh, conduit is huge. And Tuno actually moshings away a liberated account, so the list has been changed a bit from the original mulch list.
Yeah, liberated account makes sense if you're expecting a bunch of R plus
Yeah, totally.
as well.
You need your unconditional money. Oh, and
Ooh,
Tuno is just
0.5.
ripping it off from R&D.
5 points, rough.
And now we see the ice there, but it might be too late for that.
Yeah.
Now
What are we
Tuno
getting off this regolith? This is
I think the rush lists are just on just one ice wall. That's the thing to get.
Ooh, okay, and
That's
there's
a-
nothing that we're getting with it. So
yeah,
maybe
so I think there might be ice walls on the table already.
this is. I hope Iron Fox has something nasty cooking on the corpse side, because they're gonna need to get some revenge somehow. Charge my ion rifle.
Yeah, Tuno is on clots, right? So Tuno can just like start sitting it out and building up Econ lead again to get those really important last few accesses.
And this is so clean. I would have even considered running archives just to get a fermenter counter, but this makes more sense because now the Hoshiko is flipped down. We're
And
going
that
for
actually might be just a
score.
game there.
Yeah. Yeah, actually I think it almost deterministically is. Like you can just run this remote. Magnet doesn't stop you because you have the simul chip.
Yeah, only thing I can see is like border control stopping the run here. Oh, and envelopment also is huge here.
Nice.
Yeah, envelopment, one thing that makes it so much harder. I think Tuno in one somewhere said that the match is like it's really Mulch favored, but gets periodically more unfavored as envelopments get introduced.
Fascinating. I self-describe as an envelopment doubter. I could even see cutting most of them, but in this instance, it's very, very nice. That's definitely true.
Oh, and Tucana into the Oaktown renovation.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not completely over yet, but still a really 2-0 favor in this situation.
Yes.
Iron Fox needs an
So-
Mavirus soon.
Question is also like, how do you even just, well, if you have a border control somewhere, you can probably just get one off the border.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise, like, how do you stop something like a triple dig on R&D next turn, or even
I don't think
quadruple
you
with the
can stop
Valkyrie?
it. Oh, that stopped it nicely.
Yes. But even then, like, this envelopment's not gonna last forever.
Oh, and Hippo actually making sure that you don't spend unnecessary credits there.
Yeah, I like everything about this. This is so clean.
Yeah,
like, Tuno
totally.
has really mastered this grinder deck. I'm impressed.
Yeah, and Iron Fox has to use the border control before Tuno can get its hands on it.
Mhm.
Yeah, going for a virus.
This is what the standard banless team wanted. All right, but they're going back in.
Yeah, I think
Going back.
Iron Fox can't just sit on that unless Tuno forces the Mavar's usage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's legitimate that like Iron Fox gets a window here if they want to use the Maverus now. If they don't, do you eat the sandstone with the hippo here?
Yeah, I think it's an interesting decision point here.
Mm-hmm.
It is, yeah. Yeah, the run automatically continuing the encounter step when eyes get rest often make some of these interactions a bit hard.
Yeah, I don't hate using it just because you probably need to use the virus before the access begins anyways.
Yeah,
And
but
this at least
often,
forces
yeah,
the use of
there are
silent
some
chip.
interactions with like Anansi where you can use flip switch on the ice res.
Yeah. No, this is like one thing that makes the mulch deck work that I
Mhm.
personally find unintuitive is how like you've encountered the ice and then you still get to do stuff with the simul chip and stuff.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, and Mavar's getting perched there.
Okay, letting this fire, that also makes sense. It's quite
Yeah,
reasonable.
you don't have any other options, right? You can get simul chip stuff back in, but I think you need simul chip on table to deal with other key issues.
True. Like
Yeah.
if you suddenly see a staff gun R&D here, that's quite.
Yeah, like
I imagine Tuno has a lot of practice in this matchup as well, so
Yeah, I would assume
they're
so.
gonna know the lines. Yes. Wonderful.
Is it just going to
Kinda
be
excited to
install
see.
agenda again?
Yeah, it might be. This is one of the last turns. The envelopment is still quite relevant.
Ob actually being one of those decks where envelopment is kind of relevant always, even with 0 tokens.
Oh, definitely. But still, at 2 subs, the Audrey breaks it quite decently, I think.
Mhm.
And you
Yeah,
can also
totally.
hippo it if you really want to.
And Imp coming down, that's
So like it. Oh yes. Yeah, we kind of knew the 1 cost ice was somewhere on the board because when the regolith got trashed, there was no choice to get any of them.
Yeah, you want to find those.
Yep. My brain's like, what if there's a snare in the remote? It's like, well, I break this envelope.
Snare in every deck. And yeah, now you can just order through that completely. Stavka here could be scary, but you do have ways to simul chip stuff back in.
Yeah, I think it would be fine.
Yeah, you have revolver in the bin, so you can switch out. Yeah, server 1 could
it's
be
just-
an Atlas, maybe.
It's just tough because, like, as the op, you still have tricks to score like a few points, but scoring 5 points is quite the task here, right? Like, you're gonna need to invest a lot of resources into that are continuously getting trashed from everywhere.
Yeah,
So,
like,
it's.
go ahead.
I think we're not even gonna see all this tech isn't even gonna do anything because, like, in this instance, we're not even going to grind the runner out.
Yeah,
There's
that's
still
all.
gonna
This
be
game
cards
is
in the
going to
stack.
be ending quite soon.
Yep. Well, we'll see. You know, it depends on what kind of approach Tuno also wants to take. It might take a very controlled kind of line, but as the op, yeah, continuously you're just gonna start losing more and more options.
Like the op just loses if Tuno gets to its end, like end board state.
Well, which is the same thing we were discussing last game as well, right? Like, how is the op gonna come back into the game once it gets into a losing position? The Stavka is a good start.
Yeah, at least, yeah, this is why you keep simul chip. I think that's a misclick, right? Or actually isn't.
We'll see. Well, the Audrey currently
Yeah, you
cannot
cannot
actually
Audrey
break a
through it.
7 strength Stavka.
Do you actually?
Interesting.
You don't actually need the half run here, right?
Well, unless there's a steel skin in hand.
Yeah, is it like? I think. Like, what does blanking Basso actually do? Oh, it could be the ice after the Stavka. Might be a code gate.
Yeah, it could be. We'll see. Something that's a little rough here, though, is like you've used your op trigger, so the envelopment might actually get trashed this turn without conferring any benefit.
Yeah, and then you don't have a remote to do anything with, and fast advancing 5 points is kinda mission impossible. Then revolver comes to the rescue. Breaking the one ice revolver is good into breaking with breaking.
I think the other one's like Athonimus. That doesn't really see play.
Yeah. There are a couple of ones that are either 5 or some break numbers. Oh, and Winchester getting
Crashes
trashed,
Winchester.
yeah. Like, one of the things that the mulch deck might struggle into is just continuous running through sentries, because revolver is like a non-recurring
So
reasons.
here's what I want to see. We see a very exciting run. So trash 2 from hand. Then like commit to access. Oh, but okay, no. Tuna has thought of everything. Because like if there's a Maverus in there, you might get killed.
Yeah,
from
Mavarus
1
are...
net damage.
Oh, just a spin doctor. But I think it's going to be a Mavarus in there still.
It could be, but the Audrey is still gonna get a counter from that, regardless.
Yeah, it's not. It's not end of the world. The game will go. Oh, calibration testing.
The testing, right?
Yeah, and now the board state seems quite lopsided. Corporation
Yes.
has really nothing set up like the way Iron Fox wants. And running through here is costing like runner kind of like pennies only. When Audrey is good, it's really good.
Brandon likes to say, breaking ice for real credits is cringe. I'm inclined to agree.
Oh, still not game there yet.
Nope.
But it could totally be if Iron Fox doesn't manage to find the virus here. And even then it might be hard. Only thing you can do is like virus into Regolith mining license, click that twice and you turn on 6 and purge, but
It's very hard to conceptualize a game state in which Corp gets back into this game. I think it will begin with like an extract to get some money back, then a meaningful way to tax the runner out. But like in the long game, you're still gonna get labor rights as well. So you kind of
Yeah.
need to find the midfield of like coming back and then also being fast enough.
I think it kind of boils down to not just missing every access on agendas after this point.
That too, but that has already happened, right? Oh, and there's the extract.
Yeah, and that's some virus, right?
Potentially.
Yeah.
Ah, right. Yes.
And no running actually might turn out to be a bit scary, I think.
It's also like if this deck plays something like a skunk orcs, then I have quite a lot of defensive capability here. The only problem is like you get a trick off and you get to, you know, score an agenda. Yeah, right. Now they get to think.
And Tuno is just on like 0 credits, so
Mm.
like Mulch has problems staying afloat in the Econ game at some point. I think that's why we see like includes like Liberator accounts and
Yeah. I need to get a judge here. Personally, I'm always very like I think undoing even initiating a run is already like a really tough thing to do. In this particular instance,
so what is the
yeah. Interesting. I think a judge call might have been warranted. Like,
Yeah, I think-
Tuno's line of argumentation is quite good here, though. But making that choice before runner decision is made, because we don't know yet if it's jacking out or not.
yeah, I think people
Oh no! No!
Huh? Oh no.
Wow. Okay. That no, I did you see that coming? I did not see that
I
coming.
don't even know what happened. So
So Tuna ended its turn on one card,
that's so-
and then the Azif gets scored.
oh no, that's
Wow.
so
Well, that was really well played by Tuna
Yeah.
up until that very last slip. Good lord.
that's a rough way to end it. Like we were talking about how is the corporation actually going to win there? It's
Yeah, that that happened to me at Danish Nationals. Like my only loss in Swiss that wasn't against Jackmade was against an outfit that just randomly had an Asif in there that I didn't
Yeah.
anticipate.
Yeah,
I did
think there are
strangulate it in the cut.
they are playing the second side also.
Oh yeah. Ooh, but
Yeah.
this is I thought Tuno just had this in the bag. Now, wow. Okay. Yeah, that Iron Fox must be shaking right now.
Yeah,
like,
that's
getting back into that. Whew. But okay, it's never over until it's over. That's why we stick those out.
Yeah, totally. Like Netrunner is a game where anything can happen sometimes.
Yeah.
It's kind of like from those small little things that sometimes you can sneak that agenda through.
I like that Tuno took it on the chin as well. Like I always laugh when I die to snare. I think it's a very funny thing to happen somehow. But it must be tough as well. Like
Yeah, that like sometimes you get like tilted and cannot do anything. It feels so rough sometimes. But like getting mad and annoyed about it doesn't actually help you at all. It just makes you play worse. So.
Mhm. Yeah, it's good to develop certain techniques to calm down as well after something like that happens. I think it's good on both players to take a quick break. Restore their mental faculties and then get in for a wonderful game of Ag Infusion. Delicious. Lou. I wonder if this is like the anti-grinder Lou, the buffer drive.
Anti-grinder. Inventing new terms here. Yeah, I think that would probably be the like most reasonable option. Stuff like the like mulch like loop deck.
Which could actually become a bit tricky for the Ag Infusion if the Lou ends up playing some like Tranquilizer, not Tranquility Home Grid.
Oh,
and
yeah.
like having your ice back face down is
Yeah,
rough. It's
especially
a bit
if Tuno has like that huge eyes like Loki.
Yeah. Oh, like Tyr, right?
Oh, Tyr, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. But that's a lot of ifs. We don't really know what this Lou is doing. We might see a turn 1 run into Saisentan. No. Okay.
Yeah, at least it's 6 cards in hand, so. Oh,
Yeah.
Teeny. The discount
Tiny
DNA tracker.
ice. Yeah. Well, Atini is not DNA tracker.
Yeah, because it's so
Atini
much
is
worse.
like I miss DNA tracker. Those times where you have the prana and then it's like you lose 6, I gain 9, I'm gonna deal 3 net damage later. Alright. More installs.
Yeah. And Iron Fox just going back in there. Getting
that
rid of
Tyr?
the tier, that's 5 influence gone.
Yep.
But it's also the imp already used up completely, so Iron Fox
But we
needs
see
to-
the
Oh, there's an upgrade.
Okay. We saw a buffer drive, but we're choosing to get the knob carry.
There might be
Rish.
another one, or there could be a labor rights to get one back. You don't need the buffer drive until very late game, I think. Yeah, no easy runs.
Ah. Yep. Anan, see, Anan. Yes. Let's go.
Calling it like it is.
It's best on R&D. Like it just makes sense to put
Yeah,
it there.
the reassembled your top 5 cards, it's just so nice.
It's still not super fun because if this Anansi gets botulist, it's actually kind of troublesome.
Yeah, and
Losing.
it depends on if Iron Fox has been following like the games where this QTM Eigenfusion list was on stream, you might not like continue to run otherwise,
Mhm.
because you could see something like Fuji in R&D.
Right. Well, but you had 2 cards in hand, or was it?
I think it was
just
one card.
Oh, it might have. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh no, you're safe because you're getting a virus counter on the imp, and if you find a Fuji, you can just.
Oh yeah,
imp the
just
Fuji.
rush it, of course. Yeah, yeah.
You're not safe from a random snare, which certain players like to include in their decks.
Yeah, some sickos.
Okay.
And
Do you think this is a? I think it's most likely to be an NGO front, but it could also be an off-world.
Yeah, totally. It can be like that. It's an NGO front. Why would you run it? Type of thing. And
Yeah.
Tuno
But
has
realistically,
like
I think
boop to Anansi here also, but
exactly. But most realistically, like this runner deck has tech against all the grinder that's running around, so I think it's gonna be fine. It's not gonna get ground out, So like even a low
yeah, looks
Anansi.
like
Okay,
just
that's still
looks like it's just the NGO
that's
front.
an NGO front.
Yeah, it has to be.
But what's the other card? Is that
Biovault,
it's probably
I
like
think. Or Lacosta Grid
Lacosta or
might also be an
Biovault.
option.
Yeah.
Just setting up for next turn where Tuno starts to advance stuff.
It could have been funny if that other card is just Biovault as well. Just being used as baits. But I think realistically that's still like a NGO front Lacosta server.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is not allowing any trashes here, or any successful runs at least, especially.
Oh, but this is scary though. Ooh. Let's crack this.
Yeah, Simuchip to get pistol out and just clear that out. Makes complete sense.
Why would you shoot a spider? This is murder.
Everybody hates spiders.
Trashing a Vampy on the axis as well.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
I think
All right.
Tuno needs to find an ice to plug R&D real quick. Yeah, there it is.
Yep. Well, Eigenfusion tends to play a lot of ice. Like I
Yeah.
actually wanted to call my thing just thing in the ice. Solid badge.
And engine pieces are getting set up here.
Yeah.
Thimbledrick being nice,
Power
just
of
stopping the runs. And it might be like Costa score out here.
Oh, but no, the other card is an upgrade that we saw in there. So I think this is
No.
Oh
yeah, it is.
Biovault.
Yeah, it has to be Biovault, right?
Yep.
Right.
Because it was in the same server as the NGO front earlier.
Yeah, I think advance here, yeah, and just set it up. for next
Chris,
turn.
this is game 2. I'm not sure when they asked this, but yeah. Where game 1 was a very unexpected sudden turnaround of game where Tuno looked in a very domineering position and then
Yeah,
Azif got scored.
I hope if this splits, it's not where both players don't end up making it into the cut. But
This is a great position for Iron Fox.
Yeah,
though. Like
totally.
they can just slam. I would run the remote here last click. I think.
yeah,
I would
Tuno
like
just
that
has
quite
the
a lot.
one credit, so
Like you're, ooh, okay, but no run because you're gonna force a boop. I think.
well, I think you probably can just like get in next turn if you just like Tuno has to click for credits here, I think.
You're gonna need a way to break this thimble rig.
Oh, that's true. But you probably have quite a few ways to get in there.
Yeah, like ideally you find like an Audrey and then you just
Audrey
go
into
HQ
run
R&D, right?
Imp and or Botulus makes also sense.
Oh, cookbook. Very good.
Oh yeah, otherwise you just move the Thimblerick around, but Cookbook actually saving you. Like Cookbook is actually like one of the cornerstone pieces of these like mulch decks.
100%. The first time I saw, like very early on, I played against Doomrat, I think, testing the deck, and I was up against NetDad. It was like a 70-minute game that I won as Ag Infusion, but it was tough. Okay.
Yeah, just going back to server. Oh, that's so huge.
Yeah.
Can Tuno actually
That makes
score
sense,
out
too.
next turn?
Yeah, you can
if
credit
it is an
advance.
outnumbered, I thought. Depends on what kind of
Oh,
agenda
but-
it is, though.
It would make sense for it to be an off-world, I think.
Oh, and longevity serum gone.
Long S. All right. Well, HQ had to be pretty full of agendas
Yeah,
at this
I
point.
think
But
so.
if you
That might be another
score
one also.
an off-world, like, ooh,
Doesn't look like an
but we're not
off-world
gonna see
here.
a score. Hmm.
Could also just be Angiofront or the other Biovolt as a thing to bluff out with.
Yeah, but we could also be seeing like a 3-point agenda sitting in the remote here.
Yeah.
Although at that point you would have gone and scored the longevity, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think like if your choice is between longevity and the 3-pointer, you probably go for the longevity here.
Yeah, I think Iron Fox can just like run R&D, run HQ right now. There's nothing that punishes you too badly.
Unless there is an NGO front.
Oh yeah,
in the
Angio
remote.
front into something could be scary.
We're not seeing that.
Oh, if Bucket finds
Finally
Bacterial?
steal. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this probably tells you it's not an Angio front. I think any eyes here would have probably been Bacterial and in res eyes. Or Angio front into res eyes.
Right.
Although Tuno might be just calling out that I'm already in a losing position, so you can take off the single access on HQ and hope that Iron Fox just hits the non-agenda card there.
Yeah. This is part of why I actually really like Bacterial, though, is that, like, even when it gets accessed and you're in a bad position, like, it might actually help you find, you know, the tools to dig yourself out
Yeah,
of a
like
bad position.
getting something like YDL here could just like put Tuno back into the game.
I think I was also getting hit by the curse of denying the ID, and like, this happens. Okay. This is
Yeah, I think Iron Fox is calling that's an agenda.
It is, but like because of the Biovolt, you're not actually getting in, and you're losing your Botulus here as well. And you're giving the corporation money. Like there's a lot of things
Yeah.
happening here, and
Can you just run back though?
well, there's gonna be an Ag Infusion trigger, so like minimally that's
Could
gonna
also
happen.
just be a Saisentan.
Now you're speaking my language. Like, no.
Yeah,
Okay.
boop into boop.
Yeah. You could have just booped into the thimble. Oh no, it's Botulus. Oh, yeah, all of that makes sense. It's good.
And
Are we
what
scoring?
is Tuno scoring out here? An off-road office.
Okay, so it is the off-world that we greeded a little bit, but paid off in the end.
And it is sitting on a comfortable 11 credits, though it is kind of not enough to res anything actually too scary. Like worst thing is
This
Anansi.
is still...
So
Well, worst thing here is Saisentan. Okay, no.
no,
but
yes,
it's
Saisentan also.
I think you click through this, because like even just
Yeah.
trashing the...
Yeah, like La Costa is kind of like only way Tuno can score a gens right now.
And like, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Biowald probably takes care of with credits. Yeah, and La Costa goes with the imp counter.
You good?
Yeah, Iron Fox kinda low on credits, but
Ooh, and the solidarity chip as well means that even when you're committing all your clicks to this, you still,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
of the Lu and the solidarity, you're still getting stuff.
Yeah, cannot stop the value here.
I would love to see a Botulus on the brand though, like that would do a lot of things
Yeah, that
here.
means that you can get through that even without wasting all of your clicks.
Yeah, show me. That's not Vampiro Nasser, but we'll take those.
Yeah, just bouncing out.
Still a bit spooky though, right? Like Saisantan at the right moment. Does
I
end.
think Iron Fox probably has Steelskin Scarrings in hand, so it's not in like huge danger of actually dying from.
And for the third time this tournament, we run into the ice and then let's put the breaker down. But in this case, with barriers, it's less dangerous, I guess.
Yeah, and like you actually don't probably want to even go through there. Draw, click for a credit.
Fancy. Very nice. That looks a bit like a Spin Doctor in the remote now.
Yeah, I would think it would be reasonable, I think.
But is there memories in archives? We don't know. But we're about to find out. Big.
Just going in for a check.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Okay. That is rough. The
Yeah,
first
Iron
game
Fox
looked so
played
good
really
for Tuno.
Both players played really
Nice.
well. And like Tuno
Yeah, well
took one
played both.
misstep and got flatlined because of it. And just Iron Fox in complete
your step?
control of the second game here.
Two amazingly entertaining games as well. Like after after the last round, like this
Yeah.
this was good.
Yeah, we didn't have to sit through another outfit game. I think there are still a couple of games going on. Let's see which.
Most of them seem to be over, but let's have a look.
Yeah, there's still 4 games going on. I think we could watch. Is table 9? If you could go check.
All right.
I think table 5 is already finished, but they're just talking it out.
Okay, I'm getting a I'd rather not be
Alright.
on stream right now. It looked like a really interesting but high pressure situation, so that
Yeah,
makes
totally.
sense.
So then there's Sicarius vs Dragons 1 rule.
I think we're getting an okay.
Alright.
See an expletive.
Yeah, time to see the Ampere again.
It's Ampere against Mulch. Mulch sitting on 6 points. Scary, self-describing yourself in a tight spot.
Yeah, looks quite like it. Although Sikaris was in a really tight spot in the first game as well that we saw on stream, so
Oh yeah,
And managed
what
to plot.
happened there?
Sakaris scored out the Ikowa with
Yeah.
Sanson.
Right.
I think you joined at the point where Sakaris was like getting back control of the game. Like earlier Sakaris
Yes.
was just sitting on 2 credits for the entire game because the opponent kept making really good runs. But even here, Sakaris still has like the scoring remote and huge pile of credits, so it's not completely over yet. And we're going in for the single access on R&D.
So you're not getting the conduit multi-access here,
Yeah,
but I
but
guess that's kind of okay.
I think you want your econ, might be,
Yep.
because you still get the counter from the Nobkuri, or the on the conduit. Oh yeah, and Fermenter's ticking up to 3 on the runner store next time. And again, building a second remote on top of the scoring one.
This is the legendary Ansel Trieste ganked loop.
Every time I
can't
see
wait.
an Ansland non-iced thing, I'm kinda afraid.
I was thinking just now as well that like a lot of the limit 1 per deck 3/2s, they're good, but like they kind of synergize with what the particular core ID wants to do. Like Lumino is just busted, like obviously.
Yeah, I
but
think
then,
Lumina
like,
and Above the Law are kind of things that you play in every deck.
yeah. And,
But you actually need something with tags to do anything with tomorrow's headline.
But
And
also the Above the Law, well, being overall really good, like it's especially good when you hit something that stops the opponent from being able to respond to you in time, right? Like it's still early game, and then you hit like a daily cast, so it totally wrecks their tempo.
yeah,
Whereas here, like Above the Law score wouldn't actually do that much.
well, actually clearing out the cookbook is really nice if runner doesn't have a second one.
It's nice, but
Yeah, but-
it's not like as impactful, I feel. So like the part of the issue might be like even if you get to play all these really good cards, you might not actually have much of a synergy there. They're just
Could be.
individually nice.
Yeah, I think the deck is kind of like you just have a pile of good cards that don't synergize really well. But at least, like on runner side, it's a bit more easier because you can just take all of the best cards in the pool and don't have to have like a solid strategy because you can go a different way against different corporations, kinda. If you just play like the reg best cards in the pool thing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this Ampere has the fast advance strategy.
Yeah, but like you have so many different fast advanced tools that don't kind of work together sometimes.
That's true.
Like Sanson wants to have a remote, and then you play stuff that doesn't want to have the remote. And I think Dragons one rule is probably going to R&D this turn. Would seem like a good opportunity.
Yeah.
Like get a conduit run going and try to win.
Still get stopped by the code gate right now, though. If there is one.
Oh yeah. True. Maybe you would want to see something else first. Stuff like pop ferment. Or yeah. You can also run somewhere and get out the counter. Oh yeah. That also works. Oh, installing an imp as well.
Okay, and going for a deep dig.
Where's the Trieste when you need it?
In
Just-
the binder where
yeah.
it belongs. Who would ever play Trieste? It's not a very good card, is it now?
I love Trieste in like
No.
the old Acer lists,
Right.
where you had Fairchild
Yeah.
as a real BRI. Now you just don't have enough BRIs to actually make it worthwhile.
True.
But cannot actually
I
break
was
everything.
joking. I
here.
also.
Yeah, I know you're a sicko
like
that
the
probably
potential
does
of-
something like that. Just because you have Ansel
I don't know.
ganked looped.
Maybe.
What do you mean? Maybe you played that in Europe Euros.
Oh yeah, Tucana PD,
Mm.
just corrupting PD, very good.
Oh yeah, using revolver as just throwing it at the Ansel just to get through.
Yeah, you can, but now you can't actually
Yeah, I
break
think you
the
just check out.
drafter very well
Yeah.
because the drafter can get back the Mavericks from the bin. as well.
Yeah. I just love the like visual image of a revolver just being thrown at the eyes just to break one subroutine.
Absolutely. Federal giving control over R&D here as well.
But server 1 actually is not kind of doing anything because you have just a Marilyn sitting there generating you money.
But maybe you can take a turn off the purge now if you want to.
Yeah, I could see Purge here.
Ooh, but we see sprint. What's happening?
Sprint is also one of those cards that you see and then instantly think that something's up, probably. If corporation is digging for something that badly, you know
Mhm.
it's not a good time.
I just like fueling my Jinja City grids with sprint.
No, yeah, that probably works quite nicely. So idea on runner side is probably just to try to push out on server 1 here. Right?
Runner side?
Corporation side, I mean.
Yeah.
Because your
Yep.
eyes on server 1 is kind of like, oh, MCA.
Wow. Okay, we're bringing out all the different fast advanced tools.
Yeah, MCA is also like one of those things that makes sense that you have an extra remote sometimes. Where I can do something threatening on server 1 and like click tax the runner as well on server 1.
Yeah. I think Dragons is digging for a simul chip now as well, just to get back
Yeah,
the
some
revolver.
we have
or-
seen 0 labor rights.
Yeah. Well, there's two simul chip
One
in the bin
deck
already. so-
one labor rights already gone.
Oh yeah.
So I think it's going to be labor rights or draw maybe if you don't have a simul chip in hand and then labor rights for simul chip labor rights.
Why is Grinder so strong right now? Runner has no cards in deck once again. Why is this always happening?
Just time to play PE. PE grinder. While you still
can't
can.
win against these Grinder decks.
Yeah, they probably have too much recursion. And if they are on the buffer drive version, you just cry yourself to sleep.
Well, that's at least not Grinder, right? The buffer driver deck has a plan against getting decked out.
Mm.
It's tech. But we should have our labor rights by now. But we
Yes.
also have the simul chip.
Yeah, I think you just labor right for one of the labor rights and the both of the simul chips here. It's like the normal thing to do, but we are not sure that there is a like second labor right even.
I think the canonical mulch list plays too.
Yeah.
I would be, yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
And there it is.
Yeah, I think some people are going to 3 because you want that recursion at the end, but it kind of depends on the matchups, I think.
Mm-hmm.
If you expect like slow glacier, you probably want the third one, but against asset spam and PD, the third one kinda is like a wasted card.
You have to go and trash the MCA here.
Yeah, I cannot let the corporation get that 5-pointer from hand. Or actually, you cannot get a 5-pointer on the turn that you advance it to 3
Usually
counters,
you
right?
can't, but because of the Sansan, it's actually possible.
Oh yeah,
here.
Sansan, of course. Take a Basso out to install the Botulus there. Yeah. No, it's
I
time
think-
to
no, we're
hope.
not.
Oh, not running this turn.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
The click tax on MCA just paying out.
Yes.
And I guess as a corporation you really... Oh, my virus is already in the bin. So
It is. It is.
no safety from that.
Oh, but now it might not be.
Oh yeah, you just get my virus back into R&D.
But like, because the runner only needs one more point, like they might
Yeah,
just find it on the multi-axis anyways.
Yeah, it doesn't like pay off until you just hit it. Second virus. It would be funny to go to an offline game and just play Nova, where you just have some cards as a 2-off.
No, no.
And I think this might actually be game here.
It's a good chance it will be.
Yeah, it feels like R&D
Yes.
would be quite heavily flooded with agendas.
Yeah, you're seeing a third of R&D as well here.
Yeah, there it is.
And it's the first card. There it is.
And a
Nice.
second agenda as well. I think this probably was the second game of the match.
Yeah, it seems the other game is ongoing, but they have a request not to be streamed. Do we know who's in the cut now? Can we,
I
like, we
think
know
we can
Giant and all
almost
are
math it
in.
out.
Yep.
So Emil, Joy, Kortgang are sure in. Then Iron Fox goes to 18 points as well.
Yep.
Dunge goes to 18 points. Xo goes to 18 points. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. And Blue Star is on how many
Oh
points?
no. This is. I feel like Augustus took a 2-for-1 there. He didn't have to take.
Yeah, could be.
It's pretty rough.
Yeah, Blue Star is actually on 12 points now. Or
I think 15.
15.
Yeah. Which
Yeah,
may
so-
actually prove to be enough now.
Yeah, totally.
Depending on.
And Tower of Fun is also on 15. So it's just 6 people on 18. And then by strength of schedule, I think it's Kira. And then Blue Star and Tower of Fun probably, right?
Okay, but it could only be one of.
Oh yeah,
Those-
Blue Star or
oh,
Tower of Fun,
two of those
depending on
three.
the match, on the strength schedule.
Damn.
Kira's 3.667 strength schedule just seems like too much.
Mhm.
Comparing the other players have 2 and 2.6. Are there other people who got 6 point? Jing 64 is on 9 points as well. It actually could be Jing 64 getting into the top cut as well. By
Yeah.
sweeping
Okay, so we have a
Ghost Game.
bunch of people on the bubble now.
Yeah, there are. It's like 8 or 5 people in the bubble.
Yep.
Oh, and I think table 4 just split.
Okay.
So we should probably be getting those results quite soon. Oh, that was table 14. Yeah, so there's just the one game still going. I think we might be getting to 20-minute break this time.
Mm. Sounds good.
So see you everybody after the 20 minutes is up for
Yep.
the Singapore Nationals top cut.
That was a fast Swiss. I didn't
Alright, we should be back in, I think. I still need to get a handle on watching that or doing all of the transitions on OBS. But we actually got our top cut here. So it's, I believe, Xo, Court Gang, Iron Fox, Dunge, Emil, Jai, Kira, and Jing64. So
You know what this means?
it means that all Singaporean players are in top cut.
Hey, let's go. It also means that Court Gang and Kira have to play the match they dodged
no.
by IDing the round before.
Oh no. Yeah, that's always rough. And I think we had just three players missing the cut by bubble.
Yep. So I think correctly identified by Kira as well that she was safe to
Yeah,
ID.
Kira's strength of schedule was so strong compared to other players.
Ying also making it.
Mhm.
Nice.
Yeah, sneaking in there with the last round finish.
Yeah. Are there any matchups you're excited to see? Is that all factions represented in the top cut?
I think so. There's HBO.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, totally.
I'm ready for Ag Infusion to take this whole thing down.
I'm ready to Hoshiko to not get banned.
All right.
Yeah. So, do
no.
you have any preference on what we could watch? There are a couple of players that we have not seen yet, like Dunge. I don't think we have seen Emily yet. Or so.
We have
also.
seen Donch go up against Tuno earlier.
No, I don't think so. Asmari and Az.
Oh, we haven't?
No, I think.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And I
Okay.
don't think we have seen Emil as well, so it's good to get one
That
PD
sounds
into
good.
the mix.
Sure.
Right.
PD as. You really want to see PD get doofed, 3 times over
I
the
think
first 3 turns?
No,
and just
Ash doesn't play Doof, right? Ash is just
Sometimes.
set up control and
I think
play
Az can
like
play doof,
play
but
Shaper
not
out of
the-
Criminal.
yeah.
Discount Geist, as they call him.
Yeah. Okay, but we already know Dunch is running, and all the other matchups are not.
But yeah, apparently.
Oh my god.
I think it kinda is that people have to peek it, so.
If you go to JNet right now, you see an amazing game title as well, set up by Ion Fox.
Oh, in the tournament.
That sounds pretty spicy to me.
That could also be a good one to watch. I think
Yeah,
we can
this
actually
is really
watch.
hard to pick from.
I can think we have to pick the Singapore match actually,
All right.
and then we can watch players next round that we haven't seen yet. It's Singapore Nationals. Like we have to watch Singaporean players play.
They're playing Dotui. Nuts. Well, we are in a nuts meta, and to anyone else who is currently doing No Nut November, soon it'll be over, and we can eat walnuts and chestnuts, and I can't wait. I don't understand why we have to give up eating nuts for a whole month.
What the fuck? Out of nowhere. I guess. I think there is still some time that people are allowed to look at the deck lists, I believe. There's
Right. Yeah, that's a good. This top cut is so exciting. Actually, I'm very interested in what Xu is doing. I hope I'm gonna ask Kira for the recording of the court gang match as well. Like, I need to see what happens there.
you want to see the Egg Infusion?
Yeah, but also like, I don't know. QTM just has a mastery of evil. Like, so like either side, this is interesting.
I think you're the only person who makes that sound positive. Like mastery of over evil. A like good thing to have.
Oh no. Oh, but this is. We might see a dissection here. This is Lu against R+.
Oh no.
Wait, is Kira just spectating this? Is she even playing?
I think she is playing against Korking. IDing on top cut doesn't sound a thing that you can do.
No. Yeah, Jai still needs to get on that psyop game of like, just subliminally suggesting like this is good or this is bad.
Bad
or,
matchup. Yeah, I don't want to play it. I believe in Jai. Jai can beat some dumbass loop deck.
If
Anarchy is not even that good right now.
oh,
Very bad faction.
but this is quotable. I'm gonna bring this up in your write-up.
Just save the clip and when I'm complaining about Anarch next time.
It's not even good. It's not even good.
I think there are some takes in like the video where I talked about all of the Android initiative cards, where I called some cards like really bad that ended up being really good.
Oh, which ones?
I think I talked trash on like your daily life or your digital life, like hella trash, and there must have been something else. But I think
It makes sense if you're looking at it from a reg perspective. Like your digital life, I feel like is only good if you find a way to like, make it hit.
yeah,
like,
totally.
really
I didn't
hard.
like think about the ways that you can make it as to like you gain 11 on one click. I was just looking at it.
I think the highest. What's the most I've ever got off of
probably like
Yoda?
30 or something
It's got.
in CI.
I think I'm like in the 20s. I never played it out of CI.
Yeah.
but it's good.
I got I think 14 at Worlds with Gatekeeper Rashida into Spin Doctor.
Oh no, they let Jai into his zone. Oh, it's danger time now. Yeah. Yeah, Jai's gonna need to find a fast open here, I feel.
Yeah, you need a good opening and then you need to pile on the gas continuously. Not let loop set up at all. Don't let the imp get installed ever.
I'm loving this icon, by the way. It's like a person in a teacup. Maybe it's a fox?
Some sort of anime character at least. Yeah, and I think the round should be game time.
Yes.
Yeah, so on paper this matchup is pretty loop favored, right?
Good thing we're playing digital then.
Yeah, you got me there. No
of
comment.
people with smaller deck sizes. But this Slew has grinder tech, so I think it should be fine.
Grinder tech against assets, tech against everything. Only thing I can see is like if Jai gets a really fast way to get to 3 points and then gets to hammer oppos in a loop, economy might not hold out. But that seems like a rough start for Jai.
Maybe.
Did Jai
Maybe
actually
it's
keep?
Indeed.
Jai
So
kept hand and
maybe
with Wage Workers it makes a bit more sense.
Mhm. Ooh, but I think you have to ice this Wage Workers, right? Like if you just let it get run and trashed.
Yeah, GG's.
Oh, and there's the solid badge.
All
baby.
right, yeah.
Crack boom. Oh, we are about to witness a massacre.
Yeah, Jai just running into the one person that the deck just probably cannot beat with this opening at least.
Well, I think as well, like leaving the Wage Workers open is rough either way. But
Yeah, might just not have any eyes.
yeah. Solidarity badge is really gonna do a lot of work this game. I feel.
Yeah, like just saving your click, saving your turns where you get opposed, letting you bounce back from much easier. Solidarity patch probably does so much here. Only thing Iron Fox probably needs for the full rig is just wheels and gatekeeper. Knopkure. I don't know where my name calls are coming from today. There's one oppo. So Iron Fox getting to clear the one tag with Solidarity patch for free.
Very curiously, on the other side as well, Court Gang choosing to run against Kira.
No, really. I think Mori probably has a good matchup into the
Oh, yeah,
Infusion.
yeah,
You
you're
just
right.
turbine Takobe and
Was-
just camp.
Absolutely. And Mori also might be okay against Rush Op, but Rush Op's really good. Like,
I think
guess
Rush
either
is
way, we're
the
gonna
one
pick into
matchup
a rough
where you
matchup.
just lose often.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's
That's
like
why we play Essa, baby.
yeah, that's true. Just play like something that beats the one thing and loses to another thing and call the meta right.
Yes.
That's the world champ difference, right?
World
Just hit all of the good matchups.
There we go. All of the good matchups and all of the good accesses. That's how Saka does it.
Yeah, just build differently.
Yeah, I think Iron Fox is right in that self-growth doesn't really do all that much.
Yeah,
right
and
here.
it doesn't do anything. It basically gives the imp back like value. But floating one tag here. So oh yeah, they probably have open list so you know what tag punishment there is.
Yes.
So one self growth and no market forces or anything. So you can just float the one tag and be happy about it.
We see an ice go down. Like, really, maybe this can be like a rush thing.
But Jai has 3 credits and basically no way to bounce back. That's a problem. Yeah, just to draw the second imp.
Impin ain't easy.
That stays in hand, right? No imp.
Well, smacking is not bad. Like one.
It forces out
Spin
spin
Doctor is
doctor
already
usage
gone.
probably.
Yeah. Oh, what is it? What is this now? Also interesting that did Solidarity Badge draw a card?
Yeah,
Or-
it did.
No, yeah.
I think Iron Fox is
I
just
think
about
removing
floating the
tag
one
is
tag.
so nice. Yeah.
Well, the one card that Iron Fox draw was the imp, so
I think we see another Oppo incoming.
it's not super likely though, because you already have played one and R&D is still 33 cards. And you play a imp, you play a Oppo, then Iron Fox just clears it out again. Because Iron Fox actually has to just clear one tag every turn. Manually.
Ooh, double steel skin motion. This should not be legal. Like, good lord.
Only thing worse
7
is
cards?
hitting the strike fan also. Like strike fan, steel skin scarring.
This is why we say we're in a nuts meta right now. Like those are the hits. Okay. Yeah. But this is quite an aggressive line in a way.
I think you probably can afford to take an offensive line here.
Probably. But self-growth program here is actually a little bit appealing, I feel. Oh no.
Me ending on 2 tags. Is that a problem?
I think less so the tags, maybe more the choice of discard here. Okay.
Alright. If Jay scores out the one below here, it might be really tough though.
Maybe.
Cannot do it anymore. Yeah, the R plus deck actually being just on 2 tag punishment cards is sometimes pretty rough.
Well, 2 and then the Starlit Knights, I suppose. But you have 44 cards, like every, yeah. And your ID is also kind of a form of tag punishment.
Yeah, the ID is also.
Oh, yeah.
The ID is probably also like the most annoyed, because it stops opponent from going full tag me.
Oh, which one?
R plus ability.
Oh, yeah.
Because you get the continuous value even though you go to like 15 million tags.
Yeah.
Compared to...
Might be seeing an imp. Oh no, but the imp doesn't get reinstalled.
Yeah, I think Iron Fox is probably hugely waiting for the... That's a second Bellone. Oh yeah, one got shuffled back in with the Spin Doctor.
Yes. So, but I'm still like... I could realistically score an agenda in the remote now. Like, you would need a bit more money, but it's not completely unrealistic.
Yeah, I think the problem is that you just need money somewhere, and I do not see like how Jai is bouncing back econ-wise. Purger is decent at least. Oh, and prize finding the Nobkri here.
Here come that Nobkiri. Getting a sealskin draw.
I think other option is that you just install econ card here.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, you probably have other Nobkri somewhere in hand or deck coming up, so...
Ooh, dodged the sneeze there. Quite a lot. Okay. Strike fund. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like...
You need some econ to be able to steal the Bellone at some point.
Up to. But like...
Could be a bit scary into Artificial Crypto Crash if we have a Seamless in hand. But then both
it's just hard to establish a position. But I like icing up here, because so far it seems like Runner was just happy to trade off every turn.
Oh yeah, and Iron Fox probably cannot install Nobkri while still having tags. Because if that gets self-growth programmed, it's going to be quite annoying.
Yes.
And there is the ping. Yeah, ping is such great value in like these R plus decks. Just basically free enter on ice that forces runner to deal with
Eats
the
the
tag.
tag. Are we seeing that?
Yeah, self-growth program here could be sick.
Mhm.
Yeah, self-growth into the conduit and or actually might take the yeah, probably conduit and the Knopkere. Other option is the solidarity badge because it's generating value next turn. But the install cost of 1 is kinda... You don't mind paying that?
Mhm. Yeah, that's interesting. I think the one counter on the conduit actually makes a difference because otherwise, solidarity does represent about 4 credits worth of value either way. But we're just gonna click for credits here. Yep, this game is slipping away from Jai.
Yeah. Like if Iron Fox managed to... Oh, there goes the ping. Not the worst ice you can get hippoed though.
Mhm.
But you probably want something to protect HQ again soon. And I wonder if Iron Fox is actually on the buffer drive end game where it just shuffle back
I believe
the
so.
Strife.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we saw buffer drive in the last game.
Could be. Yeah, because if that end game happens, I don't think Jai has anything to do anymore. You cannot really fight out the resource war, and you just lose all of your like assets to the imp at like varying times. So.
It's critical as well as at this point there's 2 Bellonas in the bin and there's only 1 Spin Doctor left.
Oh, yeah, that's also.
If Iron Fox ever has the requisite money to steal, it will just be points waiting.
Yeah, and Iron Fox just needs to find the 1 point elsewhere before going in. You're probably happy with the Starlit Knight here. No revolver in the bin. Right. No nothing.
Yeah. I'd still see botulusing that being correct. Just imagining Jai pushing up his glasses. Oh wow. Such kindness. Now I'm rooting for Jai even more. Like not specifically in this game, but like in the whole tournament. I'm like, I want to see the losers final bracket, or maybe even the winners. Like, who knows what's gonna happen here?
Yeah, it's never over till it's over. We have seen that already today.
Very, very true. Very, very true.
Also, the second hit can be a behold or something.
So far, we see an Oppo being trashed. I don't know if this, like, you probably know this better than I do, if this R Plus plays any Beholds. The recent canonical lists have not been playing Behold.
I will not
but
comment.
The ablative is a really...
Yeah, the decklist are...
Put the 4-cost trash, put the 4-cost trap in the deck. You know, this is...
Yeah, the decklist are published for the players, so I think I can say that there's no beholds there probably. And just on 5 credits, and there is going to be the... Like, Solidarity Badge does so much work here.
Exactly. This is, I don't know what you said in your video, but this is a very impactful card that I think may still be waiting for its right meta.
Solidarity badge.
Yeah. We see a crypto being scored, but like this has only cost runner 2 credits.
Yeah, and Jai goes down to 2 also, so you get a fermenter here,
Opening a
right?
botulus on R&D. It's a fermenter.
Yeah, just want
okay.
wants the econ back up.
Yep.
Yeah, like artificial crypto
Ah.
just not even getting like the oppose to like the real strength. It's going to be quite harsh here.
Yep.
Oh, that's the best ice you can
Another
have there,
tag.
basically.
Oh yeah. That's pretty good.
Clicking on fermenter and fork. Oh, undoes. Yeah, makes complete sense. Cracking a fermenter
Now
and
we
fork
see
credits
the
might be.
one stray end of the line. I don't think we'll see it.
I wish.
That could actually end the game, but no. We're only interested in making the runner economically miserable, which right now the tables seem quite reversed.
Yeah, but like the fermenter coming back up is quite rough here. Going to 7 credits is.
Mm.
Yeah, botulus on HQ. Just time to go in there and probably crack the simul chip for the imp as well during the run.
Yep.
Oh, and find the agenda. So game is in archives right now. But at least Ironfox doesn't have enough credits to go there yet. And Jai might find the last spin doctor here.
Yeah. If you don't put an ice on archives or install spin, then triple clicking for credits running archives is winning next turn.
Yeah. And even installing might not help you if depending on what you install there.
Yeah. But like even VSA kind of gets there, I guess.
Kinda, yeah. But I think it's just like VSA and anything with the end run, like Mestney Chestbone or the last ping in the deck. Otherwise, all rest of your ice is just like tagging ice. And doesn't seem like Jai got the spin doctor in time.
Could be going for both.
Could be.
B. Is at least putting up a fight. Okay, we're not going for the Bellonas yet. Okay, we're going for a deep dig.
Yeah, I guess
I might
also
also
just
just
finding
get
agenda here, finding a 2-pointer, means that you can score just score 1 on archives. And just imping out the oppose from the deck. Oh, and last spin doctor goes. And the tomorrow's headline, yeah, this seems quite over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just clearing out the tag as well.
Mm.
I think Corp can kind of set up a situation where Jai just doesn't have enough points to score out.
Oh yeah.
But like just clicking for credits is also a solid option. And I think we have all of the 3 oppos in hand already. Or gone in the bin. No, just 2.
I think one got shuffled back.
Yeah,
so
might
it's
be.
not unreasonable. But this is a terrifying position as the corp. Like, runner is just like... I like the situation where the fermenter was on the board, and this is kind of like a build your own keeling. Like every turn I'm gonna put a counter on here, and it's gonna bring me closer to winning this game.
Kind of, yeah. But Ironfox is on 0 credit, so like... Can you just do something like install advance the 1 bill you have in deck? If you have managed to draw it.
Maybe.
Although even
scoring.
runner even doesn't need credit to actually steal that, because you can just imp it. And
Also
if you
that.
imp that, the runner just has two agendas left in the deck that they can actually score out.
The problem is like probably that the remote ice might be porous, because otherwise I would even enjoy going for a crypto crash score on the remote just to...
Yeah, I think that's the only way you can actually win right now. There is... Or actually, I think you might need the Bellona score to actually be able to win. There might be just one artificial crypto and one pointer left.
Oh, is this on 1 snare? We're just seeing an overinstall in the remote.
I would not assume so. Might have been the B1001, maybe.
Yeah, that sounds more realistic. Okay, so we're seeing we're seeing Dr. Fermentian Keeling being installed on the runner side.
I think as the runner you could take the funny line and try to like mill out the corporation.
You could, but getting through this Starlit eventually becomes a bit expensive, I think.
Oh? Do we get something?
Yeah, we get the other crypto.
Yeah, but Corp still has the fermenter here.
As I said, the inevitable win condition. Just once this reaches 6 counters, Corp can't win anymore. Okay, we'll see it be trashed.
I think that's game
Here
if
it
you're on
comes down.
archives, I think.
That should be good enough. Yeah.
Wants to play it, sure.
We're not. Okay, that also makes sense.
There could be some miracle line where Jai actually wins this, but it is
yeah.
super like scuffed lines.
Hey. What if like archives is another ablative barrier, and then like we just get the spin doctor back and we shuffle,
Yeah, shuffle back and then runner uses too many credits to get in there and hits like an Oracle think tank. Oh, that's the last spin doctor probably.
Well, the last spin doctor got trashed. It's currently in archives.
What could that then be? Is it like just the Ares there? Just like it doesn't matter if you steal that?
I believe, but also I don't. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I just don't. I think it's the agenda. No,
So
yeah, wage workers. But just gets imped. And going for a game. Yep.
Alright. Yep.
Yeah, Jai fighting uphill basically entire game against like this really bad matchup.
Yeah, from turn 1 onwards, you could kind of tell. This was a tough one.
Yeah, there was some opportunities, but the Iron Fox turn 1 was such a like huge, like
Okay.
solitary patch gave you so much value during the game.
I think the Kira game is still going on with Headmoths. I kind of.
Yeah.
Kind of a wild position to be in as well.
Facet, is it just like Rush Orb? I think so.
Mm-hmm. That looks like Rush. Oh,
Yeah, and
I know
Kira just
Kira
needs
has
to
been
find
playing.
1 point anymore.
But we're seeing a HQ deep.
Yeah, just digging out some of the pieces, and Crisium Grid actually not doing too much there. Virus.
Avarice.
And we have so
We
many.
have the Bankar.
There are 2 Audacities already gone, which I think one of the Audacities was just got trashed last run
Yes.
from the Maw.
Yes.
So,
I think factually, we don't know if one got played because otherwise those might have been the last 2 Maw trashes.
yeah.
But we're seeing an extract.
But there is still one slash and burn, and then there probably is one more spin doctor to get those Audacities back.
Oh, this is a good position though. But by no means over.
Yeah, I
Let's
think
see what
both
the
sides have
Mosssuit can
still
do.
ways to deal with each other's decks. And like Cord can probably just going through R&D,
Mhm.
getting those good access on twinning, and just using
letting the border control.
using
fire.
that as a like way to draw cards here.
Yeah. I was actually thinking about the border control pop, which is interesting too. That makes sense. Once again, all those horrible grinder decks running around mean that even this bigger Hoshiko deck is now nearing no longer having cards in deck.
Yeah, and I think
That's why we need all those extra cards.
it's going to be a bit hard with just getting one twinning counter a turn. If Kira can manage just drawing up and finding those pieces that she needs during the turns where Headmoth can't really check in.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, Stavka maybe just winning the game outright here. There is already actually not too many breakers gone. So
Yeah, I'll note as well the last turn's play of like extracting the Tucana is brilliant if you think about the fact that this doesn't give Headmoths an easy Maw trigger, which they would have otherwise.
oh yeah, that's also true. Just bouncing from that Rendrops again. Is the goal here to try to get another Ekhelon installed?
Yeah, Kira just gained 6 credits off of those 2
Yeah.
raindrops as well.
I don't think
There's a
Kira
lot
can
that's
need
quite
too
rough.
many credits right now, but still eyes on R&D and eyes on HQ is going to be really important.
Yeah, I just love the feeling of having like more credits than you could ever need. It's don't do this professionally, but I like decks that turn off the economic axis of the game. Okay,
Sounds just like
complex
Pune.
turn ahead of us. Well, saying hello to the stream. Oh. Do we know the position of DJ Steve? This might have
think
been the
it's
card
hand.
Headmoths was digging for. Quick influence count tells us that there's currently 10 influence accounted
Yeah,
for.
I don't think Steve, is the influence you
11.
cut for turbines?
12.
Oh,
There should be 3 more influence in hand.
yeah. Last Spin Doctor coming down. I think 3 influence could be like Eklon, DJ Steve.
That will be correct. Yes. Like we kind of see this happening here as the spleen of the deck is like laid out in front of us. This big Hoshiko plays 3 of each breaker.
Yeah.
Same copies as well.
Yeah, just getting that getting that, like, it doesn't matter in which order you access your card because you have enough breakers to find your tools, and you can just pitch out the rest of the breakers as value with price and moshing and bunker hits. So shuffling back 2 audacities, I think we can kind of see where the game is going here.
Yes. That's kind of terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Court Gang is probably hoping to get into HQ and finding those agendas that Kira cannot actually win the game yet. Tatubola doesn't do too much here. Just is still free econ, so you still res it though.
Ooh, do you know what's happening as well? DJ Steve wouldn't actually do anything right now.
Oh yeah, do the
Because we've got a
Crisium.
Crisium. Yeah.
Yeah, Crisium Grid is interesting include. Oh, there's Stavka. But
There
second
is.
Eklon tables already, so.
Yep. It's still gonna be really expensive though.
Yeah, it's 8 credits, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
But what are we trashing for it?
So I don't think you're grabbing a half run here.
No, I don't believe so. Maybe
Yeah.
you can trash the envelopment to get an border control.
It's not a bad idea, yeah.
Although Stavka is just for rest of the run, so I think one of card you would probably love here is the Sadaka. But I don't think Rush Ob has the slots to include that.
It would be kind of hot actually, because Sadaka also trashes itself, so you would even get an op trigger. But no, I don't
Oh.
think any op list we've seen so far plays Sadaka.
Yeah, it would
and
be an
like
interesting option though.
your game plan is to go fast enough that some like twinning matters less. I think like this is quite odd that the op game has gone on for this long. Really speaks to the skill of both players.
Yeah, I
we're
think
seeing
both
here.
players are, neither of the players are rushing it here.
All right, and we're seeing the Stavka being broken. The
Yeah.
trash ended up being the card inside server 1.
Atlas.
See an Atlas, Tattoo Bola,
Oh, just
Assault Takeover. Yep.
mowing one
And-
card. Oh, and that's an Atlas. Oh.
Oof! What a way to end the game.
Yeah, like-
Holy snaps. And I'm pretty sure that was the Maverus in server 1 as well.
Oh, yeah.
Which makes a lot of sense as a good bluff play to punish the Fermenter. Wow.
Yeah, just
I was right. This would have also been a good game to watch. But
oh,
I'm glad
more
we got the
more hit
answer.
both audacities out.
Yeah, I imagined it did. Like if because we saw 2 of them after one another, so I thought like they were just hit consecutively.
Yeah, like more doing such huge work sometimes. Like just taking away the ways runner can actually win.
I love Mo. It's like
Yeah,
a
same.
runner side Anansi.
I think we love more from different reasons.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I just love
Why do you love Mo?
because I don't want to let I love just sitting back and like taking away ways that runner can win or corporation can win.
Yep. Right. Just remember not to turn the card face up, right?
Yeah, I learned my lesson.
Yeah, it's like playing PE on the runner side. You get to chip them for damage here and there.
So
Right,
I
that's
think
the
we have
first round.
results here. So it's
Yes,
Jing
two.
64 winning against Xo, ML winning against Dunge, and Kira against Kortgang winning against Kira, and Iron Fox winning against Jai. So we should probably watch some of the lower bracket matches, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely
Yeah.
down for that. Either one. Those sounds really interesting to me. We have about 5 minutes of break potentially. But damn, what a first round! Like the Jai game was a little unfortunate. Like, of course,
Yeah.
that matchup is rough, but it was still cool trying to watch him like find a line against it. You know, because sometimes you can't actually do that. And then this game, that looked good for Kira. Like, and then suddenly, you know,
And Ma just
it
ruining
took a
dreams.
turn. Yep. Tempest likes Maw because they like Jinteki. It's true. And Maw is cute. You know, Maw has so many things going for it. It's chunky, it's cute, it eats your opponent's cards.
Cost 6 credits.
What more? It's perfect console.
2 MU.
Is no Kira and Jai? That would be rough in terms of like eliminating someone from Singapore, but at some point in this tournament, I need to see Kira versus Jai. And now it can't even happen in the finals anymore.
I think pairingers are up, and it's Kira versus Jai.
It's Kira versus Jai. I think we have to watch this, even though like the Chu versus Dunch is also super interesting.
Yeah.
And then there's an Ag Infusion match too, but we're spoiled for choice. Let's go Kira Jai.
Yeah, I think so. If it's okay for Kira. Other matches, Jing against Emil. So Corp Reality Plus against Hoshiko. Again Fusion against Loop. Yeah, we have seen like the Iron Fox beat that Again Fusion matchup, so we actually might get like we still have a good chance of getting a Singaporean champion for the tournament.
Yeah. Although I think in that match, like a lot of the cards weren't coming Tuno's way, so I would not discount this Ag Infusion just
totally.
yet. I protest, but
it's not over. But the Loop deck is actually able to beat Glacier type of decks as well. Considering I think it's tuned to beat all of the asset decks. So maybe the matchup into like Glacier is quite rough, but it looks like it is possible.
We also saw some Hippo, I think, right? Like I think
Hippo actually is probably really nice into Ag Infusion.
It mostly depends on like I feel like in the Jai game, like a lot of the botuluses went down very eagerly and were kind of lost. So I think like good botulus management is really gonna be critical in that. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I might make myself some hot chocolate real quick
right.
as well.
That's fine. Yeah, it's quite hard for Singapore getting all of these team kills straight after one another. But at some point you have to play those anyway, so hopefully we can still get the Singapore Grand Finals though. That would be cool. Not get the classic APAC tournament where non-APAC players just come and win tournaments. Although there has been more of a fight like recent years. I think last year Jai got 4th in APAC and Jai got like 2nd at APAC this year. So it's not like a for sure conclusion yet. And apparently we have a 5 minutes for players to check the deck lists out. Yeah, and just making sure that you know every card, making sure that you remember stuff. I'm not sure if 5 minutes is completely correct now that people are allowed to keep deck list open during the tournament, so I think that was the like recent OP policy change, which is like I think correct, because it's kind of weird that you have to read the list and then scribble down everything you remember and then actually read out the wrong list for some reason. Still nobody out from the tournament yet.
Yeah. But after this round, one of the two will unfortunately be eliminated, which
Yeah.
I'm also sad about. I wanted to see these two in the finals, but I'm glad we're at least seeing one game of the two up against one another, because in my estimation, they are the best players from Singapore, which I find very exciting. Although Iron Fox is also making a
Yeah, I think
great
Iron Fox actually is like an old school
name for
player,
themselves.
apparently. So Iron Fox
right.
was like
Yep.
really good. Just like old school player and being a huge zoomer in Netrunner is kind of bad combination.
Yeah. It's also impressive to me, like Kira has been playing for less than a year and is already playing at like, the highest competitive level.
Yeah,
which
like
to me is
getting
incredible.
started at APAC and good result at Worlds and
Yeah, around that time I was still playing like, what was I playing? Like Stealth Jasminder? Those kinds of decks. I was having fun. I wasn't playing very well.
So this should
This will be a real test of skill.
This should be a better matchup for Jai. So like I think this is going to be like 50-50 matchup. So and kind of super much is dependent on can Kira like pilot her deck correctly into the R+ matchup.
Yeah. I think we were discussing this beforehand, and I was telling her we were both agreeing like you need to practice this going into this. So let's see if she took that time. Overall, I have a lot of faith in her ability to pilot the Mori deck. But the variance of the bigger deck means that sometimes you just don't get the tools you need as well.
Yeah, sometimes,
players
but like if
thinking
you
very
think
hard.
about the deck, it kind of is designed to cut out all of the variance of the big deck, with just having so much draw and so much tutoring. Or like
Right.
card selection, probably a better term. Stuff like price and gachapon.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. But well, that helps you find your breakers in time.
It also finds your econ pieces,
but will-
your moors. Only thing that you really need to like keep searching for is stuff like wheels.
Wheels and just lining up those like incredible moshing, strike fun, steel skins. You know, like,
yeah, but those
you're gonna need money.
those end up in your hands at some point. Stuff like
Yeah.
fermenter is keeping your econ game afloat, and you have zeros for long-term value where you can just click that sometimes.
We may not have any zeros.
Oh really?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think Kira was flaming me on my playing the AMT tournament where I just kept clicking zeros. So.
No, I also thought keeping zero would actually be quite good. Just because to me it really conceptually helps you find your breaker, but the inclusion of Gachapon and other things mean that I don't fully disagree either. I think it's like, do you play 0-0 or do you play 3-0? A number between 0 and 3.
Yeah, I think the deck has been cut by 5 cards, so maybe 0 is probably one of those includes then.
Those exclusions.
Yeah. I have been saying that if I could comment it in Finnish, I would smoke everybody in the commentary game. I'm being held back.
I'm sure you would. We could do that. I could start doing like German-Japanese commentation, and you do Finnish, and we just we'll figure it out.
Just need the fish from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Double eyes on the remote already. And put Rashida in there. Just chilling. Oh, yeah. Yeah, looking bit more regular.
The suspense of Double Ice remote turn 1.
Just wanting to push that Rashida out.
Oh,
Click
wow.
one more.
Okay.
Oh.
Very, very aggressive.
Yeah, but like more is going to stack up, and still ending your turn on 5 credits is not too bad after installing a 6 credit console.
That's true.
And if Kira has like credit cards in hand, she can bounce back pretty well into it.
Yes. Yes, I think the raindrops facilitates a lot of what just happened there, but now everything is ice, so like it's gonna take a little bit of a while until you start getting your more triggers again.
It might be a bit like installing a Stargate early, where it feels so good, but at the end it kind of costs you too much. At least
a little bit. The one exception is like it doesn't eat your memory.
Yeah, that was my like huge biggest problem. If you do a Stargate line, then you like the rest of the game.
But the real problem is like against this R+, you might like someone might just Amani Crypto Crush you, and then like whew, like that play ends your entire career, you know. But we haven't seen that happen yet, and I don't think Jai is well. We don't know what got hit with the Maw trigger either.
Yeah, that's true. Spin Doctor actually could mean that it was an agenda that was hit, and otherwise Jai would have done something with server 1. Because server 1 got installed on turn 1 and has been just sitting there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm also... But it could actually now just be the Crypto Crash that's still sitting there. This time. And if Kira had just econed up and had 7 or more credits, Jai might have just scored it, but now or maybe a seamless got hit. There's we see some federal fun happening in the remotes.
Yeah,
That's
Kira-
gonna give Kira a more trigger if she wants every turn, though.
Mhm. Yeah, like
So,
it is problem with this asset decks or wheels also.
mhm.
I think a realistic thing now is just wheelsing every turn and then clicking for econ
Yeah.
and then contesting server 1 when you can and need to.
Kira arguably has the most important icebreaker in the buzzsaw installed now. So the VSA is not going to hit you as bad as it might have otherwise as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Rural fundraising is going to help Jai find answers to these problems. The runner has now set up for the corp. Usually it's the other way around.
Yeah, it's
Are
kind
you
of.
still...
Hmm?
Are you still on board to ban all the yellow assets? Ooh, and
I will.
here.
Oh, and just missing the Amani. Yeah, I'm full
Yeah,
on that
missing
train.
the Amani, and like Kira only has 3 credits, but I guess like you have to go for it a little bit because like every turn you don't, the maw might actually just hit the seamless,
Yeah, kinda.
and then you don't get to do that.
Yeah, then you have to pre-advance it, and it's going to be pretty rough then.
I just had a realization I'm not allowed to talk about, but it's pretty big. you're gonna see in like a couple months maybe what I'm thinking about.
Oh, that's interesting. Somebody needs to psy up the stream to get the information.
Mm-hmm.
And
Already done.
Jai still gets the credits from the Marilyn campaign, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hard price choice. Eklan or DJ Fenris.
Oh yeah.
Like my assumption would be DJ Fenris because you still have so many ways to get the second Eklan.
Yeah, I think so
Yeah,
too.
and Jai still doesn't have too many credits to protect HQ, so you get the value from here.
It's yeah. Jai hasn't shown you that you need the echelon yet either, because Starlit Knight is a 5 credit rest. So like, realistically, you're not gonna run into the next like 2 turns either.
Yeah, that's true.
That'd still be a ping on HQ.
Yeah, I think Jai has been installing the ping on HQ quite heavily, so I would not be surprised seeing it there.
Oh yeah, we also have a random ablative barrier somewhere.
Yeah, but ablative is not turned on yet, so no threat on that part yet.
Yeah. Also, like Kira hasn't given Jai a single Oppo window yet. I think, right?
Yeah, that's the huge part about more just not allowing the corporation to play Oppo when you don't want them to.
Yeah. Although one thing that was on my mind is like if their first run on the first turn, if the Raindrops finds an agenda and you steal it, that could actually be a bit of a tricky
Yeah,
position.
that could be a. Well, you go to then 0 on your next turn, and Hoshiko flips back, so it's not completely destroyed, but yeah, the position is quite rough after that point.
I see some more installs.
Yeah, just installing everything.
Okay.
Cleaver into
Now
motion.
Kira can run HQ if she wants to.
Turbine steel skin cleaver, yeah. Yeah, nothing punishes you on running HQ here. Also, I don't think nothing punishes you on running Server 1 here with wheels.
Yep. You could run into ping and then you might get a B1001 and take a second tag, but you can still clear all of those. Like the Hana insulates you enough that it doesn't really matter. We see a die being rolled. Will we heal it?
Rolling a dice and not running the server. Hmm. Yeah, just getting more. And are we going to check on server 6? Not yet. So we could see something like Orashida on server 1, yeah.
And there it is. Good call.
It just kind of feels like Jai needs to be actively scoring out here, because if Kira just can sit
Yep.
back more every turn, she's just like controlling the game here, so Jai needs to like advance the game state and destabilize Kira's economy with like getting some oppos firing. Amanix Senai Crypto Crash is like the key thing here. If you can get rid of that more of the table, it would be so huge here.
Yes. Also, just the daily chaos going down means that effectively Kira has 17 credits right now.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen her win games where she just runs the R plus out of cards as well, right?
Yeah, just
I
like
feel like
grinding the corporation out, like just taking out every possible win condition the corporation has, basically. You don't have enough seamless launches to never advance stuff, so you just can run everything that is advanced at some point.
Yep.
Especially if you stack enough credits, so you can survive those Amani Senai artificial crypto crash turns.
we have some time being spent thinking about the federal fundraising.
Yeah, it's always a card that you kind of need to think about. It's so easy to mess up the ordering and then just draw and... So this looks like a push on server 1. Maybe one option to really like make life hard for Kira here is like ping into tomorrow's headline, for example here. Otherwise,
Yes.
Jai probably does not have enough credit to actually protect server 1, so it kind of has to be something that Jai doesn't mind losing.
It really seems like Jai's strategy is like never advancing every agenda that can be never advanced. We'll see if that strategy continues to pay off or not.
Yeah, you kind of need those wage workers to do that. And you cannot
With pressure being exerted on HQ because you can't really res HQ and remote ice.
Yeah, like
both in this turn probably.
Yeah, especially if you want to do something with server 1, if that's not a Rashida.
That's a problem because like whatever value Kira is getting from the Steve here is going to help her bounce back after whatever 0-1 poses as a threat. Ooh, okay, what is the choice here?
Something like moshing maybe, or the raindrops into raindrops also.
It's Strike Front Steel Skin. That makes sense. Maybe it's preparing for a third moshing.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable. And yeah, Strike Fund getting added back up to hand. Credits so much weaker than actually just drawing cards.
I will just mention as well, if I had played in this tournament, I would have brought Mamakua, which would also be doing well into these remotes right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we see another big moshing.
That totally is like a deck that could do much work here. The problem then
Yeah, you
just
just
might
need to
be
find
like
a
the
way.
faster matchups and the Glacier that isn't seeing that is happening.
Well, but you can deal with both of those. I think it's
Yeah,
in
you
this
totally
matchup
can.
in particular, the VSA is just a bit of a problem.
Yeah, you can to deal with everything, but then it's like, is it better to be on Mamakua than be on like Big Hosh or Mulch?
True.
Like Loop Mulch notably has quite similar matchups, I think, than as Mamakua. So it's kind of playstyle preference also. Like, do you like to play orange shaper or do you want to play blue shaper?
Blue Shaper?
Isn't Mavakua basically that? Or blue
Oh.
blue Anarch?
Yeah. Blue Shaper. Let me play Geist.
Geist would be different style of NPE. Just never let your opponent play because you take so long to thinking about your stuff. It is kind of a hard position for Joy. 10 credits is a decent amount, but like the more hits are probably adding up.
I'm getting an idea now where like maybe but we see wage workers being res.
Oh, agenda on server 3, 7.
Scoring, yes.
And-
And I think we're about to see
Yeah, kick
bounce
down the
back to
DJ
help.
Steve, I think.
Or a
bounce
trash.
back could
Okay.
also be an option, yeah.
So
I'm just
we saw the self-growth program in
we saw the
hand.
self-growth, but I'm just wondering. Oh yeah, it should. Yeah, bounce back is probably the correct option. Yeah,
Yes.
goodbye more, goodbye daily cast probably. Yeah, but Kira has enough credits, so that is not a huge hit.
Yep.
Especially if you install it with this. Basically for extra credits.
We seeing the Maw install this turn though.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
not
getting
gonna trigger anymore this turn.
a real win condition on table as well, which is nice.
Okay, but the Maw is coming back down. It's probably gonna be good enough. But Jaya is one Bellona away from winning the game.
It could be something like seamless launch Bellona on server 1, though I think you probably are missing those seamless launches after more hits.
Unless there already is a Bellona in server 1.
Yeah, it could be actually. I don't know what else you have there that you have not raised yet.
Although it also looks a little like Kira has just given you a scoring window, right? Like deceptively, she has like started her turn. She's gonna have 3 credits.
Yeah, 3 credits, but then you have credits on icon cards like the rat and lizard get credits also. So and then Kira just needs to pay like strike fund, and then she's kinda in the money again.
Yeah, but it's like she ended up trashing the regolith as well. I guess this Kira is doing our job right now.
Yeah,
We're
I
supposed to tell people they're not allowed to spectate.
I think so.
Mm-mm.
I could post a link, I think.
I can do that real quick.
Alright. Like, I have so many windows open on my second monitor. It's unreal.
Okay, but we are seeing judges. Ace might be a judge. Actually, we should know this. I'm pretty sure Crore is one, Ghost is one.
Yeah.
Should we catch people up? You're just joining the stream. I think most people are still on from before. They've seen the game from the beginning.
Yeah, I think it's
it-
I do wonder
So
how
this
much
is a
time
bit
there
long.
is left still. Or still 22
should
minutes.
be about
Yeah.
yeah.
So
We
good
have
amount.
a healthy 17 minutes left. in
Yeah,
this
and
game,
it's
so-
not like those Ronji Doge style of Neroth hubs where runner wins by basically decking out the corporation as your main win condition. So
So I wanted to see an Oppo last turn, as we're not seeing that. This could just be ping.
it's actually like
in the remote.
advance. That's really like ping and something could actually be like winning line here.
Show me the ablative to get the B1001, and then you
that
end
could
the
be
run.
nice. But then you'd probably not have enough credits
Yeah.
to score out. I
Yeah,
think Kira
probably.
has to check server 1, so this probably is DJ Steve in to get credits.
Yeah, we're seeing a Trickster Taka come down as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the Taka is doing here. That server 1 looks so much like a agenda there. Like the Bellona.
See a Rashida and a Regolith, both of which stay in hand. And the problem is, like, even if you manage to contest this, like, this is still... Next turn might still be a little
Yeah.
rough.
Wheels
But we're coming in.
into ping into something, probably.
Mhm. Well, ping is what you want to have here. It could also be something else, though.
Yeah.
Like, I could really see ablative ping.
Yeah, but
Would
then
I
you don't
think
have
be the
enough any
dream?
credits to do anything.
That's true.
But yeah, like if you can manage to enter on here, it's probably really nice because of the wheels tag also adding up.
Yes. Well, kind of. Like, you're still probably gonna see a wheels being popped here afterwards.
Yeah, it's either this turn or next turn after Oppo, if we can see that also. No rush there. Oh, that's going to be huge.
Ooh, baby,
Oh,
alright.
no. Draw 2, gain 2 credits back.
Serevna not be smiling. Let's go. 2 damage, 2 credits. Trying to... Probably stealing a Bellona. Ah,
No,
right.
just a crypto crush.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I think you kind of hope that is a Bellona, so Oppo next turn is going to be much harsher, but
Yeah, but you don't have the money to pay up for the Oppo anyways. Like,
true.
can't do a big Oppo.
Just that runner would be on 0 credits here. And Tsarevna hitting Fermentor and daily cast, which is quite nasty here. Although Kira has most of her econ set up already. Like you're dripping 3 with all of the homies that you have.
You are with the companion daycare.
Yeah, just preventing them from like hurting themselves. Letting Taka pick up throw rocks while you're out running and
Yeah. We saw a Regolith and a Rashida on the HQ run as well, so we might see one of those going
yeah, I
down.
could see something like Regolith on server 1 and click it twice just to bounce up on money. And if Kira cannot challenge that next turn, you can just like click it nine times again. And if Kira challenges it, you have your 6 credits for the Oppo comeback. Although I do think there must be some agendas stacked on archives already.
I was thinking so as well. It would not be inconceivable at this point in the game for there to be a few. But can you really afford spending extra clicks? Ooh, is there an overinstall on HQ?
Ooh. I think that might be a
So this
VSA
kind of-
that you just don't want to pay for.
That makes sense, yeah. And the remote would be a Rashida?
Rashida or the Regolith mining license, maybe?
Yeah, unless Jai has the legendary Bellona double seamless line.
Yeah, I just find it so hard to keep that in hand while you try to opponent is mowing you
yeah.
down.
Ooh,
Kira
are we going into this remote?
going after the remote could be legit here.
Yeah.
Although
Yeah,
if,
actually, Trickster just pays for it as well. This is...
yeah, you have to pay
doable,
one
and I
real
think-
credit here.
Or you just let the card draw.
Mm. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Depends on how much you care about denying the Rashida here, I think.
Yeah, if you run there and it's the Regolith, you're kinda annoyed probably. Because
Yeah.
Taka credits are still like credits that you can use. And you kinda don't want to be wasting those. Although you probably don't have many things that you should be trashing. Clicking for credits just
So
to,
she is
just to be
going
sure.
in.
So
Ah, yeah, because like you don't want to access a Bellona and then be very
oh yeah,
upset.
that's totally true. There is the ping. So yeah, now you can go to 5. And even if it's not if it's the Regolith, you can still like get the Maw trigger as well.
Yeah. Breaks the tag. Breaks the net. Permits the draw.
Mhm.
I would have done it like that as well, I think.
Yeah,
like,
that's totally reasonable. And it's the Rashida.
and it is the Rashida.
You kinda have to take
Yep.
it down.
Ooh, but I like this.
Oh,
you
is she?
know? Now she's like, you know,
Yeah, like what's actually the hardest punish? There's no YDL here. It's just a 3 credit swing.
it's also like if your game plan becomes just running them out of cards, I think it's still dangerous. Like you kind of have
Yeah,
to trash, but
with Jai having 4 points already.
it's just turning on the Oppo as well is a little tricky, I think, for next turn.
Oh yeah, total. Yeah, like Jai doesn't have enough
Samurai-
credits actually. Actually leaving it. Are we going back there? That's also an option. But like
No, I
more
don't
as a
think
win
you're going
condition is
back.
kind of legit also. Like the more hit stack add up so much.
Mhm.
Yeah, good fundamental rest there. And could be game.
Well, maybe, but she can't steal that Bellona right now.
Oh, actually,
Ooh, and
Just
we see
Ares.
the Ares. So now the Oppo is turned on. Like this
Oh,
is
that this could be a
it's little
huge,
spooky.
huge happening. Hitting the Ares last click, Rashida. Then Econ Oppo, maybe.
Well, I like econ. Oh, sorry, I like install advance Oppo.
Oh, that's also a huge option. But your tag punishment is all gone, so I think Kira might just go tag me right now.
Right. Yeah.
This is going to be a nail biter of the last rounds here.
Mm. One of the instances as well where the Ares being an oracle would be quite nice.
Yeah, totally.
But overall, the Ares is really good.
Yeah,
I
if you
think
can
it's
sneak the
still-
Ares out, it's so good. Spin Doctor? Is Jai still drawing for the Oppo? There's one gun already by Mohit. Second install?
Mhm.
Do we get a third install and no Oppo still?
I think we're gonna see an Oppo.
Yeah,
now.
just for 2.
Yeah. I didn't think we were gonna see a big Oppo because you're interested in the run at clearing those tags, going down economically,
Yeah.
and you using that window to
could be
score the
true.
Bologna.
And we have not seen, I think... Yeah, there's one seamless launch gone, so... I don't think Jai has 3 included.
Another install. Okay.
Ooh, just stacking up installs here.
Yeah. As a runner, like, how afraid are you of the wage worker here? Because this is representing like install. Oh, sorry, advance. Ah, but you're 1 credit off of
Yeah, you
actually
cannot
scoring
actually
a
score
Bologna.
out the Bologna, yeah.
Yeah.
You could get a credit from runner getting a tag somehow, but...
Someone's commenting Le Petit Oppo. Very nice. Yes.
And just going in HQ. Getting that Steve value.
Like, you kind of have to check something on the board here, though, because if
Mhm.
server 10 is like a Rashida, you could still get. You might have also just,
Yeah, you can just wheels
trashed
in.
Seamless from hand.
You can wheels in everywhere. You have so much money now.
Yep. So that seems important. It's Regolith. Yeah. And like last turn it was still feasible to like wrestle down the runner economically. This turn they don't look assailable anymore.
Yeah, runner got
Well-
so many credits out of nowhere, basically. But server 1 is still alive here.
For now.
Not anymore. We could see a Bellona, then Kira is again in some economic trouble. Also can't eat all of these hits probably. Oh, just Rashid.
Yeah. Which is a safe trash at this
Mhm.
instance. Or at least not any more unsafe than you would have been anyways.
Yeah, totally.
And the daily cast conversion of Paladin money into my offshore bank account, real money.
And I do wonder what Chai's like objective at this point is. muscling down like the economic victory seems kind of futile at this point, and it's going to be hard to get last 3 points scored under Kira's nose.
Yeah, we're also about 3 minutes away from time.
Oh, that would be the worst ending. The worst ending is that Kira
But I think-
just cannot find an agenda. It ends into time.
But if she has to, I think she can find an agenda. Like right now, you're kind of in a position where like stealing a Bellona might get you 3 points and then lose you the game because you've given the corp a window. And if that window is not relevant,
Oh yeah, then you just dig for the agenda and win.
yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, these are like the hardest turns where you just kind of have to think, even though the time is clicking away.
Have we seen any Amani this game? I don't.
No,
I
we
don't
have seen zero
remember.
Amanis.
Yes. No money.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting seeing how many credits the players got during the game. It feels like Kira has gotten so much money during the game, just through everything.
That's just Hoshiko, baby. But also, yes.
Yeah, it's like anarch value. Just get money through everything. Just getting those wage workers credits, and then what is Jai going to do with it? Also, that's how you beat Grinder in tournament. You steal at agenda and then think about 15 minutes about when to click for credits. And Kira going in HQ. Oh, that's going to be quite taxing.
Yes.
Although it means that Jai doesn't actually have a scoring opportunity anymore.
I think you break this, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
It's like you're gonna get the Steve trigger.
Yeah, you get Steve, you get the twinning counter, you get everything.
Yeah. The only thing you don't get is having enough money to steal a Bellona if you see one.
Yeah, but I don't think you want to steal one anyway. Although
So that means you also.
it's just Bellonas left in the deck though.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. It's all
No, I think there's two more
one
points.
crypto, right?
One crypto, and the rest is all Bellonas. That's pretty funny. All right.
Yes, coming down.
So who's higher seed, just in case this becomes a tie?
I think
Jai.
yeah, I think Jai, because Jai was on more
Early.
points.
Yeah, but Jai is 6th, Kira is 7th. It's not by much.
Oh, apparently. Yeah. I just don't think this can become a tie on points. Oh, it can, yeah.
If Jai happens to score a
Yeah.
crypto crash and Kira.
Yeah, Jai can get something like click credit. No, actually, no. And Kira going for the dig here.
Yep.
There's the Bellona. Oh, and straight
Oof.
after it.
And the crypto crash. Clean. I love it. You know, kabam.
1-2 punch there.
Yeah. It's we see a lot of those games where like we're almost about to go to time and then like runner was in control of the game. Oh no.
Yeah, it's kind.
I don't know. I mean, well played to both. Shout out to Jai. Well fought. And I think like the legacy lives on. Yeah. Better. Yes. I want to see Kira try to win against Agon Fusion in the final round of this.
So how did Dunge and...
Oh no,
or is the game still going?
I think all of them are over.
Oh, yeah,
actually,
that
Agon
was the
Fusion
last one.
lost, so
Oh,
that
no.
ain't happening either. Oh,
Big sad.
but Iron Fox won, so like the Singaporeans still holding strong.
Yeah, like... Oh, G64 being last seed and still managed to stay alive.
Mm-hmm.
And we should see round 3 getting paired quite soon. Apparently Soul lost to Dunge. So...
Yep.
Lower bracket is now ML, Kordgang, Dunge and Kira. With Jing and Iron Fox on the winners bracket still.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm sad to see
pairings
the
are up.
Essa being knocked out. Oh, nice. I'm sad to see the Essa go in a field with this much ob.
Yeah,
I think that would have been pretty good too.
I think we can spectate Kordgang against Dunge now. That could be cool. We haven't seen
Ooh,
Dunge.
I have an idea what kind of Asmari this might
Yeah,
be.
same. I think we have the same idea.
Yep.
So I'm calling a re-education combo right now.
Mhm.
Right?
That's what Dunch has been repping so far. Let's
Yeah.
see if he's stuck to his guns.
I remember him playing that at least in the Finnish and Baltic Nationals in Estonia last year. There might be the small break for reading the deck list again. And Kira playing a runner for the third time in a row. No, actually, yeah, she started with... Wait, actually. Yeah, she played the Hoshiko just now. Classic cannot remember 5 seconds after what happens.
Mm-hmm. Dunch says, "Who knows?" But I'm fine getting streamed. Pretty good. Indeed. Who knows? Who knows?
I hope Dunge at least knows what he's playing.
Mm-hmm. That's how you master the bluffing. Mid game, you just forget what you're playing, right? And then like, I think I had that in one of my.
Like you're actually forgetting what you
One
were
of-
playing.
Well, kind of, but also like in one of my AMT games, I think I had like a Sting that I installed, and I pretended it's an Owokata, right? And then like I look at the board, I look at what's happening, and I realize like, wait, I can just forfeit these false leads to force out the Sting and win the game.
Like best play would be like just shuffling up your own hand, also installables, and installing something.
Well, that's random, but it's really like you've done the thing that you think looks way like a different play because you've forgotten that that's not like the actual best line. Well, you know, it's all in a game.
Yeah, depends on how much do you call like mind games being just random.
Yes. But I think there's a critical difference between that which is random and that which is unknown. And we often like to think of
I think that explains you
latter as
like
the former.
loving PE. That's like the mindset difference that people have. Yeah, we
We're
should
waiting for the game to go on.
Yeah. Time to check that it's not on casual lobby accidentally. I have accidentally like played my tournament matches on casual, and then wonder why I don't have the recording saved.
Hey, Jai.
Yeah, I think I need to fight Chai calling himself bad again. After this.
It's the mark of the good players is they recognize their own weakness, right?
Into a certain point, yeah, but
This is the beginning of an incredible arc where, you know, next season Jai is gonna come back even stronger, you know, unstoppable. I can't wait. All right.
so do we actually have any idea what Cord Gang's runner is?
Oh, it's just Big Hoshiko.
Oh yeah, Big Hoshiko. Yeah.
I think we already saw it on stream, but Court Gang also being in QTM.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah. It's very curious to me that they all decided to go with 2 Turbine.
It might be. Sometimes Takobi feels quite bad when opponent just has big eyes. But like them.
I'm sad Tuno didn't quite make the cut though on some like, you know, I mean those were some rough matches.
Yeah,
but like that mastery of like the mulch deck was really beautiful to watch.
Yeah,
that is our modern Geist in a way as well.
Modern Geist and modern Hive Mind Max in a same deck.
Jai redemption arc. I need it. Make him wear the mask. It's this first unbanned, and QTM will plunge this world into darkness, and then, you know, only one person may save this meta. It'd be a good time to plug the villain song.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, we're live. So Asmari,
The game begins.
getting those 2 credits every time runner plays an event, or first time runner plays an event every turn.
Mm-hmm.
You can switch it out, but whenever you do, opponent just plays all of their events in a single turn.
All right. Headmoths being terrified
I think that
indicates
that-
what this corp deck may be even further.
Yeah, that totally could be. Although it's like if this is the re-education combo, I think it's so much easier to play against when you know what's happening.
Oh, absolutely.
Like sometimes
And
otherwise you
something
just
like
get
Maw
blown out
also
completely.
helps.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Mo is huge here. Just kidding.
A mandatory re-education, and there we have it.
Yeah. One of the best parts of Dawn coming out. Not having to play against this.
But there's still gonna be Neurospike PE though.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, PE is no. No. Where is my PE going?
Oh yeah. Remember your
I'm sure
child is
Jinteki
going to move
will
out.
find. Yeah. Oh,
There will be other things
let
to
it
play.
evolve. I hope so.
And then you can start
We'll
playing
find new ways to be evil in Jinteki.
Eternal Jinteki. Somehow up to 18 credits
Imagine-
already.
Oh yeah, yeah. We saw. I mean, all those econ operations will do that for you, I
Oh
guess.
yeah, Econ Operations plus a runner playing 2 events on their first turn.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but whether they play 1 or 2 doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, yeah, but just like stacking events. And
Right.
double installing Fermenter here.
Mm-hmm.
Typically, I don't like this line, but actually forcing out the corporation to purge periodically or getting your econ
Yeah,
early
slowing
is
them
quite
down
nice.
is good. You probably pop one of them at like 3 or 4 counters, and
Yeah,
Play
I can
alright.
see popping one on 3 if you need the credits at that point. But if you don't and you just want to slow the corporation down, you can pop on 4 at the latest. Or I'm
Yeah.
getting even more econ up. And time for the combo. Biotic Labor, Seamless Launch, Advance, then the combo. Although
we're just shuffling back a balloon. Huh?
a single one.
I'm putting my eyes on this. All right.
Re-education needed cards to be shuffled back in from the corporation's hand as well. You need the same amount of cards to shuffle back, right? Time to actually pull out what re-education actually does.
Yes, please. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so everyone in the chat, when you score this agenda, you may add how many cards, and then runner adds same amount of cards to their deck from their hand. And you combo that often with some way to deal damage on the same turn. So Neurospike or Dupestad Grid as an example from Parhelion.
Yep.
And then you just kill the runner. But
You
at least
also
having
get
couple
to
of
draw
couple
that many
loopholes.
cards. Yep. Like
Yeah.
even if you don't strictly have it in hand, sometimes you can desperately also try to find it off of the score. Do you think that's already the re-education in the remote?
It's either it could be that or it could be the Tubestad Grid. I'm not sure on which version
Yeah.
Dunge actually is. I think like
It's really
Tubestad
hard to say.
Tubestad is more easy to set up, but Neurospike is easier to kill, is more like harder to disrupt because your piece is not trashable in
Yeah.
hand.
And usually that would be true, but in a maw meta, like your Neurospike might just get hit anyways.
Yeah, that's
Um,
true. Like,
Part of the reason I ask is like because the scoring pattern becomes different, right? Because like with Jupster, you can just install advance, advance, and triple advance, whereas with Neurospike, you still need a click left after you score
yeah,
the
I think
re-education. Now
you
you could
probably
do
need
that
something
by
like
just using
seamless. You need
seamless.
seamless launches or something.
Yeah.
And head mods also bouncing up into 18 credits.
Probably gonna be a bunch of gear check guys flying
Yeah,
around.
gear check ice seems reasonable.
We see a cordon. Alright.
So the combo might be just coming down next turn, right?
Mhm.
So hit R&D on... Actually, can it kill you next turn if you just draw up and go for a maw hit?
It's an excellent question. But Neurospike still does 3 damage. The
Yeah, but you
bigger
need card to
issue-
combo and... Seamless Neurospike is 3 cards. So you can
Exactly,
shuffle
and if
2
you
back
lose-
in.
Yeah.
I actually think Runner's safer if they just hit 1 card with more and then... Especially if...
Sounds reasonable to me. Unless the maw outright misses whatever you need it to.
Yeah, totally.
But Corp doesn't have to go for it next turn as well, right? They could just keep advancing whatever is in the remote here.
Mhm. Yeah, that's true. But then
And
you
maybe-
don't have the Gordon to save. You make it harder to steal.
Yeah.
Like Gordon Blue is actually makes it that you need 6 credits to steal it.
Right. It's probably a bunch of steel skins in hand, right?
Yeah, but steel skin don't actually save you, kinda.
No. I'm just thinking about like rezzing some kind of like anything with more than 4 subs.
Or actually, steel skin save you because you eat the net damage of bunker, so it's a bit harder to kill you with the re-education next turn. Maybe.
It's being returned here. Could just be Fermenter. You gachapon the price just to find your breakers faster.
Also, you can't see multiple cards with twinning if you want to see off the combo pieces.
Which might be good just knowing what the corp is going to threaten you with. And
Yeah,
anything
maybe.
you can optionally also trash, like an NGO front, that reduces the kill potential. Okay.
Neurospike,
Neurospike,
re-education.
steal. Ooh, but the Cordon protects the re-education. We're going to steal it anyways.
And 1 access on... There is 1 more access, right? Should be. 2 additional cards.
No, you access the toll booth. Toll booth, Neurospike,
Oh, toll
re-education.
booth in hand
So
also.
you know that
Yeah.
both cards in hand are toll booth and Neurospike, and there's 1 unknown face down card in the archives.
Yeah, so you're
Trashed.
actually not dead to combo yet.
No. But if the corp now double advances re-education in the remote,
Yeah, then you open up yourself again.
yeah. They're not doing that just yet.
Yeah, might be just NGO front in server 1 as like a bluff.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, if you force runner to interact with server 1 there, and then next turn you push out the re-education with just advance, then it's a bit easier to score out, but
Right.
runner going to HQ instead. And Ekelon coming down. Paying 2 real credits from the credit pool. Maybe you just don't get in here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think the toll booth just stops you
Yeah, toll boost credit thing.
if you do that. Kindly granted.
Yeah, there's kind of no new information there to gain, so it's kind of
I
fair.
know. I just think like every run is like such a mess in terms of undoing. This is
Yeah.
one of the cleanest examples, but there are still corner cases where like some card in the remote might actually mean that this isn't 100%
Yeah,
fine
if
to
that's
undo.
like an unrest eyes and corporation does anything, it's kind of hard to do something.
We're seeing your credit up. Steve Trigger. I think it's I'm of two minds here because like on the one hand like getting more triggers means a higher chance to dismantle the problematic combo. But also spending your resources like this kind of means that but we did just
Yeah.
hit the Neurospike out of hand. Very nice.
So hitting Neurospike is quite nice. Oh, Rashida is quite scary here.
Yep.
Is it over here?
Oh no. I feel like we would Yep.
So advance at second Rashida maybe?
Yeah. Xiat is wondering about Jobstad in comparison to Neurospike. I actually personally feel like Neurospike is better overall, and then like because of Maw, I could see Jobstad being better.
Yeah, Tubestad also survives the things like lat draw into Stone Ship, for example. There is way to survive Neurospike that Tubestad doesn't have, because it is on the same trigger as well.
That's true, but you could use the Stone Ship before the re-education gets scored. Right.
Yeah,
Like
it
before
makes it
the last
harder.
advancement counter goes up. Because they need to... I'm not sure if you can hold priority res Jupstad, advance the thing, and then...
No, you can't, but you can do both in the same score window though.
Yep.
You score and press on the same window, so it doesn't help you at all.
Mm-hmm. No, but like, because like, Corp can only take as many cards away from you as they have cards in hand. So if you have 7 cards, Relocation takes away 5 of those cards, or 6.
Oh yeah, that's...
And then
that
Jupstad deals the damage.
Yeah, that's true. That way
I think
you
like
can survive,
Stone Ship still kind of does something to you, yeah.
And a second toll booth here. If this is the NGO front, it has been cooking the longest I have ever seen NGO front cook.
I love triple advancing NGO front. It's so good. Confuses the hell out of people.
Yeah, everyone gets mixed up by that. It's just getting through. Maybe Oh, that's really rough.
Yeah.
So Just end the run and gain 5.
And give the runner a tag.
Yeah, it is notable, yeah. And Hydra might be the one thing that why you want to play Carmen into these kind of matchups. Because Ekron
Yeah,
sometimes
although like
struggles
if the
quite
game
a
goes on long enough, you have 4 breakers and the turbine, and then you still get through it pretty
bit.
cleanly.
Yeah, you can also just do like double turbine and might still not be it though for the game because you Headmoth did take 1 Neurospike away already.
Mhm. Oh no, I think Headmoss might be thinking this Hydra might be killing them.
Maybe.
It kind of feels like they are, but the Hydra doesn't deal 3 net damage. Maybe it's good enough either way, but I live? Question mark. Okay.
More hit something
Ah.
and just floating the tag.
Yep.
Or seamless into.
And there it is.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's probably game. Has to be right. Yeah, done just finding all of the right tools. And the Rashida that got sneaked on table was really huge there.
It's going on my Valentine's card. Hey, I really like you. Let me neurospike you. Well played to both.
Yeah,
Yo.
it is a really hard matchup to play into. Like, Tollbooth on HQ was so huge here.
Yeah, there was a bunch of really big ice being rezzed.
Yeah, like the early econ start for Dunge was massive. Like NGO front hedge fund. Like, you played 4 econ cards as your 4 first cards. I think there also was a 1 hedge fund before that even was played.
Yeah, and one factor as well is like back when we were playing in Baltic Nationals, like a lot of Hoshikos were still playing Mad Dash, which they aren't right now, and so like playing 6 3-pointers as your agenda suite is actually quite nicely defensive.
Yeah, that's also true.
As well.
I think
Right.
table 11 is still probably going on. We could probably jump in there.
Table 11 is over. Kira has won. It's only table 9.
Yes, then we should jump on table 9, which is 6 to 5 points here already.
Oh, wow. Okay. Mid-run. We see a clot on the board.
Mm-hmm. So it's not over yet.
By no means.
But clot trashes itself. Oh yeah, there was Mavarus popped.
Yes. Mid-run.
Yeah, just interesting.
This is a single axis. Wait. Oh. What?
The Basso was half round, I think.
Right. That makes sense.
I think
One's a
that
spin doctor.
might show that Iron Fox has the win in hand, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Might have also been able to eliminate an agenda from HQ, but that might not make all that much sense. But we see a simul chip.
And instantly getting clocked back this turn already. Just so he doesn't have to like trash a program to get it back.
Yep. Fascinating position.
And and now actually running anywhere kind of starts costing you real credits.
Mhm.
Just install advance. Oh, that's bold.
Hmm. Well, we can expect at least one border control on this remote here.
Yeah, it could be something like border control envelopment. If you click this once more, I think
Is that gonna be enough?
it should. No, I'm not sure. Yeah, turbine
That
makes.
just comes in and wrecks your math with an overclock.
Yeah, turbine also makes it harder. Yeah, I guess envelopment actually just cost the runner 2 credits.
Oh yeah, right. Because of cleaver. Oh,
Mhm.
that's not good. Yeah, you'd need like a Stavka, but you need another half run, and there's already one. Or
Yeah.
even then, like you might just. Oh no, no, that would work.
You need like. No, you cannot even do that. I thought about doing like Stavka hit half run vampire reclamation, the half run back to deck, but it's too late in timing wise.
Unless, unless you mid-run overinstall the Oaktown so you don't lose the game.
Oh, yeah, actually like Stavka into ties to install Spin Doctor on server 1 could be. Oh, Spin
Yeah,
Doctors
the problem
are
is all the spin doctors are
done.
already removed. The
Yeah,
same
so you can
pattern.
just, if runner runs last click there, you can do that, but otherwise it's quite not just about to get there.
There's no ice in archives. Okay, but we're going HQ first.
Just value run HQ, I guess. But actually losing value during the run, though.
Yeah, this might be a deep dive turn.
Can you actually deep dive this turn? Does the money make sense? I guess if you overclock R&D, but wouldn't then overclock server 1 just do the same thing? With more chances to win?
I think so too.
Oh! If that's the deep dive hit from hand, oh no.
Never underestimate the power of a little net damage.
Still going into R&D, there might be a second one in hand. Yeah, it has enough money to get in here. But yeah, just like almost credit perfect here. Paying 1 here and just 1 extra credit. And deep dive then. That's game, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I thought we might see a second deep dive. Sorry, got distracted for a second there, and there it is.
The hit, ties hit on deep dive would have been so devastating.
Yeah, but I think if that's your line, then
you break the damage.
Just have to break. Yeah. I think you have.
Yeah, you know the math already, so.
I'm inclined to ask if we can. Okay, there's a border control under it.
You mean ask Black Res all?
'Cause I'm curious what was actually on there. Maybe it's like a Stavka.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, so it was
I'm not sure it
envelopment.
keeps you
but
out.
yeah.
Hmm. Depends on overclocks.
You need overclock. Like,
I think you do. Yeah, actually, it's like. Hmm. So. It's
or for the first one,
6 credits
3
to
for
get
the
through.
second one.
You get border controlled into
Yeah.
something, and then it's.
And we know there's at least no, but that's no, because you need to be able to make 3 runs in here. I mean, we know there's at least dirty laundry in hand, so you can gain 3 credits off of archive. So 10 credits to work with, 3
Yeah.
clicks. I think you barely get in. Sounds about right. Like it might even be 1 credit over what you would need.
Yeah, I think so. That there's enough credits to get in.
Oh, we saw the more exciting deep dive line.
Yeah, that's true.
And Kira just informed me she will pass on her Hush playmat to Jai.
Oh, that's nice.
This is what we do. You're a massive re-education hater.
I despise the combo. But to be fair, I don't like anything that's not like regular PD against regular cream.
But like I was told about this, but regular Crim just beats regular PD though, right? Like that's
Yeah,
not a
but
fair
then
match.
I still like to play that matchup. Also, like Hosh into PD is one of the fun matchups. Also,
Yeah.
like anything into PD that's not a Shaper deck is fun. Also,
What max?
depends on Shaper actually. So Kira against Donch is now. It would be cool to see Donch's Ass deck as well.
But I think this is the only round we've got. I think we're streaming this. There's no other matches
Yeah,
to
yeah.
stream.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's just the lower bracket final now. So winner of this will go against Ionofox, and winner of that will go up against Jing 64 in the grand finals.
Yeah, that's pretty good, as you pointed out. Jing, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Coming from lowest seed, at least in winners finals now.
Yeah, Jing actually like sneaking into the top cut by in the bubble, like the last person to make it in.
Yeah.
And
It's very difficult to say right now, though, who's going to end up actually taking this home. There's still a bunch of really good players in the running.
yeah, and we sadly lost out of the possibility to have the Singapore Grand Finals,
Mm-hmm.
but still, like, there's going to be interesting matches, and like corporation split is not at all what I was expecting to make top cut here,
Yeah.
or top 4. Like Reality Plus, Ob, Asmari, and Ob is not like the split I would expect, but
I'm a op believer. Like one day we will get this ID banned, and until then, get ready. This the R plus, I think you had to expect after
Yeah.
UK nationals.
Yeah, R plus is the one I expect, but like there's no, or actually is there any other better Wayland deck than Ob? Probably not. Yeah, maybe the Asmar is just messing with me.
Yeah, sure. It's Ying's first tournament too, yo.
No, that's oh,
That's pretty good.
yeah, that's not unlegal.
Mhm. It's fascinating. Like this whole new generation of Netrunner players making names, kicking butts. You gotta love to see it.
Yeah, Jing's first tournament, Kira's like fifth or something bigger online tournament. And then we have
But Kira spent time in the QTM quantum zone, right? The
yeah,
training chamber, just game after game after game. Like
yeah, just like grinding all of these matchups makes sense that Kira would be placing so high. With the second QTM member also placing really well here.
mhm.
But you also have like older players that have. I think Iron Fox apparently had like a long break, and Jai got
Mhm.
them back into the game. And I think Dunge is a long time player, right?
Mhm. Oh yeah. So you're saying this is Zuma versus Boomer, like Netrunner face off?
Yeah, I'm exactly saying that, and I'm fully on the Zoomer team here.
Mhm. I fully agree with Nimity requested here. Like I think there's a lot of resources out right now that make, if you really want to, like becoming better at the game goes faster.
Oh yeah, totally. You have places to actually talk about Netrunner that are not some like super slow forums. And
Game is up.
all right.
46 cards against 49, not 74.
It's modern Netrunner. You can play how many cards you want here.
Mhm.
So I do wonder what kind of ass deck it will be. We will probably see like Masterwork, Chesve, and Bloop Boomerangs over and over, stuff like that. But I
I think
think
it'll
like
be a
the
custom build no
yeah,
matter what. I don't think anyone else will have posted this particular ass
yeah, definitely.
on Netrunner DB.
I am just wondering like what the core econ package of the deck will be. I think you need something more than like the typical ass things. Is it like
We
just
could see environmental testing,
oh, environmental testing could be cool. Also, I think
maybe.
is environmental testing a job card actually?
That's a really good question.
Also, like Toy had really like many good connection resources, right? So as
That's
ability
true.
actually
Okay,
starts to be
environmental
better.
testing has no subtypes.
No, that's sad.
You
They
can't
really
let ass
they're
get out
really
of
keeping
control.
my boy ass down.
I remember trying as and trying to build. I think back then Tech Trader was still legal, and I was just like, I want this to be Geist, but it's just not.
Yeah, I think there was like stuff like Palantir something that
Mhm.
Andre from Metropole Grid played that did really well. I think
But we're seeing a Panweave and Awaken plans, so this seems to be cybernetics focused.
yeah,
Maybe like maybe your value proposition is just running HQ a bunch of times.
yeah, and we actually could see something like a tremolo here then with those cards. Like Kurupira is a decent breaker, but if you can get break for 0. It's going to be nice.
Yeah.
Like probably nothing beats using Tremolo to break into servers with something like Endless Eula.
So whatever was on server 1, probably not a Rashida. So a bit of a slower start on the corpse side here, which is probably what this Az needs to be able to get his hooks into the game.
Yeah, I think like Az's biggest problem is that you don't have too many ways to accelerate your game plan. If opponent doesn't let you, you can't let like... Biggest thing you can do is like Boomerang Doof, maybe? With Masterwork. So
Yeah, there's a lot of pitfall situations where like your boomerang gets stranded on a piece of ice that just, you know, you never get to get that boomerang back. That's something to watch out for.
if you have 3 boomerangs, you can actually get your boomerang stuck pretty easily, I think.
Yep.
Because you can shuffle the one in the bin back and it avoids no changing game state. Oh, and that's a start.
Wow. Okay, sneak door beta.
I think we're going in for the third one, right? Oh, just going.
We're taking the multi-axis on R&D.
Oh, luckily no more hits.
No more agendas though. Okay.
Phew. That was scary.
Oh yeah. Away game plan notoriously powerful when I think like the R&D run can be harder to get, but like if you can get into HQ easily, it becomes a very good card, and evidently Sneak Door facilitates that quite a lot. So Kira might be digging for another piece of ice here.
Yeah, you need something on Archives just to stop this. And then you need to actually rest both of those pieces of ice. Spin Doctor.
Well, this is an econ start
Yeah.
at least.
So now just missing the ice there. Icing up R&D, actually. So Dunge does not go back to HQ 2 times with the Snake Door here. Or just decides to draw back up first.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky because like you want to take those counters and accesses, but at the same time, if you spend all the time doing that, then you're not getting anything more
Yeah,
down,
I
and
guess
this will
it's-
allow the op to run away.
It's kind of same as just poking R&D for singles, where it feels good to get all of that value, but actually you're not getting too much.
Yeah, like realistically, Kira didn't leave any agendas in HQ
Yeah,
here
totally.
in that last turn. We still need to know what this server 1 card is. It could have just been a Maverus that's been
Yeah, I
sitting there
think
for a
it's
while.
some sort of an upgrade, probably.
Itukana.
Yeah, Tucana, maybe a econ card. And in PD, that would be basically like a clear Tranquility Grid. So something similar.
One day the day will come where I get Tranquility Home Grid banned.
You personally, your own mission.
When I install my 10th upgrade in that same remote, and Steam will realize the
Yeah, we cannot
economic
let
power.
this happen.
If you have a Chrysium here, I guess putting an HQ is still good, because it could have also staunched the Sneak Door leading, but I think like it makes more sense to just leave it on HQ.
HQ actually stops kind of many things with the Chrysium. Also, it stops you from losing to the deep dive, not deep dive, the diversion funds.
Right.
Like, Chrysium on HQ is just basically good. Oh, Matryoshka!
Ooh.
We might be
Okay.
struggling into the rig shooter part of the obelisk. If you hit a
Oh,
if you hit
yes.
a Stavka, you're boned.
Unless you have a instant speed boomerang to bail you out.
Yeah, from something like Q-loop, right? because masterwork is at the start of the run, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's might be sometimes hard. And you don't have your tools that you have in Shaper to switch out your breakers with Simulchip. And you don't have bunker security also. Oh, just a virus.
Seeing the Mavericks. Yep.
Tucana. And can you score it out? Oh, it's extract Tucana.
Yep.
So just setting up for next turn scoring out on server 1 probably.
Mm-hmm. What might be, but we already saw the above the law being stolen, because otherwise I'd be like, maybe she's like hedging its value, waiting for a resource to be installed. But
yeah,
that's not the case here.
Yeah, you sometimes do similar things with SDS drone deployment, but I think here you take the SDS. But
yeah, it's very hard to get a read on what. Like, we can expect server 1 to be an agenda or a calibration testing.
Mm-hmm.
But then...
I think it also just could be like an hostile takeover, but she just hasn't had enough time to score it out because she needs to protect all of the central servers first.
Could be. The early hostile score is also a bit rough, because giving the runner that bad publicity for the rest of the game is just very...
Oh yeah, especially against
troublesome. Okay, but we are seeing... So this reads like...
Is that the biggest Atlas you have ever seen going to be scored?
It could also be that. At first I was like, maybe this is the SDS, and it could still be, but this could SDS, also be
both
an
of those are really nice. SDS into Brickshoot to Matryoshka is going to be nasty. Or like big Atlas against a deck that does not have cloth threat is basically GG.
Yes.
But now it just comes down, can Dunge actually challenge this remote? And it's going to be harsh with Matryoshka to get in there.
Mm-hmm.
Just getting value. So this is going to be...
Oh no. Even this Whoredom... Just the Matryoshka is gonna be a bit tricky.
Yeah, you can get
if
one run
triple
basically.
Advanced.
And if that is the SDS, you lose 2 Matryoshkas, which is going to be really rough.
Yes.
I think that's all. Like, at least you can get into stuff still, because you don't lose both of it, like all of your breakers, but...
Yeah. So realistically, we're gonna see a Tucana trigger here as well.
Yeah, Tucana probably goes on archives, I would assume. Or I'm not sure. Archives or R&D both makes complete sense.
Mm-hmm.
So which agenda is it? I think SDS is probably better. Oh, so Atlas 2-pointer Atlas.
Here come that 2 pound Atlas.
And just value Atlas, ISON R&D. And Kira had one Audacity in HQ already. So if she can manage to score out 1 point more, 2 points more, she can just like fast advance the rest of the way there. It might just be coming down. Can Dunge actually like run enough on central servers? Can Dunge like find agendas on R&D fast enough? And yeah, still having to be afraid of the Stavka strat constantly, just running all of the... like any face down ice can basically end the game at some point.
I feel like this ass has to have some answers though, to like, ooh, is this a second pan wave?
I think so.
Wow.
And losing the Matryoshka from hand also. That's oof.
Mm.
But no. Yeah, just value run.
Going in for one more sneaky.
Yeah, Dunge is
And
stacking
weave
up
is
the value on those archives runs. Like every HQ
Yeah.
access is going to be actually pretty heavy.
true. Mm. He better not end his turn on less than 2 cards.
Yeah, I think that could be pretty bad. So option is to score out here.
Okay.
Or
I'm
hostile.
like, at this point, it becomes kind of okay to score the hostile.
Yeah, you
probably.
need the money so bad here.
Yeah.
And eyes on archives probably. Or especially
Hey,
Tatubola is really
Tatubola.
nice here.
Neato.
Yeah, now Dunge has real problems getting in without at least finding one more Matryoshka.
Well, if you're really desperate, you can just go for the R&D deep dig as well. But it's a bit too early maybe still for that.
Yeah, I can... How many credits do you need to do that? You can eat 1 damage and get in there right now, but...
Yeah, I think the Sandstone is 4 credits at the moment. No, actually 3.
Yeah, but digging for R&D for 4 cards is actually like pretty hard to stop.
Mhm.
And this is why you need to start playing Wake Up Call in all of your Wayland decks.
For the Wiccan plant.
Yeah. Just take 15, so 3 Wake Up Calls, 3 Under the Bus in every Wayland deck ever. Just take card galore.
But they still need to have trashed something of yours for the wake up call to be active, though, right?
Oh, it's trash. Yeah. I think so, yeah.
Let's play a bunch of snare. Punish multi-access.
Snare into Wake Up Call. Just like play PE from Wayland. It's good.
No, Axel. you need to cut out the middleman. Just play PE.
No, never. Something like a build to last shell game would at least be funny. Oh, just an Audacity here.
Audacity. That makes sense. Like, you're basically winning.
So now Kira just needs to find... You're winning next turn, right? Undo... Oh, getting the Spin Doctor?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, getting the Spin Doctor because probably milling agendas. And Dunge needs to win next turn. Oh, and border control and R&D.
Yeah, this is why I believe in this deck. Like, these kinds of nonsense bullshit turns that no corp ID should be legally allowed to have. It was well set up by Kira, though. That was really nice to see. Now, if it was me, my opponent's running the Spin Doctor, I'm shuffling the non-agendas back into R&D because that's the kind of player I am.
Yeah. I can see that. And Dunge just cannot get into R&D this turn.
Well, with the third Matryoshka, no.
No, just
Yeah,
3 credits left in the 3 credits and still need so many more credits to get in because border controls goes to a Sandstone.
Well, there's the no free lunch on board as well, right? So actually he has 6 credits right now.
It's still not enough to fight Sandstone once and border control and then still get in through a Sandstone and another Sandstone that's going to be there. Like Sandstone is actually a messed up card.
It's particularly good in this deck where you play all these Maveruses as well.
Yeah, it's probably pretty bad everywhere else though. It's a decent outfit.
3 is also such a critical number for Ob. I think like a res Sandstone means you get to Stavka for a run and everything. Like it's just there's a bunch of things that make it good here.
Yeah, Dunge probably just trying to find any line that lets him stay in the game, but there are surprisingly few of those.
Just run the Spin Doctor, make him shuffle the non-agendas back, and steal 5 from archives.
Your hubris will be your undoing.
Yeah, I don't know if there's much to be done here. I wonder if like just running HQ is doable.
Yeah, I think that's
Because-
legit
but-
your only thing that you can do. Something like
You still
Doof,
get stuff cut.
maybe Doof
Yeah.
HQ. Oh, that's actually is a -1 credit. So if you have your 1 Matryoshka, you might be able to get into R&D, but probably does not have it.
Well, the Spin Doctor draw was also unknown cards, right? Like Kira didn't really have much control over what she drew off of that.
Yeah, true. That's one of the situations where you preferably don't draw anything with the Spin Doctor.
Well, but if you don't draw with the Spin Doctor, you might not have the Audacity play for next turn.
You
on
play
nine.
Slash and Burn.
Ah, there you go. All right.
And yeah, Atlas and the Fast Advance tool. Oh, just has the Fast Advance tool.
It has the Audacity. Doesn't need it though. Nice. All right.
Yeah,
So
that is
the
sick.
running for well played to both players. Cool to see Az at the top tables as well, and now
Yeah, Dunge playing
it's still
really well with
undecided
his
who is our
unorthodox
best
decks.
Singaporean player actually.
Yeah, it's kind of like Singaporean has to decide who gets to fight the final boss. That is somebody
Mm.
from not.
I sadly won't be around for finals, but I definitely have time for one more game, maybe even 2 more, which may actually already be the finals.
Yeah, I
Wow.
think it should be finals after the second game.
Damn.
And I think Kira should be running next time. Into Ian Fox's Ob. And I think Ian Fox was on like Rush Ob list as well.
Mhm. Well, it seems like Kira is like even on the sides right now, so I'm not sure what
Oh, really?
Iron Fox
Could be.
is looking like. Iron Fox looks like they're poised to corp, so I think Kira should be running. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that's not the matchup that Kira wants to play here.
No, but might be alright.
Yeah, it's not the matchup you want to play, but sometimes you just have to win those as well. Cannot.
This was our biggest upset in Worlds testing when like I was drumming home to everyone ever since Danish Nats how good Ob is, and no one else in Unbound like they were all like this is alright, but Sokka in particular was like I don't really understand how this deck works. I don't know what's so hard about it. And then like about a week before Worlds, Brandon, so the king, is playing together with Kikai, Ben, who's oracling for him. And he just 4-0s Bridgman, you know, like 4 games in a row. Bridgman on Regu Hoshiko just like loses all 4. And I'm just like, you know, like I told you, I fucking told you, like this deck is good. And this never happens in testing. Like you almost never get 2 games off of Bridgman in a row.
And then
So,
nobody still picked it for Worlds.
Oh, we had a few people picking it. It was more the like card consideration and also the practice consideration. Like I think the OB is, and especially the one we built, which I don't even know if that's posted or not. We had like a cool European American hybrid OB. I didn't pick it, even though I thought it was gonna do really well and maybe even win worlds, because I have no practice with it, and I think like it's you do need to invest a bit of time. Like OB is not the simplest deck to play.
Also, I think you probably just want to play Jinteki decks, right?
Well, that's me, but I ended up playing a Wayland deck with Restoring Humanity, anyways. So
It's a
you know,
Jinteki deck. Don't
panic
lie to
pick.
me.
that deck is 100% a Wayland deck. It's like, hey, I have more money than you, so you die. You know, like there's no nuance, there's no surprise. This is just
Yeah,
like
just fair netrunner.
standard Wayland proceedings.
Fair netrunner.
Ah, yeah. Dunge saying his mulligan was horrible.
Oh,
Failed to
yeah.
draw the cards he needed and wanted. Yep. Well played.
Yeah, still
Regardless.
two SG enter, one SG leaves.
Yeah, that Restoring Humanity is a Wayland deck in a Jinteki trench coat. Like, I know it's just
No.
you just you're just spending all your influence on cool Jinteki cards.
I have my badge on always be running showing that I have played a Jinteki deck in a tournament, so
Yeah, that's the psyops part of it. You know, like people think you're now a good Jinteki player, so they don't expect you to bring a Wayland deck.
alright, so it should be Big Hoshiko into Rush Ob again.
Mm-hmm. This is the one.
And time is starting now, so this is going to be an interesting matchup. I think it's probably going down on how fast Iron Fox can pressure out Kira to do stuff, and this looks pretty.
Oh, definitely.
Pretty
But there is such a thing as over-aggression as well, right? Like there isn't that much that stops Kira from just running this remote right now.
Yeah, I think you probably just poke here.
Ooh.
Oh, actually,
Okay.
yeah, I think that's probably the thing that you want to install from those. You actually get some sort of a credit saving at least, and like
Yeah.
Trickster Taka is just going to end up leaving.
It does turn off the sandstone essentially, which is quite nice.
Yes, and
The fermenter, like this is the one matchup where I'm kind of like, fermenter is a little rough because of all the Maverus. Like Corp has a lot more control over your economy than they would otherwise have. Now the Hoshiko has enough other money cards, and this game is going too fast, man. It's hard to stay afloat with what's happening.
yeah,
You're seeing
like-
an advance in the remote.
I think that's going to be like, if that's an Atlas, especially with an upgrade, might be rough to get in there.
Like that's gotta be an Atlas, but are we sure Kira's not gonna find an answer for that?
Well, what answer do you have? Like,
Digging.
if that's a border control, you need so many tools to get through it early on.
Right. Digging with the steel skin.
Like, just putting down
okay,
long-term
okay.
econ, which I'm not sure if that can pay off in
Yes.
time.
One Atlas counter. Okay, but 4 credits. Card in remote not res, so not at Kana most likely.
Yeah, I would assume a
Could be a
Mavirus here.
Mavericks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd read the Kali testing, so I think it has to be a Mavirus. Yes.
Yeah, I assume it's a Mavirus. So I think Kira actually might pop the fermenter here on 3 tokens just to get any sort of value. More coming down is actually pretty nice, allowing you to get rid of those atlases. Audacities from hand.
That's kind of true, but now like Corpse, like the scoring window has kind of been extended. Especially if this is the expected Mavericks, then like runners actually
Well, then you go
gonna
to
be quite
2
broke.
credits and
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, well we're gonna get a think.
I think thinking they're probably telegraphed it. It's on Mavaris. Yep. Yeah, I think Corporation probably goes too low on credits if Iron Fox plays the Mavaris there.
Mhm.
And
So now you can like try
Kira
to
just run
contest the
server 1,
remotes.
right?
I think so, but you probably want another click to then run a different server after.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you want to get the more trigger every turn. You can.
And still up here, would you res a Stavka just to trash the...
No way. I want to use... Stavka still can do stuff, opening up scoring opportunities and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
and
is still rough,
Rashida,
though.
yeah.
I think like... Yep.
Yeah, this is like exactly what we talked about. Like Iron Fox is playing the matchup so fast.
But we're getting asked what the best corp runner is, in our opinion. Ooh, but there's too much happening. We have to... It's PE, you know, we'll leave the nuanced discussion for
Yeah,
later.
I'll agree with...
We're seeing a Kali testing.
I'll agree, it's PE.
Wonderful. Tucana. And I think this is an AZEF, because we're gonna see the choice of what's being trashed.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Right. Yes. Yeah, AZEF the Tucana, you don't get the Tucana trigger.
I guess so.
We could call a judge just to be safe. My understanding is this as well.
Yeah, the OP triggers are so hard to get right sometimes.
But it's safe to just trash the remote.
Oh
as
yeah, I set the
well.
Tucana away. Yeah. Then no. I thought that the question was if you get
Yeah, the
Tucana
other way
with
around
that,
it
yeah,
actually works. If you grab the Tucana with the AZEF, then you get
Yeah,
the
because you
trigger.
actually trash first, then score the ability.
Yep.
And if you try to do that with Suns and City Grid, I heard that you could just get banned from Jainet.
That's funny. Okay.
Don't
So
any
we're already
nobody
sitting on...
quote
Ooh,
me
but
on that.
yeah, I misremembered that like this Atlas only has one counter, so like we're gonna need to see a hostile
Yeah, but
being scored.
hostile is still something. Like hostile is still enough probably. Like you need to see one hostile and then Audacity out, or you
Yeah.
if you
Or
just
the
get
other way
Audacity,
around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Corporation on 4 points while runner is on 0 is so rough for the runner. You basically have to pressure out central servers so hard to make sure that no agenda slips through there ever.
See an extract in hand. See an archives access for no agendas, but two spin
doctors
doctors.
is actually pretty decent.
Oh, this is exciting.
And just pushing out again.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess I have to join the team that says Rush Ob is kinda messed up. So if this is the
Wonderful.
border
Well, this is why we play ESSA. right? No, just go with me through the whole journey. Like rush on is busted. So we play Essa because like every sabotage takes away
This is
more options from
just
the
some
ob.
psyop that you can play Ag Infusion Glacier in the good matchups.
Yes, but while telling you factual statements that are all true, you know.
You will not trick me.
No, this is just the history of it all, though.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
So, in the lead up to Worlds, like Rush Ob is busted, so I'm like really interested in Essa for a while, and then like NWE takes it to the next step. They're like, this Essa is really good. How do we beat it? So they develop their NEH, the acid spammy scoring NEH, not the Reaper function one. And then Pinzel on the Midnight 2 Worlds has the epiphany of like, this deck is better in R+. So he posts a list in their group chat at like 1 a.m. the morning before Worlds. Everyone else is too tired to switch over to it. And this is the world we now live in. This led us to UK Nats R+ dominating the cut.
Yeah. That should be, if that's a border control on server 1, it's a game right here, right?
Yes.
But
it looks
by
like
the
it
reaction,
might not
it
be.
might not be.
Yeah. Ooh. Or maybe
it is, yeah.
It is. Oof. Okay. Good lord. Now that is
just
absolutely
basically
disgusting. Yep.
Yeah, digging for last part of that and hope you hit run HQ 2 times and hope you hit the hostile takeover, basically, I think.
Hit both the hostile takeovers, yeah.
And hope that Corporation does not have an Audacity in hand or agenda.
Yeah.
Or / summon Clot, as that also works. A bit too late.
Insulation agenda. Damn. But it's not as Kira predicted. Like she told me in the run up to this that this is basically the hardest position for the big Hoshiko is an Atlas counter.
The matchup is really tough.
Damn. Iron Fox is now responsible. Ooh. Oh no. Power of old nations and new resting on their shoulders.
The Iron Fox just taking out QTM members and every other Singaporean player.
Mm-hmm.
Still...
I'm very surprised, but I love being surprised, right? Like I thought like Kira or Jai was gonna take the crown for like highest place Singaporean. And now it's on this little Iron Fox.
Oh yeah, Korken actually got taken out by Dunge instead.
Mm.
So Iron Fox not responsible for all QTM losses.
Yep. Only partially.
Yeah. And
yeah, we're seeing some advice on how to play the last match. Yes. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Hey, whoa. I'm being called out. I think you're the beautiful dark horse coming in from the distance. Yeah. Oh, as I said, I like being surprised. This is exciting.
So it's just...
And the hardest part is like, if if we see a second game, I may not be around to stream the
Oh,
second
no.
game. No, maybe someone like I don't know if Jai has the mental faculty to stream anymore today, but that would be cool. They
Yeah, I
wanted to come in.
might ask Jai if he can jump in after. And it's so
Or even just
there
during-
is even more Netrunner happening after this. There's the Sovereign of Subway starting up in
Oh, yeah,
2
we got-
hours, I believe.
I think like Sokka is playing in that.
Yeah, it's
Actually.
like almost all of the good American NA players. It's Sokka, it's Whiteblade, it's so many more other very good people.
And isn't there an AMT happening as well? Is that this weekend?
Yeah, it's tomorrow also. Tomorrow,
Wow.
like 10 a.
Never-ending Netrunner.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, are
it's
you
a
playing
good
in
time.
that?
Yeah, I'm playing tomorrow in the MT. I think Jai is
Cool.
doing the commentary tomorrow. Yeah, it's a good time to be a Netrunner player. There's so much happening now, and the game feels so alive.
Sure.
I think there was some times where people
Yeah.
kind of were down on the game, stuff like Parhelion metagame. After CBI was kind of like people were
yeah.
dropping out, and
Hey, so I heard someone brought a horrifying Keeling Asa deck to CBI. Like I wouldn't blame anyone
think
for
that's-
dropping after seeing that.
that was more fun and interesting than seeing all of the other R plus decks.
All right. Yep. No,
That's
thank
the-
you. I
Only reason you get a pass on that.
AMTs are cool. Well, it was also the end stretch of the pandemic. Like now we're getting more in-person tournaments again, which
Oh,
is
yeah,
also
that's-
really
that's
nice. You're
also
going to
true.
Italian nationals, right?
Yeah, next
Is
week.
that still the plan? That's awesome. Like I think that's gonna be an incredible event.
Yeah, I think we're getting quite a few tiebreakers there. I think Augustus is coming and Bar and Wu might be going. I'm not sure on that one though.
Mhm.
So we can have a QTM versus tiebreakers once again.
Mhm. Yeah.
Also, I think there were players from Unband going Italian nationals, right?
Well, Koga's gonna be there.
Oh, yeah, Koga.
I don't know if he's actually playing or not. He might just be running the event. We'll see. But I wouldn't put him past him to come up with something really creative and interesting. Otherwise, I don't know if anyone else of us is going.
Oh,
Seems like. I suppose for a lot of us, the season is kind of like blowing over right now. Although I thought I was done with online tournaments, but now CBI is kind of like luring me in a little bit again whenever that will happen.
yeah, CBI is kind of cool. You get at least some like participation prizes, and you can just drop out if you don't actually want to play.
Yeah. Or queue up with some kind of meme list and make the cut anyways, right?
The classic. Then you can post a deck list right up like, don't play this, this is bad.
Hey, play this. This is wonderful.
Like the most horrible list to play against, and then everybody on Chain at Casual is repping it, and
Oh no.
Do
Did
the
that happen with the
Spanish Nationals happened.
yeah.
Yeah, that list was,
I
so
like that
horrible.
list.
Stock buyback was a huge mistake. I wonder if they're going to start soonish.
It's custom for like there to be a little break in
Yeah.
between, I think, but because like whoever took a time off, being in the winner's seat may not actually know how long the other round lasts.
Yeah, that's
so
true. I'm not sure if we're going to wait. Asking the Discord. Would be cool not to get a huge break here.
Yep. Yeah, I got a little lucky as well because nominally I was scheduled for a PAX Premiere game about 20 minutes ago, but sadly a friend of mine got sick, so I'm still meeting up with another friend because we're celebrating each other's birthdays. That meant I have a little more time for streaming.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to PAX Premiere, one of my favorite games of all time.
What's PAX Premiere?
PAX Premiere?
Yeah.
It's like this. I like to describe it as Jinteki, the board game. So it's set in 19th century Afghanistan, and you're controlling one of the tribes who is trying to manipulate the big powers, so the British and the Russians, and then like the local Afghan military, into like advancing your own position on the board. But you have to like establish control of different regions. And it differentiates from like most other board games of the type in that like there are moments when suddenly like entire board states can like fall apart, and it's only in those moments that the actual dominance of your position matters. So you're constantly forging alliances with one or another player on the table, but at the same time always mindful of like, you know, you might get backstabbed at any point. The armies you're building are not actually your own. I really like it. I hope we get to play it someday.
Yeah, sounds really interesting. Sounds like a game where your brain melts out of your ear, though.
Yeah, but that's part of the fun, though. No, that's why we play Netrunner, right? Maybe.
No, I'm playing Netrunner because I want to install advanced agendas.
You can do that too.
And apparently we're going not on an organized play policy and playing untimed grand finals.
Nice. I'm just looking at like a startup tournament in Poland where half the players are playing PE. Wonderful. That's what we love to see.
Oh no. So time to never travel to Poland just because I don't want to play in that.
But Polish and Czech meta are both really interesting. Like you see stuff you've never seen before, like Ag Infusion with Mwanza, with like snares and ganks and everything in hand.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting in some metas where there's not like people don't play online too much, so there's like local meta still around. I think like before GLC and other internet tournaments were so huge, other metas had probably way different like ideas what the game is actually about or what the good decks are. Stuff like
I think there's still like strong regional and national biases happening though.
Yeah,
like,
totally, but they're not as pronounced as they were beforehand.
Probably.
Yeah, stuff like ABR and stuff like that helps you get a bit of idea.
Absolutely. There's a strong homogenizing effect of Netrunner DB and like deck lists of the week. For a while it felt like we were all living in the world Bridgman had created with the most optimized lists, and now that's not really true anymore either. But it keeps shifting and people keep adapting.
That's also good that there are so many new testing groups that there is adaptation happening.
Yes. 100%. I love all of these new groups that are cropping up. Okay.
So
can we get it on the run back? Very aggressive
That's aggressive opening. But I think this is like one matchup where you actually can do that pretty safely.
Yeah, I don't know if something like SMC into Overclock stops you, maybe.
It might. Like border control?
Just gamble. Yeah. We have a 3-cost non-barrier ice that ends the run.
Afshar.
There we go.
Yeah, now just Wayland needs a good 3-cost sentry as well. And preferably a 2-cost sentry as well.
Like, okay, and like Runner breaking their own economy to try to get in here. And I get to Afshar.
Afshar or Enigma
Would
could
be
be.
a good.
You actually probably
Oh, yeah.
can do Sandstone as well, because Runner just doesn't have enough credits, but then you are a bit afraid
you
of
risk
overclock.
getting
Yeah.
exactly, and I think this lad has proven that it does play overclock.
Yeah, I think you don't then sick rips.
We see a steal anyways. Okay, consolation agendas for everybody. I think Fox may be contemplating a Tucana greed play here.
Ooh.
Yes.
Or, yeah, that's interesting. I think that just signals that there's a Tucana coming up, so.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's 1 in 4 in HQ to trust the Tucana, so. And you don't actually lose too much.
And if Rana spends more time going after Tucanas, it means they spend less time setting up, which you're not
Jen.
upset about against the Shaper, probably.
Jing just losing all of
Right,
the
like-
credits.
Yeah.
What?
They don't have the money to steal Bellona now. either.
Yeah, that's the Tucana.
All right, we see the Tucana. We see
Yeah.
a little more money gain off the Oaktown.
Yeah, clicking for 2 is quite nice. And border control on R&D is nice.
So this is a nice position, I think.
Mhm.
Or
Yeah, you have Ice Rest
Or
already,
Boldo.
and I think Ob is probably the faction that can bounce out the second fastest out of poor economy states.
after
Like-
sports.
No, after ASA group that's just like fully operational for million cars and then YDLs.
But why not both?
That's true. Another, and could it just be a second agenda going on server 1 already? No, just Rashida.
But still pretty good.
Yeah,
'cause Corp did
it's
need
so
a bit
much
more
value.
money. Yep.
And then install advancing.
Is your lat like the Atlas counter doesn't outright end the game for you, but that's still something you
Yeah,
are
you still
very
need
interested in
the way
preventing?
to deal with the fast advanced agendas. Although, can Iron Fox actually keep the runner out here? Especially, I guess the overclock might actually be pretty hard here. Oh, border control helps such a so much.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
And instant pop, that's sick.
Yes, and
No
I think
overclock
you
value for you.
you grab the sandstone. Another overclock might still get there, though.
Yeah, but I wouldn't assume there's a second overclock here. Yeah, just changing up the attack vector, going R&D.
Yeah, the one Cali testing is still out because if there is a second, like you could even be interested in just grabbing one onto the remote here.
Well,
Or not
yeah, but you
doing
already
that.
have to pop the border control, so.
Yeah, I think the border control is also being kept as Kira's advice was to install a Chrysium at a later stage, prevent
Oh,
a
yeah.
deep dive.
I guess deep dive, yeah, it's nice. Though I'm not sure on how many deep dive Jing is. Could just be like the conduit thing as well. Yeah, a free
HQ
symbol ring.
still very undefended. Yep.
who needs to defend HQ? All of your agendas are going to server 1 instantly. No, that's a lot of
That's
money.
a lot of money.
So it's... Can you just do something like install advance the small agenda hostile takeover here? Because
That's what
now
we're seeing. We
runner,
might see a
runner has
clot
to
in
either
response.
pop the self-modified core to get a clot, or
Yep.
the runner just stays there, and if like, or the runner scores out, I mean, because if the SMCs gets popped, it's going to be pretty hard to get into server 1 in this situation.
Ooh, and we do see. All right.
Yeah, so just letting the runner in to be on the 5 credits, 5 agenda points. And now you can do stuff like calibration, get calibration testing with border control and...
What you might do as well at this point is just, like put a Mavirus, like sneak a Mavirus onto the board somehow, and then just go for the winning line.
Yeah, Mavirus on server 1 probably forces interaction, or HQ, or anywhere that runner doesn't really want to run.
This is why we play as.
At least half run is gone as a threat, but against Shepard it's not too big of a deal often. And I'm not sure that daily cast is going to pay off during the game.
Well, because of the clots, this game is probably not going to be over next turn just yet. So
No, not next turn, but
see.
still it might be just click for credit.
I would be a little surprised if we don't see at least 3 triggers off the daily cast here. It might go on for quite a bit longer.
Could be. Install advance.
Like this.
That totally could be the Mavirus there. Just
Yeah, because you're also like you're asking if you want to get in here, you need to invest your SMC. At which point you are not holding up clot threat.
yeah, totally. Then you need to do something like SMC, simul chip the SMC back during the same turn, then you're kind of getting taxed out of those. And we're going HQ here.
Hey,
Ah,
I've been very up on Winchester because it has win in its name, so it has to be a good card.
For a long time I was talking smack about Winchester, but I was mainly doing that in a meta where the MK Ultras and stuff like that still existed.
It's not
And-
bad against MK Ultra though.
No, but like, yeah, I mean for Black Orchestra more, where Afshar is just like as taxing basically.
Right.
And the game might be here
Okay.
actually.
Game could be over now. So then I would have been wrong. And the daily
Oh,
cast.
just-
Ooh, but it's
yeah.
just Rashida. That's not quite the game yet.
Yeah, Rashida is still huge value.
And like Marius is gonna hit even worse if this fermenter is just ticking.
You can also
Here
do
as
install
well.
advance here, just to force out corporation to go to 0 credits. Or runner.
Yeah. But Runner has bounce back right now, and if they have something like an overclock, getting into the remote may not be impossible either. But definitely a possibility.
Yeah, depends on your options here, I think. And this is where you love to play Outwit with having two agendas that you can just like force opponent to do everything in their power not to steal.
But we are seeing the install advance.
Oh, Clot might be in hand.
We don't need no clots where we're going. Get out of here, Daily Cast.
There has to be a Clot in that deck,
roll.
right?
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, so... Yeah, maybe not installing it is just because like you install it and it gets trashed without actually doing anything.
Iron Fox
Yeah,
is
Iron
asking.
Fox asking the same thing. Yeah, Clot in hand. Even more sad if you draw Clot after on lat trigger.
I have a little funny story here where like in my first tournament in Sweden where I played in Uppsala, my opponent played like a wonderful PE where they just run you out of cards with shipment from Tenin. And I think like I was pretending I had the clots, you know, so I was like, do I want to use the simul chip? And then at the end I was like, no, but I didn't even have a clot. And then I scored the Chronos project, which for people who don't know, this removes the entirety of the heap from the game. So I lost my one fractor from that Gauss. And then I couldn't break their barriers anymore, and that's why I lost. So I kind of outsmarted myself there. Ion Fox and Ying in the finals. Being called out. So thank you, Kura, for playing. Those were some really cool games to watch. Congrats on really strong performance as well. And please join us as we're going in for the last game of this top cup.
Final. All of the marbles on this. And I think we can all hope that Singaporean player will actually take it down. For once.
We can, but either way it's a win, right? Either it's a person who's playing their first tournament ever.
Oh, that's true.
Or, you know.
You cannot actually root against anyone here. You kind of just want everybody to win.
Yeah. I think we're all winning when we're watching games like this. Although I think I enjoyed the Tuno games on stream the most. Like those were kind of incredible to watch.
Yeah, so
if there ends up being a stream at Italian, that's.
I think there should be. They talked about it at least at some point. And I am happy to help if they need help running the stream there.
Oh yeah. Be right back.
Alright, if we look at the matchup, I think Iron Fox is pretty favored here if this is the typical Rush R+ deck that we have been seeing. It is kind of... Although actually, we might have seen Jing play at some point. Upgrade on R&D.
Ooh, this better be Warwick Tracker. But we've seen this match before, right? So this was the Jai versus
I think
Fox
so.
match from earlier.
It also can be the Sparrow Brawler R+, but I do wonder what upgrade that is on R&D.
It could be
Amavirus,
Amaze.
And actually purging out instantly.
And still gets a trash on R&D anyways. Well played. All right.
Other funny option would be Mavanza on R&D. Opponent runs it and hits 15 tagging cards.
The Iron Fox is just perma spooked since Ying is on kill. That makes sense.
What
yeah.
kind of kill is Jing on?
Oh, we saw the end of the lines. Like you were right. This is like a Sparrow.
Oh yeah,
Brawler,
we already
Funhouse,
saw the
Arcos
Jing's
list.
deck already. That's right. Yes, Sparrow. Interesting that this deck has been taken so far here.
Access Rashida. Trash Rashida. Come back in. Access Bellona.
Yeah,
Trash
get rid of
Bellona.
Bellona.
Has to be careful about Beholds in the deck though. Like those could be a bit of a wreck. Raw. Yeah, what's interesting is like the same strategy that worked against Jai might actually struggle a little here because this art class has a bunch more ice
Yeah,
in its deck.
that's true.
What are we getting? I think it's Botulus or Revolver for me.
Yeah, I could see Botulus and Revolver both.
It's back into HQ.
Oh, Market
Crashes
Forces
and
as
Market
well.
Forces.
This is looking so much like the
Goodbye.
Sparrow Brawler or Laura's Mary lists that were before that. Just like
Yeah, this is also like a build your own Hoshiko, right? Like you're just like Lewis just giving you stuff every turn.
yeah, that's true.
I fondly remember, I think it was a tiebreaker round against Rust Rider where I rebirthed from. I was playing, maybe I was playing like Epoch Max. I don't remember, but I rebirthed from Hoshiko into Lu because I wanted those triggers.
Rebirth
When I was
Hoshiko?
playing the reg. Yeah,
Huh? That was a thing at some point.
that was a thing.
Normally just going to
Get,
like
get the
Omar.
Hoshiko value early and then rebirth
Yeah.
into Omar late. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense. But now everything is iced and Jing is sitting on comfortable 15 credits here.
Yes. Definitely still have a game on our hands. I even don't hate running archives their last click just to get another fermenter counter on there. Ooh, but there's an upgrade going
The
there.
running archive's last click is kind of scary when there are Oracle think tanks in the deck.
Oh, you're right. Yes, this is definitely a safer way to play this. Money? What we need to see as well maybe is the Solidarity Badge. Like we're still missing that.
Yeah, Solidarity Badge gives you so much value in clearing out everything here. But you still kind of are safe against like the deck when Jing hasn't like done anything to push out on the remote.
But
Here we see something going on the remote. I think you get... Oh, Hippo back actually. Probably means that there's... Oh yeah, it's like mulch variant, so binning your breakers doesn't actually matter at all.
yeah. Remember, unlike Mulch, this deck is teched for all the grinder decks that are out there. For all this buffer drive.
The worst grinder matchup is yourself.
Oh, is the Mavros in archives? Oh yeah, Prof Wacko correctly calling me out. Do not run archives in this instance.
You can run archives if you find your security testing here. So if we look at the peep here for Iron Fox, it's already 2 simul chips and Audrey and Conduit, so like multiple of your tools are already gone, so
I can't believe just all of this grinding that's happening to these poor runners. I don't understand.
how is
why
Iron
these
Fox on
corp
9
decks
cards in
insist.
deck? It's turn 8.
Mhm.
Fam, stop grinding yourself out.
I don't understand why the standard banlist team would allow all these grinder
Yeah,
cards to stay
NPE
legal.
grinder decks online.
Really.
And I think Jin just purchase here. I kinda like
It's hard after the Spin Doctor res because now you have a bunch of cards that you would have to
if you have
discard
Mavarus
otherwise.
installed on archives though.
And yeah,
Iron Fox is losing so many credits if this purge goes through.
Mhm. Yeah, that's why I was a bit surprised to see their fermenter install without using the other one.
Yeah, I think that's
quite a bit of an
typically what I
investment.
see, but maybe you're just banking on archives upgrade not being the Mavarus, and then you're getting so much
I
value.
feel like
next time.
the archives upgrade is going to be a maze that's just been put there as a trap for
Yeah,
the
that
runner
totally could
because
be.
Bellona is not the only agenda, and now like
Yeah,
no,
actually not
running
matching
archive is
that,
going to give
so-
you a bunch of tags.
Yeah, Iron Fox possibly like reading that really well there. Just like
Mhm.
yeah, Amaze on archives is
Do you have
actually pretty
Funhouse?
sick. Funhouse you probably don't go through. I kind of would be afraid
Yeah.
here.
You're really interested in hippoing this though, and like next turn there might be another ice.
Oh
that
yeah, you
goes
can
on
just
top,
hippo it and
so-
end the run.
Yeah.
Because I think I don't want to access here into a deck with possible kill lines.
Yeah, and beholds as well. Like
Yeah, if
behold
it
makes this
Behold, then
particularly
you're
unsafe to
super
go
afraid.
into.
Hippo and
Us
Will
the
continue.
hippo, but they will continue.
oh, that's brave.
Access Oppo, good hit.
Oh,
All right,
never
fair enough.
punished.
Gets rewarded. There might be more than one Oppo in
Yeah,
hand now,
totally.
though. But because the threat condition has not been met, the Oppo is not super.
Yeah, you're not too
devastating
afraid.
here.
I think I'm more afraid of Server 2 being something that Ching just scores out.
Yeah, like a crypto crash in server 2, coupled with
Might be a
the HQ
Bellona,
is still open.
right?
Maybe it's a re-education. Um,
Could be. And oh yeah, getting order
it's
in
another Oppo.
Oppos
All right,
leaving
let's
the
hit
house.
all of those Oppos. Yep.
I think Jing might be just pushing out for the Bellona here to get those Oppos at full strength, but losing them out of the
We'll
hand
see
at
in
same
just a
rate.
second. Yep. Okay.
Oh, does not look like it's the.
Yeah. Do you think server 3 is a behold? Or is it the spin doctor?
Yeah, could be either
And
one.
here's the
I
buffer
think it's still
drive. We're saved. No more grinding.
Yeah, is Iron Fox on labor rights? Has to be, right? Otherwise, you're kind of messed up here.
Yeah, I think these lists play labor rights as well. See a VSA.
No, that's kind of annoying with your setup here.
Yep.
Still ends up breaking it.
Are we seeing a hippo? Yes,
oh
we
yeah,
are.
hippoing it. Oh
Continuing.
yeah, it doesn't actually give the tag because.
And
hippo
here's the
destroys.
behold, not now here's where we're in trouble
yeah,
though.
oh no. And 2 cards in hand.
Well, you're gonna get one more from the loot trash.
Yeah, so you kind of have to draw up right now.
Mhm.
Yeah, drawing up.
This
just-
ain't good. Is this how it ends?
Oh!
With a bang,
Oh,
but with
no!
a whimper? Yes.
There it goes, just hitting the behold. Playing like the most classical style of tag and back deck.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's continuing through.
So,
Oof.
one line I would have enjoyed is like if. I wonder if like popping back a steel skin, but if you don't have any in hand, that just doesn't
Yeah,
work.
it doesn't do anything too much. Yeah, running second to
GG.
last click. Oh, that's so scary.
And so the dream ends.
Yeah,
Not with a
almost.
whimper, but with a bang. Two end of the lines.
Yeah.
That is rough, but congrats to Ying. And
Yeah, first
also
tournament
well
and
played to
going
Iron
so
Fox.
far.
Wow.
Like playing the matchup really correctly here. Ian Fox seemed to be in some
Mhm.
sort of control here, going through HQ, but just overextending on the last turn, bit too much, like
Mhm.
one click too much.
They were taking the
overextension.
risk multiple times, though. Like this is just this coming back to bite them. But this wasn't the first turn where they were accessing,
that is
and they could have
totally
ended a
true.
turn with like one tag. Although it's particularly unlucky to do it with two,
Yeah,
for sure.
but yeah, that was Singaporean Nationals for 2023.
Mhm.
Do you have anything to shout out?
You first.
I don't have anything to shout out. I basically have it's on my
Don't have
channel.
anything
so-
to shout out, then I will shout out the tiebreakers if Axu doesn't want to do it. Coolest new testing group in town. What else? What else is there to shout out?
I have people to shout out. I want to shout out every Singaporean player that was playing here, holding up their nation
Yes.
and like playing so well, just 100% conversion rate to Top Cut. I want to thank Ghost00 for actually running the event. It was super well run. I did not see any issues in anywhere, and like doing like raffles for cards and everything for the people to take home. And I want to thank Kror as well for judging the tournament, not having to stay awake for too long this time to judge an AMT. And I want to really thank you for commentating this tournament with me. It was so much easier to do with a friend by my side.
It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you as well. You made this really smooth. Thank you to all of the people involved in organizing, all of the people who checked in today to watch, all of the people who played. I'll try to make Singaporean Nationals next year, I think. And then like, keep them on their toes and watch the next generation of Jai, taking
Yeah,
names.
totally. Yeah, so see you everybody. Tune in to the Sovereign of Subway starting in about an hour. I think it's on Metropole City Grid stream, so that is going to be really cool. But